It's upper bracket Group B, looking for a spot in what would be a very spicy playoff bout. Astralis, however, versus G2, and they are down not only in the half, but in the series on Machine. I'm joined by Henry G. Some dominance from Kenny S and Hunter. They got themselves 5 multi-kill rounds apiece. The opening duels going 11-4 in favor of the French international squad.
It was a great half. I really enjoyed it, but like I said, 10-5 is a world of difference between that and 12-3. Astralis right back in this one, but a very important pistol round takes place right here, right now. Bullets being exchanged towards middle, and again, Astralis stacking 4 players on one side of the map. We've seen them do this the last couple of weeks or so, and it's worked out to great effect. We'll see whether they can actually break through this initial defense towards the mid area. Kenny S and Jax at the mouth of the middle position right now. We've got Hunter waiting in towards Boiler.
Controlling your view and providing you the perspectives is your observer, Rushley, providing you all of that magical camera action. Just Zipex, he does get the info on the shoulder peak and will actually throw a nade in response. That looks good, and it is. Nexa swallows it. Amanek taking the dregs. A nice catch from Jax. Bit of an unexpected duel, and they continue. Actually, Dupree will neutralize Hunter with a tap of his pistol in towards the boiler room. Now 4-4. Zipex, he's starting to have that utility pulled from him. First the nade, now the smoke. He's down to just his unarmored USP, and does have some support in tow. It will be Device, likely going to boost up the man with the armor. Makes sense.
We've got Magisk who's taking the bait here. He's actually rotated towards the Speedway position. G2, not clear as to where they're finishing up. They don't have any utility remaining now, so better off doing a contact play towards middle. If I'm honest with you, B is such a difficult bomb site to break down when you've got the coffin, CD spawn, new boxes to deal with against those USPs especially. Quad would be the best bet right now. Group up together, pre-fire that pit position, and hopefully take Dupree down quickly and get that bomb planted. But Magisk, he's rejoined the ranks of the A site, and this is the shot we were talking about. Quick headshot comes through, but still happy to challenge. Dupree knows he needs at least one, and he's got it. What a brilliant shot that was.
Incredible, and now the bomb's loose. Magisk is a robot. 2 quick kills. I'm not sure he's going to have time. No.
No.
Just short. Amanek will watch this round be ripped from him as the final bullet is connected. It's from Device's pistol, rocking the P2K because he's a hipster.
I love that confidence from Dupree. So he's only showing his head right. That's the only part of his body exposed. Get that bomb planted, but Magisk, he's rejoined the ranks of the A site, and this is the shot we were talking about. Quick headshot comes through, but still happy to challenge. Dupree knows he needs at least one, and he's got it. What a brilliant shot that was.
Incredible, and now the bomb's loose. Magisk is a robot. 2 quick kills. I'm not sure he's going to have time.
No.
Just short. Amanek will watch this round be ripped from him as the final bullet is connected. It's from Device's pistol, rocking the P2K because he's a hipster.
I love that confidence from Dupree. So he's only showing his head right. That's the only part of his body exposed. Ridiculous. With the Desert Eagles here. 2 smokes suggest a B finish. Just going to try and limp into the side, get a bomb down if possible. Give themselves a better chance of getting that bomb planted. But they have to even get control first. They'll be focusing towards the apartments and middle to kick things off. Good chance they could lose everyone in that process. No flashes. And Zipex happy to hold the barrels for now.
Hail Mary, wall bang from Kenny.
Yeah, ambitious.
I like it. Whistle past the air of the CTs. No flashbangs for this. Device can hold this line relatively safely. We'll take off the warning shot and a smoke, hopefully channeling them into Dupree. And that M4 has just a slither of the Frenchman and does enough damage. All 3, no worries. Down to just the pistol. Amanek can't do anything with it, and so Astralis continue their spree. Undefeated so far since the side swap.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed, Alex. 4-0, 10-9 now. And at this point, it's looking very comfortable, but this is where the game will really begin for G2 on their T-side campaign. They'll take a tactical timeout, work out if they want the AWP in the hands of Kenny. We've always discussed that being a bit more difficult to go absolutely ham like he was in the first map. Like Dusty really lends itself to the AWPing, and the CD side of Inferno does as well, but T side is difficult to be as influential as he'd possibly like. He might be better off with a Krieg in hand. Time will tell as the coaches discuss the ideas of the next round with their teammates. At this point, though, Astralis knows something's going to change. Maybe a pace, formation, something like that, a step piece straight away. So will they try and just fight fire with fire and take aggression to them just to disable whatever they have in mind into round number 20 here? So it is going to be Kenny on the rifle, goes to the AK-47 instead. And do Astralis change their setup in general? 3 players towards B to kick things off. Mages to deploy utility towards mid. And grenades thrown right down to the bottom. No damage inflicted.
Oh, the molly. It's so perfectly timed to force that close line held by Device. Not the first time we've seen him fall foul to it. Doesn't go down, though, just low. I'm remembering this lineup. Thank you, Amanek. Ooh, didn't quite get it out.
Got to throw it sometimes.
Yep.
So it's a 4-man stack from Astralis, confirming it's not a B push, even a probe at the start. Happy to send 4 players towards A, but Glaive, thinking better of it, will use the speedway to transition back towards B. Maybe a boost towards CT spawn. Him and Zipex actually waiting together in the mouth for this position. In terms of their setup, Zipex with 1 flashbang. Glaive will have a smoke, so he needs to hold on for that to dear life. Get to that point now. Around 40 seconds is an ideal to get it down. They can get to 35. That's perfect, but no one outside B whatsoever. This will be an A finish from G2. 40 seconds remaining. Setting up their smokes, their flashes, Device. Defensive with the AWP with the low HP towards Library this time. He's looking for 1 kill or fall back. That's exactly what he needs. He wants another go at this one. Fair play to him. He's hit yet another shot and now on for a 3rd. Bomb goes down. Round confirmed. That is stellar work there from Device.
Just like that. Beautiful execution from Device, who has been breaking records with his MVP pickups. You saw a fantastic tweet, actually, probably on the Astralis social media account, just reminiscing about just how many MVP medals he's managed to accrue, and he's head and shoulders above so very many of the big names now. Of course, contributing factor of that is the fact that his team's lifting trophies alongside his incredible performances and consistent, not necessarily the most flashy. 15 frags to him, 4 of which he managed to close out in that crucial 20th round. That was G2's best bet, charging towards long, but straight into his domain. Yet to see G2 have an answer here on their T side. And I'm sure a contributing factor is that Kenny's going to struggle to have as much impact as he did on the first half.
I think you might be right there. Device, though, no problem for him. I thought after that first pick, 30 HP, maybe reel in a little, you know, fall back. But he fancied absolutely every single player. Took the bomb down as well. 10-10, Astralis haven't blinked once in the second half. Up against the partial buy now of the G2 squad. A couple of rifles brought in. Hunter has fully committed. You'll see some star players go for these sort of investments. I think they dropped an AK as well for Jax. Nexus had to invest everything he's got as well. So they need at least a bomb plant out of this to justify the significant expenditure as we get into what looks to be another execution. No one towards B at the very start. Zipex feeling comfortable to rotate over towards A. Dupree and Device working in tandem towards the arch side, but Jax will try and make his access through quad.
And backs are turned, and Magis can punish. It's a double kill before they silence him. Big from Nexa to catch out Dupree and call out again. It was Device and Kenny using that AK, making it sing. The molly will keep him at bay, but the line can still be held. Glaive, however, didn't hit the crucial shot on the cross. It enables Nexa to get that bomb and that smoke set up for a rather juicy post plan. What do? There's a rifle available should he desire it. But we know Astralis, they play the percentages. And Glaive, he's crunched the numbers. He wants to have a good go at this. He does have utility, kit, and now an M4. Conscious of the late lingering towards Boiler, a powerful position. Molotov, he's not going to be keeping his presence on short secret. A smoke towards the site. It's all starting to piece together. He realizes Kenny was just playing it all too passively. That's going to be a 3rd for Kenny in that round, but the first 2 were where he managed to seal the deal for his squad. I was talking about impact, saying he could struggle to do it a bit more on the T side of Inferno without his Zoom banger in his grasp, but he does it with the AK and he does it in style. We'll get to see Magisk. He opened up with 2 kills. It was a 3v5 for a moment before the return from Kenny.
Didn't seem like there was much of a chance there, but Kenny S takes matters into his own hands. No AWP required. The AK-47 does most of the heavy lifting as G2 maintains maintain their lead for now, 11-10. Whether they hold on to it, I'm not so sure. Astralis just feel way too strong in this second half right now. It took a mammoth performance there from the French sniper for them to even get into the round. A 5-on-3, as you said, converted towards the T's. Their first. Will it be of many, though? That's yet to be seen. Damage already inflicted to Amanek. He's down to 52. First exchange towards the apartments, and dupreeh will have to drop off. 3 players on this side of the map. Jax has the bomb, but it's top of middle right now. Just gets another smoke down to deny vision, and they're going to fall back towards B.
With
CT's
no
have nothing there.
Yeah, it's interesting. Neither team has been having too much of a battle. It's a stark contrast to the first half, where we did see quite a constant war of attrition for Banana Control. Now the CT utility arrives. There's a sound cue and a Molotov and smoke arrive to seal or sweeten the deal. That nade couldn't have been better. Amanek, Nexa, I think some bullets through the wall as well. They chipped them down to just 16 health between the two of them. Not much they could operate with, and so it now falls to Kenny. Can he be the linchpin into another G2T round? Will they string 2 together, or is this just a flash in the pan? Astralis' CT side, it has looked under lock and key at this point. Flash evaded. Magic's speculative shots do not get met, but with 30 seconds, they're looking a little lost here, Henry.
Yeah, they're starting to shrink now. What's the next play? They've got no utility, no health. Sure, it's a 5-on-5, but someone's going to have to step up and go absolutely biblical in this round. 15 seconds. Just have to say, right, let's go out the apartments. They've even got a flash? No. Just have to walk out apartments and hope for the best here. They don't really have time. This doesn't look good.
10. Bomb still not down, nowhere near the bomb site, and now held by dupreeh. All 3, and they can keep them under lock and key. dupreeh with 4, running away, Kenny to keep hold of his AWP, but that, I mean, yes, Astralis well handled, beautiful individual performance from dupreeh, but it's because of G2 running out of time. They could not piece anything together. They didn't get anything from their early adventures.
It might sound a bit strange with 10 seconds on the clock, even though it's a 5-on-5, you got 2 players that low with no utility. You might have been better off just saving at that point. Yeah, that just didn't feel like there was any chance. What are you going to do? Just walk out and hope for the best? Like, that's all they really could do, and you can see how that was met by Astralis. They're very happy to comply with that approach. Fantastic utility usage throughout the round. It's what you've come to expect of Astralis there, holding on to the HEs until the mid stages as well. Most teams will dump those at the very start. Of course, Glaive has got his with like 45 seconds to spare, dumps 90 damage towards them on the Banana side, funnels them in towards A, and as you can see, dupreeh, no pressure from flashes, no one coming in coordinated from Arch. It's all just a little bit too easy with the low HP.
And it's so gorgeous how every time he got one of those frags, he reset his aim to anticipate, you know, hay bales. Every single time he adjusted back. Every single time. It wasn't like they were walking into his crosshair per se. He was just adjusting so damn quick that it must have felt that way. Just Kevlar and pistols then for G2, as Astralis have managed to completely nullify the lead that G2 manufactured with their defensive performance. And now, well, the shoe is on the other foot. The Jack Jones Astralis branded shoe.
Available now. Use referral code Machine.
That's Machine, GG, M-A-C-H-I, M-E.
That's going to be the first pick with the HE grenade there. Jax removed from the equation. Remember, Kenny saved the orb from the previous round, so looking to find opening picks, but they know he's got the weapon. Why would they present anything whatsoever? They've already got the advantage here. Astralis can just batten down the hatches. They've got Glaive all the way at the bottom of the Banana area, baited in by Zipex, who will just be there with utility, just trying to suggest he's just pixel peeking this one. Gotta just get the intel and drop a flash, and hopefully they overlook Glaive's position. He does have the M4 in hand at 61 HP. Just looking for 1 kill before he goes down, considering they have the advantage.
I do find it interesting as well, just taking like notes of how players are slowly developing different ways to jump peek info for Banana. Like it started on the half wall, and Mouse Spots were doing that. The timing was perfect. Glaive can even just walk away from that one. There was presence from T-Ramp, and Amanek makes that CZ work. Long range, taps away, finds the back of the head of Glaive, but unfortunately for G2 and their T shenanigans, it might just be another case of Kenny wanting to keep hold of that AWP. He's got 4 to find. He has Amanek in tow with the bomb. There's 2 to find. They're going quiet. You can hear a pin drop on this A site. 19 seconds. They're just hoping for an overstep. Now it's time to go loud. Molotov will get the info on 1 and 2. They know dupreeh's in pit, and that's enough for Kenny. They'll send the scout in of Amanek, and he's just going to hope to bring this weapon in and have more influence into the next. Round 24, they'll set their sights on that, because 12, as Astralis will be taking the lead. And, ooh, Kenny, he's been spotted, and he will be hunted and found. Oh, even worse, dies. Nothing for NES. No AWP. There would be a force rebought. It would be very costly. It would make a huge dent. Likely just going to stick to the rifles coming into the next.
I think you might be right. Might have to be a tactical timeout as well.
Ooh, Hunter has disappeared. There you go. There's proof in the pudding.
Yeah, we haven't said his name a whole lot in this second half, have we? It's fantastic in the first, but starting to drop off now. Astralis is the masters of CT side Inferno. That's why I said 10-5 didn't really instill me with confidence they're going to be able to do much of that. It had to be the 12-3 in my book as Device looks to open things up. Somehow that shot didn't connect, but that one certainly does. That's Dupree pushing towards the apartments and being punished for it.
Hunter's second kill, though, a crucial one. Let's see if it can be profited. Jax towards Boiler. There is a rather aggressive hold with Magisk and Device staring at the peak should you continue your advance. In fact, he's looking to go a bit more. Clears it out, will have the information to convey to his teammates that mid is completely and totally abandoned. The reaction you can see accordingly. Glaive, utility in hand, ready to deploy. His teammate Zipex might want to try and slow them down a little more. The Molotov does force a fight, and he gets the first. Quickly traded, it's Amanek, actually a double. All of a sudden, G2, courtesy of Amanek, have got a real shot at finding the 12th.
I feel like that one's already locked in.
Wow, just like that.
Yeah, well, it was the incendiary that was designed to force the swing out of the T side there. It works out, but they weren't expecting to, that's for sure. Amanek had to deliver on all fronts there, and the Krieg, of course, is the weapon that can find 2 headshots at that sort of range. No problem whatsoever. Round done as Device and Magus will hold on to the AWP and AK-47 respectively.
I wonder, though. Well, Device has been spotted. He won't be ready for Hunter to be this close, and so he's always going to be ahead of the line he's holding. Chance to have an element of surprise here.
It's not really worth the hunt on the T side. They just don't have the cash at all. If they even lose one player here, that's going to be a bit of a nightmare, but they've made it work.
Nice little baits. That was real
very
good synergy.
Bait. Yeah, that was lovely. If they lost a player there, Device survives, it would have been a nightmare. But they now got the AWP on their side. Certainly worth it in the end. Magus will hold on to the AK-47 in the T apartments there. Go 12-12. So keeping the modest at least. That's going to be a difficult reinvestment now. With the AK say there still is at least one more buy with an AWP available as well. 16 kills for Device and Dupree. Magus at the very top with 17. Here's the replay of that aggression from Dupree there. You can see Hunter ready and waiting for it. He started and closed things out in round number 24. We move on though. If G2 are able to break Astralis, this will be the round to do it. Still going to be a very difficult round to pick up, considering they've essentially got a full buy. That saved AK-47. And in terms of the initial setup now, flashbangs being exchanged, no damage being done, luckily. Device heads towards B, but that's a free kill. Magus, with the flames at the end, forces him out, takes the AWP away.
That's going to be a horrible feeling for Jax, completely powerless to have any influence on his AWP's duel, a little too extended and punished for it. Now Device bringing the AWP to B, and he's already caught another 2 added to the tally in this round. 25th, you said just how crucial it was. Had G2 found the opening first blood, they would have been poised to break Astralis at such a crucial juncture of this series. It is our second map. This is Astralis' pick, and the CT side is testament to just exactly why this is where the Danes wanted to take it. It won't find too much, but this early disadvantage, G2 are going to really have to overcome the odds.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's much chance of that happening at this stage. They have a bit of mid-control, but the AWP delivering shots time and time again. Magus, the AK-47, deadly as you like.
And you know Astralis are not going to overextend. They're not going to slip up.
The most disciplined team in the entire game. They don't give these sort of advantages up, and that's what G2 are looking for. Any mistakes, anyone out of position, but look at it, it's also perfect. Great shot from Jax, but is that enough to get them back in the round? This will be indicative of that. Somehow, some way, they've made it work. It was a perfect setup from Astralis there. They couldn't really play that much better. Just great shots coming in from the G2 side and managing to time it very well indeed. We said that was a massive round for them to pick up as a 5 versus 3, and now a 3-on-2, the round confirmed in their favor. It's Device, Zipex holding on to the sniper and AK once again. So there'll be something going into the next round. In terms of loss bonus, it's starting to accumulate. We have a second stage after this one, so $1,900 coming in. But have to say these 2 weapons, and at that point, they're probably forced around with CZs and a few smoke grenades.
G2, I mean, we haven't seen that kind of round work for them before.
Exactly.
Never mind, disregard the fact that we're coming into that 3 versus 5. That's just adding more sugar to this tasty, tasty morsel. Instead, it was just 3 incredible frags from 3 different players, all in quick succession. They opened up the site, everyone hit their shots, and the opposite, of course, for the Great Danes. It's 13-12, G2. They've forced a timeout out of Astralis, and you can understand why. Glaive's going to have to scratch his head a little bit, perhaps poured through the notes, because G2 are 3 rounds away from sending Astralis into the lower bracket.
Yeah, they had no business winning that round whatsoever. 5 on 3. You've got 3 players towards quad, no utility. Time running very thin. It's just one of those calls you make when nothing else is there. We saw it before towards the apartment drive with 10 seconds left. Couldn't make anything of it, but this time the shots land. 3 of them come in thick and fast, and at this point, as I mentioned, the money broken, $1,900 per player on top of the 0 they had in reserve. But they save those 2 weapons on the Astralis side, so are they going to force buy around it? That's the question. I think they'll get $2,400 on top of their 2K right now. There's enough for a buy next round, but you have the AWP, you have the AK. Problem with this stage of the game, it would be such a massive risk to fully invest into this one. I think you're better off just allowing it to go 14-12 with the AWP and the AK there. You do have a fighting chance of winning the round, but logic dictates that G2 should pick this one up. But let's see how it transpires.
And should this transpire in favor of G2, the lower bracket houses 80K. Team that surprised and impressed took North and crushed their dreams of playing in front of the home crowd in Odense once again. So what of a curse being established for them. The only one Danish team remains here in Odense, and that is that of Astralis. Let's see if they can perhaps give the crowd something to cheer for.
Scrappy start there from G2. Just 1 player towards B. Amanek with no trade potential. Challenged by Zipex, and you know that's going to be coming through. They've saved weapons there. They're going to be a little bit more active at the start of the round and see whether they can find an opening, which they have. Fortunately, the rifle wasn't given up, but still, with the orbit device there, the AK and Zipex, this can come crumbling down, and G2 look a little bit rattled right now. They have no control on the map whatsoever. Bottom of middle, less than a minute on the clock here. Still a smoke available and a flash on the CD side, and more importantly, they have a kit as well, so they can actually challenge for this round now.
Getting a bit scary. Gamble towards B, so this one does favor G2 significantly, but it is Device's AWP. He's likely going to catch a flash. Doesn't quite manage to catch him on the cross. Will fall back, transfer that information, and out by putting that smoke down, might be able to delay just a little bit. They don't know that it was a lone operation, and now the backup has arrived. Unfortunately, flimsy backup. It's a USP.
You see how they haven't moved in the B bombs on the CT side. They're hoping the presence of the AWP is enough to funnel them back towards B, but G2 holding strong. They have to commit now. They've got 15 seconds remaining. Device needs to hit a couple of shots. First one is absolutely nailed. But where is the trade here? Trying to set him up. This is looking good now. This is this kill that has to come through. Device gets one more. They've got a chance. And the bomb will be planted. Crisis averted. Sure, it was a bit scrappy towards the end, but they're going to win the round.
By the skin of their teeth, though, Henry. My goodness. Device knew he had to survive, and he was doing that wonderfully. They catch him, and they get it down with truly milliseconds to spare. On the 4-second mark, the digits start getting punched in. 3.5 required, so Zipex and Glaive just actually going to be given a gift. Kenny, express delivery, next day shipping.
Yeah, he took his eye off the prize for a second there, and it's going to give the AWP away. That's a little bit disappointing considering the money was actually not in a great spot for Astralis there. They give up a free AWP. It's not the end of the world. They still have money on their side. They're going to go 14-12 now after losing what felt like a massive amount of rounds in a row. It was actually 5-0 to kick things off here in favor of Astralis, but after finding 3, that's now going to be G2 14-12 on their T-side campaign, but still Astralis finding some advantages out of that. They entered with a rifle and an AWP, and that's exactly what they've left with. Had to fight for it a little bit more, admittedly, but they got the job done in that respect. They'll take a tactical timeout once again. Their final one on the Astralis side. They really have been testing this best of 3 so far. This is the upper bracket semi-final of Group B. G2 kicked things off with a pretty compelling victory on Dust 2, and now onto Inferno. It looked like, well, sure, they're going to have a chance here. We thought they may have given Astralis a good game. Well, second half begins, and then Astralis thought that they're running away with it. Somehow, though, the Kenny S spree of kills towards that A bomb site, that was the catalyst, really, to getting G2 going on this one, because now they can't be stopped.
Jax did not flinch. He was playing that fight quite far back and detached from the bomb, and you can see that G2 have got something up their sleeve. They've got so much cash, but they've opted to go Mac 10s.
That means like either a rush B or a rush middle. Looks at the former here. They're just going to try and overwhelm. Just try and run for any utility and have a surprise factor here and bank on the fact they might not have helmets available to them, and it doesn't look good now. It's been detected, and I feel like Glaive is going to mow them down. They need to start smoking spawn at this stage. It's getting very messy indeed, but the Mac 10 goes over.
Oh, and it gets 2! Jax Kentuckian now. Job done. Mission accomplished. Now the utility will lock the Mac. G2, they could have gone all rifles, but they had a plan, and it involved the Mac 10.
The Molotov down as well. The vault up into first oranges. I love that call so much from G2. Knowing the money's going to be tight there's a good chance they've got, well, you know what, they've got so much cash. It won't be buying Mac 10s.
Right. They go default.
We don't need helmets. Let's just play a default round. And they run through the fire. They run through the smoke. They don't even throw a smoke and CD spawn themselves. They're just planning on getting the Molotov down towards new boxes there. Flash over and get the Mac 10 in position. And now Glaive, he needs to keep it alive there. The fact he's going for exit frag doesn't do anything for him. They had 3 Mac 10s there. They're more than happy to go hunting at this point, as we'll see series point for G2 come through. What a fantastic call that is. That's avant-garde Counter-Strike. That is not a play you see every single day, and it's a big one to make, especially when you have so much money and the momentum behind you as well. That's quite special.
Yeah, they're going to have a huge cushion now to play with. 3 rounds, 3 match points, 3 not only match points, but 3 opportunities to send Astralis into the lower bracket here on home soil early. It's our second day of play in Odense for the Pro League Finals, Group B, semi-final. And ATK is the opponent that impressed us, and we'll be waiting for the loser of this.
Look at that. It's so overwhelming. Just as he's jumping up, the Molotov's landing as well. They both leap into the flames. But trust me, Astralis are a team that can pull this one back. We saw them almost do it on Dust 2. Couldn't quite find the overtime here, but Inferno, a specialist at this map. We'll see whether Glaive and his aggression towards being the star will yield any sort of fruit. It's Mages with the first headshot though, but quickly replied. It's going to be back and forth here. 4 on 3 though. Astralis with the advantage for now. They have full control of the B-bomb site.
This looks good for Device. Promising line held, but Hunter from Apps. There is so much time left on this clock, and yet it does seem like a rather aggressive posturing from the two of them. This pair going to be flashed in by Kenny, and it does catch them. It's going to force Dupree into a more defensive stance. They're out, and now it's time to dance. Dupree tagged, pushing into the site, though the dinks aren't enough. You need to convert these. Kenny, he's gone. It was all on him, rather. His teammates dropping around him, fortifying their low, and an opportunity for a second one here, but fresh magazine required, and he just about gets around the corner.
An opportunity for Kenny to close things out, but this is one very difficult round. Luckily, he got the bomb on his back. Dupree and Zipex are low, and now they'll have to rotate one over. They have no idea whether he's actually going to head towards that B-bomb site. He knows that, but he's buying a bit of time here as he holds up in the apartments, no less. Now, in terms of the players watching that position, it's Dupree, but he's not really actually watching that area at all. He's actually committed towards the A side itself, just trying to deny the plan. Kenny will do very well to sniff him out there, and then he'll have Zipex to deal with as soon as he finds Dupree, and that's a big if.
20 seconds, you have to be paranoid about Pit. Dupree's low. The trade is not going to be immediate. Zipex, however, from short, he's managing to rotate this around with the sound cues, and now that's a first. A chance for Dupree. 8 seconds, he could do this. 7, he has to get it now. He has to get it right now, and Dupree, he's done it perfectly. A game of survival. No time to get that bomb in. And another round for Astralis, but my goodness, did Kenny give it a damn good go. Dupree gets full credit there. All he had to do was just hands off the mouse, get moving.
They win the round, but at what cost there? Because that's not a whole lot to actually take into the next round. Winning the round by virtue of kills is 32.50 per player going forward. Now, you had 1 survive there. He brought an M4 into this next round. They don't have any pauses left, remember, as they'll bring in UMPs, MP9s, 3 M4s, and a distinct lack of grenades here. Sure, GT didn't pick up the previous round. They could have closed it out there, but Kenny might have got them 1 step closer to victory.
Certainly. A war of attrition. 27 frags to Kenny. Thought he'd slow down in the second half, and well, closing in on 30. Jack's dropping 30 in the first map. Your stars really have shone, and they continue to do so. Kenny opens up. Dupree, damage control. Does manage to keep things level. At what cost, though? Amanek swinging into library with huge damage inflicted, but damage is not enough. Damage doesn't win rounds, certainly not unless you've got someone to finish it off, and Kenny, he could be the man for the job. Magisk does get shut down and cut down to size. Another opportunity presents itself, and Kenny profits. On for an ace clutch to secure this and knock Astralis to the lowest, but he's going to get caught by Dupree. We go all the way. It's time for round 30, folks. Kenny trying his absolute damnedest.
Fancy footwork from Kenny once again, but it will be another 2-on-1 that slips by the wayside for him. Round 30 indeed, and Astralis will be much better equipped at this point, trying to just punish that A side as much as they possibly can with the MP9s, the UMPs. They hold on for now. 1 more round to reset everything, and we go into overtime here where Astralis will stay on the CT side. Money's starting to run a little bit thin on the G2 side of things here. We've got Amanek with the Mac 10. Khalil for next up, and wants to play for this final round. Can they do it? The 2-0 in regulation.
Something about Astralis staring down the barrel of the most high-pressure round circumstance. They just find form. Used all their timeouts, and that's credit to G2, forcing Astralis to use all of the tools in their arsenal. And still one final opportunity for G2 Esports.
It doesn't feel good though, does it? It feels like Astralis in these sort of scenarios, they always just have so much control. They've been here so many times before, especially on Inferno, having to trail with 3 rounds in a row just to get to overtime. It's looking good for them. They have the advantages required here, and Kenny S, he's overlooked that position. Spots one at the barrels, but Glaive, he's so good at timing this and swinging out unannounced, and he's done it once again. 3 kills found. Looks like we're going to overtime. I told you he's good, Alex, and he showed us why.
We see this so much now in modern day Inferno. You get someone down late, sneaky beaky, down banana, and you can just bait until your heart's content from the top. Jax then has been put in an impossible circumstance. They've got 2 players in either site. They can have that luxury in a 4 versus 1. He's not got the opportunity to clear all of these corners safely. He's just going to moonwalk into the hold of Dupree. Not going to be going down just yet, but down and will be finished off by Magic's swing with the MP9. And so very happy Zonic and Astralis, they weather the storm. G2, it was a great performance to get themselves that double digits. They did so in the first half, but it is an exceptional Astralis CT side, something that we see time and time again. Coordination like no other. It does pull them into OT.
Yeah, that's no anomaly. They are so composed. This is a team that used to be known as crumblers back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Someone that couldn't hold themselves under pressure, but anything but. That is long since forgotten. We're going to see whether now on their CT side, the 16K MR3 format here. Here's just a replay of Glaive. Like I said, always just so aware, so has went to swing. The Orb trying to come in the end as well. Didn't stand a chance. Kenny S, Nexa, Amanek all taken down. Round done.
He got that timing so right because Nexa was responsible for that close wall. He was looking to clear it. You could see his intentions as they had the Orpa staring down the top of Banana in Kenny's hands. But now into our first round of play. Everyone's got everything. Welcome to MR3 16K.
Indeed. First to 18.
Oh, he's so far up. Could catch Glaive's aggressive AWPing. Will be forced off by the Molotov, and Nexa here might want to go swing into it. That's a big opener. Will they choose to punish? Perhaps just posture. Smokes, flashes over. The rotate's going to be coming in. It's Device who wants to try and throw some support into the mix. He'll go straight to Coffins. No funny business. And that's exactly where Kenny's waiting. Swinging out, and Device catches him despite his vision being obscured. Smokes now arriving in a much more large capacity, and now with the early pick, Astralis sees the advantage once again. 2 frags shutting down the G2 advantage.
Yeah, that got shut down very quickly indeed. Kenny S thought he could smoke off the position before Device arrived, but he is already ready and waiting at the coffin spot there. Hunter with the lurk play from Boiler. A little bit too obvious. You can see them ready and waiting for it. It was Dupree gets that kill, who plays Boiler on the T side of Inferno as well. He knows all the tricks in the book there. Jax apparently not so much. He struggles to get the Molotov out, and it's not going to do too much for him. He's trying to get on the corner of quad, I suppose. And now he has to check the trash position or he's going down, and he's going to make a lot of noise. This is starting to fall apart at the seams for G2. I'm not really sure what that little Gambit had in mind. Device going to nail this.
No issues at all. Playing it safe, even dropping a smoke to play around so he can exit safely, even mantle on those boxes. So many options available to him, and it will be a clean hold. Despite falling early, Glaive can just smirk as he watches the rest of the round unfold, and his Danes hold steady. Beautiful pickup. They actually took that advantage back. A quick 2 kills in response, as Henry highlighted. We'll get to see Devices pick up onto Kenny, and then Hunter just walking out of Boiler. All too easy for Dupree.
Absolutely true. Nice shot from Device here just to seal the deal, and we get into the second round here. As I mentioned, first to 18 will confirm double overtime, 19 for the map victory. There goes 18-18. We start again. For now, Kenny back on the AWP. Amanek trying to negate his way through all the grenades and potential damage on the other side. But what a shot that is from Glaive. Orb up close, works out for him. He buys it for a second time now after being taken down first in the previous round. Still confident to continue with the push here. Fires off another shot. Decent grenade. That's going to do a lot of damage there. He's happy. Got to fall back.
He has got so much confidence.
Yeah.
So much confidence. Crucial moment of the game. You lose this map, you're in the lower bracket. And still completely cognizant of all of the factors. goes for these high-risk, high-reward plays. Aggressive AWPing, perhaps not in his mind a risk at all. He knows the setups he has. He knows the fundamentals he's laid out for the different looks he can give on the CT side. But I'm going to be seeing G2 accelerate here, though. The Molotovs are going to land, and Glaive can still dance around this pillar. Misses the shot, will be potentially punished for that, but not if Zipex has anything to say about it. He's smoked off, but that's not enough. Look at the nade damage. Nex has got nothing, still finds a kill. Same amount of kills as he does health. Another one. 2 as Nexa cowers before Magisk finds him. An opportunity for Kenny, maybe, but my God, they're everywhere.
Yeah, I don't think he's got much of a chance here. Just trying to get the bomb down if possible. They're swarming in his position. Their flashbangs are deployed. Astralis just look untouchable right now. That is fantastic. Once again, it's Glaive. Confident as you like at the start of the round. Found the opening pick. Ran the clock down so low. They had no choice but to go back in towards B. And it just doesn't work out for them whatsoever. The strong hold just fends them off. No problem whatsoever.
We talk of utility damage, Henry.
Yes.
It's a fun statistic to pull out. And Glaive, not only is he an AWPer, and that was a fantastic shot onto Amanek. Close quarters AWPing on sandbags, no less. But Glaive is the front runner in utility damage by a very large margin. 440.
Oh, that's big.
Big damage. Admittedly, we've seen full 30 rounds and then some. Device draws blood again. Astralis, they're reaching a whole new level. And check this out, they're boosting in Boiler. They're trying every trick in the book to catch someone unawares. It's Jax who actually does manage to find something for G2, but it's all too little too late, perhaps. 2 members remain. These frags have come in thick and fast from Device.
Looking for that 3-0. I don't see a world where Kenny S can do much of this again, but he has managed to sneak out of the apartments. Maybe a plant here, but there is a player towards the quad side. Needs to be very aware of that. This kill might decide the round. It looks like it's going in favor of Astralis here. Kenny S left in another 3 versus 1. Didn't get the plant down. Now needs to sneak around. If he gets this kill towards Arch, maybe he can actually get towards B, but they seem well too aware of it. Device, he can actually see him. See the glove sticking out, gonna fire off a few shots. Damage done, round over, 3-0 gathered. Doesn't get much better than that. And Astralis will switch over to the T side, just requiring 1 single round.
Damn. 1 round away. They get to play that CT side. The luxury, of course. You get to play that straight back-to-back of them, and so they did string together a great deal of rounds. Now it's I will remind you that this was where G2 accrued a lot of their rounds. It was their defense. It's not out of the realms of possibility that we do see double OT here, but the pace, momentum, and all those unquantifiables, in my mind, lean towards Astralis at this point.
Yeah, I think you might be right, and we got to hear a little bit there from Sonic. I did hit the word fake.
Fake?
Out of Kamara's mouth, so I heard a fake. I'm saying that's exactly
in Danish,
what
that means real.
Yeah, it could be. So that's I gathered something from that. Let's see what they've got in mind as we get into what could be the final round of this second map. The pick of Astralis looking a little bit turbulent at times, but got a massive buffer of rounds. It's just 1 required as they fight on for B control here. Took quite a lot of nade damage. Amanek down to 26, now 18. Things really not getting easy for him. He still wants to be part of this round by the half wall.
Yeah, I guess he wants to take that fight, and he wins it. Device, despite knowing where he was and 1 bullet being enough. Amanek has managed to not only get the frag, but get away. This is great as another nade lands. Amanek's actually had 3 different nades interact with him, and his heart is still beating. Down to 17. Not the healthiest member of G2, and won't be given the job of solo holding. That's a Molotov from Zipex towards the quad side. So you could get caught with a smoke here by going in dry, not giving any cues to the CTs as opposed to just walking in. Look at that, nade in his hands, the trade though, from Amanek. He couldn't get off in time. And so now the B site is Astralis's. They completely mix it up. 3 frags away from taking us to a 3rd map. Completely locking G2 despite their heroics in the first half. Astralis aren't out of the woods yet. Magisk and Zipex to defend. They need 1. They are 3 frags away from achieving it. Hunter smoked off. Might want to choose to play around it. Has a small gap. He'll have the info if anyone's playing in front of it. No hijinks like that. They've got Zipex playing for that defuse and stopping that defuse. Kenny gets the pick, and now it's all onto 1 man. The man behind a lot of the magic of Astralis, especially in clutch circumstances. But this one, surely too tall of an order. Need to get someone on that bomb.
They got the player about the kid defusing it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Dropping and changing. He has a perfect lineup. He caught the first. Running out of time, running out of chances. Now they've run out of smoke. Tags Kenny. Still defusing. He gets Kenny S. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how it ends. 1 versus 3. It's Zipex every day of the week. Left to clutch. You can count on him.
It seemed like there was a bit of confusion towards the end there. They knew where Zipex was. The smoke was down, but no one was
to our third.
Inspector, there's been another killing.
Our streets are safe, no more.
The killer's still out there.
What do you want from me?
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you want a lion silver for your own. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you want a lion silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams on your own. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
A train and a desk. They seem to be leaning towards the Dane, and I can't blame them. They'll be bringing the pain, there's no doubt. Henry and myself ready to reside and check in on this pistol. We're jumping straight into the action. Let's see how this first one starts off.
Yeah, Astralis certainly the heavy favorites going into this matchup, but they do start on the T side here. There's one smoke thrown towards the connector already, and a bit of a probe towards the Ivy position. Kenny S not wasting any time in making his way towards T spawn, but Astralis have fully committed towards outer. Smoke's a decent vision remove, but can they get the bomb down quickly?
Dank flank, 2 members going to be coming from main. Hunter boosted up, won't be able to find too much, but actually back of Dupree will force him to relocate. They want to keep attention on connector. Amanek towards Ivy. He wants to draw a fire there as well, because here comes the flank. Kenny gets the first on Magisk. However, well, able to dig his heels in. Caught by Jax. There's 2 where this came from. They weren't ready for it. The damage inflicted to Kenny cost them nothing. And speaking of damage, yes, 3 members are bleeding internally, but what can you do? They're already on the bomb. He can't contest. A great shot, a second as well, but the round will go G2's way nonetheless. And a fantastic recovery with that bomb plant from Astralis.
Yeah, it was looking very good for Astralis there. The smokes are good. They found decent positional control towards the outside area, but the flank coming from G2 is absolutely everything. You can see they had a mindset there. They wanted to backstab, go towards inside, required all main entrance, and get behind the Astralis players as they committed towards that ace side. Here comes Kenny S. They had no idea of his position, manages to find a clinical headshot in the back there and contain the players towards Pop Dog. Definitely got a little bit dicey there, the low HP. Zipex had a chance to win that one, but he had 4 players to find. Wasn't really ever going to happen for him, but maybe this round will. They got a force buy in the second by virtue of the bomb being planted in the pistol, 2 Kriegs, 3 Deagles, and a plethora of utility to work with here.
The initial game plan is a 2-pronged advance. They'll have a partnership of Glaive and Device, 1 rifle and 1 unarmored Deagle. You see the CTs gaining some early info though. They'll take control of Con and some bullets exchanged, and a 50 caliber one nestled in the shoulder pad of Nexa. He'll be brought down to 78.
Smile rush.
Give us a wink.
There we go. Oh, so cute.
Didn't even give us a wink.
He's got a smile. He broke. He broke character.
Yeah. It's a very, very scattered spread from Astralis. It's going to come down to some individual duels, some heroics. Device and Dupree, the 2 rifles on either extremity. 1B, 1A. Crossfire that G2 have on the inner sight does not look like it's going to be too vulnerable to the Krieg. Instead, it's outside where the first blood is drawn. Nice catch. Device onto Kenny. Now Dupree fires off the second Krieg. They're starting to piece together this puzzle. bomb not far away from an inner hit if they wanted it, and the flanks coming in as well from backtracks. These CTs are going to be hot under the collar, and as Hunter wants to shift, the tide's in his favor. That would be the bomb, but Magisk, a huge frag. He survives, and now he can get that bomb in. Dupree perfectly set up to catch the rotation.
Yeah, I don't think there's much of a chance now for G2. The setup looks too strong here. Astralis getting towards the end of Ivy, managing to get into backtracks there in Glaive. CT spawn just as they were coming towards Inner as well. They found that opening pick, and at that point, the pressure was just too much for G2, trying to push up the lower ramp, scrambling almost to try and pull a kill back in their favor. Magisk ready and waiting with the Desert Eagle, keeping 4 players alive here. It's Jax, and we'll have to hold on to a FAMAS. Really not ideal scenes. They'll probably have to force by themselves into the next round. You'll see scouts, shotguns, SMGs being brought out as we go 1-1. A bounce back from Astralis here. The Kriegs deadly on train. Couple of kills found by Dupree.
And everyone's going to be getting a freebie coming into the next. Not only the 2 rifles they started with, but an M4 and a FAMAS scavenged away as well, which means that they won't have to invest anything as they start to nurture a little bank into our 3rd map of this series. A great stat that came up during the pre-match, I believe. It was just outlining that Astralis have not fallen into the lower bracket of any premium event this year.
Wow, that's quite the accolade to pick up. That means you haven't really had a disappointing event at all. Well, then it's going to be Dupree with that Krieg, doing most heavy lifting, like we said. Scouts expected Amanek and Kenny S to wield those going into round number 3 here. A very strong weapon on train, not necessarily going for the headshots here, just trying to do as much damage as you can to enable the CZs to get up close and personal and finish things off.
Yeah, they come into the clutches of Jax and a good dink, but Magisk does continue his charge. Hunter lets loose half of his clip, and it's enough for Dupree to hunt him down. Kenny the same, though. Jumping to release a nade, and he's met with more than he bargained for. Kenny, however, is in trouble. Just a scout to try and hold this outside yard, and from behind, Glaive will strike. Amanek gets cut down to size. Kenny likely for a similar fate here. Yep, Glaive confirms it. Some good damage inflicted, and unfortunately Nexa doesn't have the weapon ideally he'd be hoping for in order to cut them up.
Yeah, they get 3 scout tags, 4 if you include the kill from Kenny as well, but it's not quite enough.
Scout, that's something. He can maybe stop this cross, and unfortunately that was the one player who could have taken a scout bullet.
That's really unfortunate. Saving the scout, mainly the armor, probably the best option at this point. You obviously got to look some exit frags if possible, but Astralis, very efficient, clinical approach there, managing to fend off the force buy. It's going to have to be eco for the CTs going forward. Next up, just looking for any kills here available to him from the backtrack. Still got 100 HP. He knows they've all been tagged up, but can he find anyone at all? Gives up his position, and I doubt they'll be challenging now. It's not like they really need that scout. It's not going to be a massive factor going forward, and they've got rifles pretty much across the board here. So everyone leaving the site, happy with their performance in that round. Only gave up 1 kill. They took a lot of damage, as you mentioned, but they all make their way towards T-spawn, so they're absolutely fine in that respect. Nexa will save the CZ, and Scouts can drop the CZ at least for the next round and give that to someone else. It's not much, but it's better than a USP. But then CZ, maybe that could work out. You might see some Zeus's this round. It's one of the few maps you'll see that consistently brought out.
$100, I mean, that's...
It's cheap but cheerful.
It's cheap and cheerful, it is. See how Glaive confirmed the round. This was his flank onto Amanek. Enough gaps were created and manufactured that he did have Amanek completely caught unawares in a second. All too easy for him. Dupree makes a conscious choice to pull the MAC-10 in, looking to farm some cash for the grand scheme. Knows there's not going to be any Kevlar on the majority here. Pop dog contact. Glaive will be a couple of shots, and Dupree knows Amanek's close, and there you go. $600 in his pocket, no issues, no sweat. And Device will pincer in nicely, perfectly timed arrival. Nexa, however, he was the one with the scout. He'd have to find a second here, and he can't quite manage it. Another one going the way of Astralis, and the clean nature of it as well is only going to bode all the more terribly for G2.
Just Jax with the CZ, no armor. Drop that from the previous round, of course, but at this stage, I don't think he'll be doing much more than holding on for an exit frag. If he finds a low HP player, ideally Glaive, he'd have a chance, but holding towards Connector. Options are very limited indeed. Looks to be another clean one from Astralis here. Bomb to be planted outside, no problem there. This was the eco from G2. They got 1 kill with that scout, but that's about it. Money's starting to build up quite nicely on the T side of train here for Astralis. Last time Astralis lost train was at the Berlin Major against NRG. Yeah, it feels like it's been a minute. They seem very consistent on this map at this stage. NRG now, of course, EG.
Evil geniuses. I think that second word often attributed to that of Astralis, certainly their leader, Glaive. You saw them wrapping things up there. Got himself 4 kills to start things off, and we're into our third map of our upper bracket Group B semi-final. Flashes rain in, enables Dupree to go for a walk. Up through Olof, and will be able to tuck himself in to let the rest of the pieces start to maneuver. Actually, they're going to boost Kenny straight into the line of sight, and it's one to the knee. Kenny, he does one better into the chest of Device, and now 2 frags. Amanex found one towards Ivy as well. Pressure mounting for the remaining, but Magisk has managed to alleviate some of it. Catching Jax with the AWP, can find a rifle if there is one nearby, but for now he's just going to have to work with that. He's got the bomb on his back as well, so much pressure on Magisk. He didn't quite get the info on the Ivy push.
All comes a bit of a standstill for now. Making his way down lower ramp, though. That's going to be Zipex. I don't think he was spotted. We'll see whether he can sneak through here. Hunter making steps, and he's got players all around him here. Glaive has snuck through towards upper, and at this point things get a little bit difficult for the CTs, but they handle it very well indeed. Is Nexa with 2 kills, leaving us in a 4 versus 1. Magus with the AWP, unknown to be an AWP, has got 1 frag with the round so far, and at this point it's going to be 3-2. A convincing one there from G2, just what they needed on their CT campaign. Third and final map here of the upper bracket semi-final of Group B. G2 managed to look very good on Dust 2 and pretty much had Inferno in the palm of their hand, Alex. It was 15-12. Couldn't hold on to it, though. And if Astralis, if they get you to overtime, they pretty much got you beat.
Call a timeout, string the rounds together, and a comfortable overtime victory for Astralis, of course. 3-0 on that CT half. See if overtime's a conversation to be had on train as well. Staying nice and close for now. Molotov from Zipex will force the smoke in response, and actually that could be the perfect timing. They may not respect it, though. They don't. Charging in, catching a bullet. Jax suppressing Magic's down to 25. But flooding into the outside site now. It's going to come down to Jules, and Dupree's won the first. Damage inflicted, but Magisk, his damage is lethal. Another Frenchman dropped. G2, they're dropping like flies as Zipex. Straight from Pop Dog, only real consolation is Hunter, and he's the last man standing, looking to go 1 versus 4. We can't even find a second. With still 60 seconds on the clock. That was a quick one.
That was a very quick one. Nice approach there from the main entrance and Pop Dog position. You mentioned that the smoke was being deployed by G2, designed to hold Astralis at bay, but they managed to push out before it even blooms, cause absolute chaos there with the CTs, the grenades in their hands, trade out effectively, took significant damage, but nailed the majority of their shots, and now forcing G2 into a pretty much full eco here. Deagles, P250s, a USP for Jax. Hunter gets himself a CZ and armor, considering he's got a little bit of money than his teammates, but overall should be 5-2 here, no problem. You can see them just making their way out towards main entrance. The fact they've received no grenades there, no utility at all, pretty much confirms things that it is going to be an eco, but didn't anticipate that one. Kenny S steals away the first kill. They've only got 1 deal into this round. He quickly swaps it over to his teammate. It's a Molotov as well, so there is a chance here, and even more so now.
With the swapped over Deagle, no less. Jax has made it work. Kenny, however, does lose the Krieg. It's not going to be retrievable because now that line is being held. Jax cowering. But from behind, there is a possibility. Nexa can apply just a little bit of pressure with that P250. Timing will be everything, though. They have the man advantage. But for how long? Magisk, he sees Jax's shadow. He knows he's just around the corner. Does have the information, and it will eventually, combined with Zipex, take him down. Pulls a molly out of them, though. Device, aware of a potential flank and firing off some shots. He's actually willing to go close quarters. He may not be able to handle both here, and they could overwhelm him instead, though. Handles it. 3 HP, 1 bullet will do. It's down to Nexa to go 1 versus 2. Does have the AWP, but ooh, his head was in the cloud. Couldn't quite get the vision he desired, and Zipex confirms it.
That was a 5-on-3 ultimately, and Astralis pulled it right back. Zipex with 4 kills to his name. The Desert Eagle causing a bit of trouble there for them, but overall well held. And all that's important really is they get the round on top of the board. Even after the reinvestment, they'll have players hovering around $4,500. So round number 8 still looking very good for Astralis here. Might see a double orb setup come in from G2. We'll see if they've got the funds to do so. Kenny S has purchased his AWP. It's their first tactical timeout. They could afford a secondary orb. Now Glass Cannon is pretty viable on train considering the range. But I don't think we'll see it just yet. No, we won't. It's going to be the M4s and Kenny, who needs to step up. And he's looked decent so far.
He really has, yeah. He had his moments on Inferno, that's for sure. He was flying in the first half on the defense. T-side orbing on Inferno, of course, notoriously difficult, but did the same with the rifle. Definitely fine form, as G2 have been whispering about replicating a lot of the professionalism outside of the game, by which Astralis were the front runners in. Something Fnatic, G2, it's been a big conversation for them, and see those frags from Jax. That's a lovely connection, but couldn't quite profit from it. A light tickling from the initial utility. Molotov will lock them into this as they look to exit and fully flash. Jax still finds one. Won't be able to escape though as they travel in pairs. And from behind, Magisk, he does more than trade.
Glaive has actually got out of Ivy as well. Undetected once again. Yeah, he's at the backtracks. This is a nightmare. Kenny S is exposed right now. Next might not even arrive at the scene of the crime on time, but that is ridiculous.
He must have a friction burn.
I don't know how he's done that.
That is so fast, like unbelievably fast. Glaive didn't even necessarily do anything wrong. It wasn't the headshot, sure. Was it? 3 bullets was all he needed. Only 2 connect before Kenny reacts. Is that enough for the round though? Zipex to going for a walk. Nex is playing a real nice passive line here, but he could get caught off with the timing.
Yeah, if he jumps up, he's in trouble, and Zipex all too happy to oblige. That confirms that inside is open at this stage. Hunter, though, still with the bomb. He'll be patrolling towards main entrance here, and a device looking for any sort of reactive player. Zipex back towards outside, trying to sniff out the opposition here, and he has to be the linchpin of the operation. They've got 30 seconds remaining. Trying to hold onto the bomb the best they can, but Zipex, he's hot on their heels.
You could see Hunter here. If he goes around this corner, he'll have the back of Hunter exposed to him, and he can just exploit it. Kenny, however, hit another shot. Kenny needs to win this round single-handedly. He knows where he's going. Zipex spots him. 18 seconds, though. Time is on Kenny's side, and survival should have been out of the question. He gets it anyway. Kenny, yes, 4 frags, 3, excuse me. 2 from his partners in crime, Jackson, Hunter, but it was all him. The fact that he's still alive is ridiculous. Do we have Kenny's POV on that? I'm not even sure the replay operator was expecting Kenny to survive.
There was such a guaranteed kill for Glaive. He could have taken all the time in the world, didn't use the scope, went for the taps, and just didn't quite connect. It's a 180 from Kenny. It looks like 90 degrees to be fair, but still, this was crazy. The fact he hit the headshot as well, that's a bit of vintage Kenny S for you. And the fact that Zipex fumbled one bit of movement there towards the main entrance, he had that kill locked in as well. 1 bullet would have made it, couldn't quite get the vision, and at that point, Kenny S holds the line, takes him down.
So yeah, not only the bullet fumble once he's taking the shots towards connector, but he also pulled a nade out when he got the Kenny crossing. That's 2 tiny errors of judgment that cost him. Kenny willing to exploit though, and that's a huge shift now. Will the momentum build for G2 to step in the right direction? But my goodness, this is still Astralis' T side, and only a small sacrifice made. We'll see a scout in play, and it looks like Glaive stuck with a sidearm.
Desert Eagle for him. He has focused on the grenades though, got the smoke, the Molotov, the flashbang. Flash is deployed already towards outside the bait utility here, and Kenny S aggressive at that lower ramp. No shots connecting, but it does give away his position, so they might be forced to go outside here quickly before he can rotate. Kenny will remain at the lower ramp for now. Jack's up towards heaven with the organ hands. Starting to drop down. 3 players, now 4 outside. Kenny S has full control of the upper ramp.
We only see Hunter just catch the first. Amanek with a chance here, but the weapon didn't quite connect. Instead, it's Glaive's pistol. Now Nexa from higher ground, even with the SMGs making that work. But Astralis, the frags are favoring them. Nexa long range with the MP9. He's not done. And he's managed to stay healthy throughout all of this. Another shot. And the round goes the way of G2, stringing together 2 on the defensive train. Let's not forget, this is train we're talking about. Yes, Astralis got off to their flying start, but really, the truth of the matter is that G2, they need to be ending this half with a lead.
Yeah, absolutely true. I feel like the beginning of this first half, it didn't look good at all. They were 5-2 down, but now managing to scrape some rounds together, actually breaking the economy of Astralis as well. They're looking like they're in much better shape. It's the CT side that have been letting them down as of late, but starting to come together now, that's for sure. Need to have this one as a clean round, though, Alex. They need, like, 4 players to survive this at least, considering what they're up against. 3 Glocks, a CZ and a Deagle, only 1 player of armor, and there's no grenades to speak of. Guaranteed first frag, maybe even a second here as well, but Magisk, of course, absolutely rails Hunter. There's no weapon to pick up just yet, but they have started to get under their skin somewhat.
Dupree bouncing around with a knife and a Glock. But that one Desert Eagle from Magisk, it worked, and Jax has had no issues handling the rest of this task. Another body dropped. This will be 3 in a row for G2 as they're going to start to find that equalizer. Neat and tidy from Jax. Does catch a bullet to the dome, but he's down to 9. Teammates should be able to do the rest, not if Dupree finds the body shot though. And so now with 2 down, considering the amount Astralis have invested into this, they are not going to have any complaints. Yeah,
it was just 1 Deagle, 1 CZ, remember. Now they've got themselves 2 kills and maybe a couple more to find. 50 seconds remaining. Bomb currently at the T steps. We have 1 player making his way towards Ivy. That's going to be Dupree. Amanek with the responsibility of that position. Should be able to find the kill, no problem. But as I say that, it's a remarkable clothesline there from Dupree. Crosshair poised towards the end of the Ivy position. Now it's a 2-on-2. With the open play as well, that actually increases their chances here. HP and armor no longer a factor.
It's really going to come down to Nexa from backtracks. Kenny using his AWP so quick on the trigger device. Might be able to get this bomb down. That's something. Some extra cash into the Astralis bank accounts if this round does not go his way, which it certainly doesn't look like it will. And Nexa finally keeping things under control. I thought Kenny hit something ridiculous there.
Oh, he did. That first shot he got was pretty nuts, to be honest with you. The quick scope just looked so precise as well. No doubt in his mind he's going to nail that shot as we tie things up at 5-5. But that was pretty much the full eco from Astralis there. So the fact it comes down to a 2-on-1, the bomb planted as well, they'll be very happy with that. Here's the shot from Dupree. It looked like it was done for. 30 HP. Player swinging on him as well. 1 bullet, that's all that's required. This is the quick scope coming through. This was sick.
Jesus Christ, Kenny.
Powerful stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely, he's on his way alongside JW. We're getting some of the AWPing legends back to legendary form.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, we went the full distance on the previous 2 maps. 16-13 on Dust 2. Overtime on the 2nd of Inferno. And here we are. Train as the great decider. Looking good for Astralis with 5 rounds already on their T side, but very early days here. Trying to focus towards a pop dog right now. And as we look at G2, they're actually claiming map territory. Pushing in towards T-spawn. Lovely stuff. May just didn't see it coming. He was actually lining up a flashbang for his teammates there. They're going to have to be pushed towards inside. Glaive will pull one back. Next repositioning.
He has to get this clean and tidy in just in the nick of time. He does manage to keep things relatively level. However, this round looks like it's about to get a whole lot more difficult. Kenny, an AWP for the retake. Amanek and AK. Kit's present on both. But you know how Astralis will play these post plants. They will make you work so hard. Close that gap. Favorable fights the whole way. At the moment, relatively stationary. Timing's perfect as Zipex ensures this round goes the way of the Danes. A whole lot of information gathered from the Jiggle Peak, and now Kenny just looking to keep hold of his weapon.
Yeah, doesn't really stand a chance here, I'm afraid. He'll get a nice shot towards Device, but at this point it's just about self-preservation. Can he take the AWP into the next round? Money is starting to run very thin indeed. Oh, it looks like he might be in trouble here, but there's enough time to get away. The players all around him. Glaive waiting towards the connector. Good communication overall. 6-5. Astralis to edge the lead once more. Lost bonus is not there at all. It's at the very bottom of the barrel. Hunter with $1,400 and nothing purchased here. So once again, it's either a full investment or a full eco. I'd say we'll be leaning towards the latter at this point.
We saw what Astralis could do. With, I think, what was it? You said a CZ and a Deagle.
Yeah.
$1,200 invested, and, well, they managed to get a bomb plant and a 2v2 out of that.
Well, it's 1 Deagle so far in the hands of Jax. No one else can really justify much. They can maybe go 8 cheese, like 4 of those maybe. To throw
give it
towards
kill and a rifle, yeah.
That's about as exciting as he gets, or stack inside maybe. 1 flashbang, maybe get a push in towards main entrance, or push Ivy. As a group, we'll see which way they're inclined. The flashes suggest they're going to try and do something relatively quickly at the start of the round. I would say flashing main entrance, getting stuck in would be the best protocol, but we'll see. Round 12 does not look good for G2 whatsoever. So 5 towards outside. So yeah, so it'll either be main entrance or Ivy. It's Jax with the flashbang. Throws one towards main entrance here, and they'll be pushing towards Ivy as well.
Aggressive AWPing from Device. There is, however, one kink in this, and that's if Amanek catches Glaive fast. Going to be the case, and so this round should be an open and shut case. Jax does manage to keep things a little awkward. The recovered rifle, however, does not have any chance to do damage. Dupree out on towards E-Box, and he's demanding respect. Will be hunted down eventually. It's actually going to be 2 taps from Hunter's USP to at least make this relatively clean, and the silenced USP from Nexa does good damage, brings Glaive down to a respectable and manageable amount. 3 smokes from Astralis. They take no chances here, even though they know up against the essential eco. They want to ensure that bomb can go down uncontested. Magisk eventually catching Nexa off, and they know where he was. Hunter, of course, tapping into Device, took the AWP away from him, but won't be able to pick up the weapon itself. Instead, he's just having a walk. Maybe there's an AK there. That could be it. And an extra frag. Maybe another extra frag! Hunter on for the double kill, looking for Dupree. He will hold the line, but good damage inflicted with nothing invested. This is becoming somewhat of a trend here, Henry.
Yeah, that was actually pretty impressive there from Hunter. Made things very uncomfortable indeed towards the end there. But still, Astralis win the round. They're 7-5 up on their T-side of train here in the third and final map. Money is okay for G2. They've got about $4,500 per player. That means no AWP. So look out for something a bit more active at the start of these rounds. We talked about this before in Inferno when you have our SMGs or a lack of a sniper rifle trying to get map territory at the start, like main entrance or pushing towards Ivy, can be very viable just to shut down any sort of full execution or default. You're trying to cause a bit of a ruckus at the start of the round with this sort of buy, especially with no scopes and even the form of an AUG.
So force it to be chaos and mid-roundy as opposed to an Astralis.
There'll be some sort of
work.
objective instead of just sitting right back at this point. I don't think we'll see a classic crossfire setup with just rifles, especially with FAMAS there as well. I'd like to see them maybe probe towards Ivy, see if they can catch Device out, but it's a very common move, and Astralis will know the money's low at this stage as well. And the fact we've had a bit of a timeout here, they might just be changing the pace up. They're trying to go full-on inside play at this point, just change things up completely.
Interestingly enough, Jax actually has the highest ADR in the server right now. It really is a great series from him. Started it oh so strong on our first map, which is how, of course, we found ourselves here in the third, G2.
So you can see 2 players are lower round for the CTs. This is their objective now. Just trying to get a quick pick on this side of the map if possible. Player towards upper as well. They're going to try and get 1 and fall back, hopefully cleanly. They know they're up against it here. They have to fight for a kill.
Before they can piece it together, they were going to do it quiet, though. That's the benefit. If they don't throw utility, they may have backs turned. But this is Astralis we're talking about, and Zipex, he will keep an eye on it. Timing everything, he goes around, and that's first blood. That's what they wanted. Will they fall back successfully? Even more than that, Kenny, he lingers and is rewarded for it. 1 back in response from Dupree, out towards Olof. Jack's trying to fake the rotate, see if he can keep Magisk's gaze elsewhere. The molly, however, will keep him at bay, enables them to focus their attention elsewhere, even getting himself into heaven. I'm not sure Hunter's going to be ready to check for this.
Yeah, it's a real strong position there from Dupree, but he knows he has to be active here, protect his teammates at all costs. It's going to be a 2, make it 3-on-1 now. Dupree will have to pull out all the stops as he looks towards Connector. Another kill available to him there, but that's a perfect round from G2. We said they had to be active. There had to be some sort of objective in mind to get that first frag and funnel them into a certain position where they don't want to be. Inside was the place of choice, and you could see as Astralis really focusing towards Pop Dog at the very start there. They checked inside at the very beginning of the round, fell back, pulled their grenades, and just didn't anticipate 3 players to be encroaching on their position. And why would you, as G2 bring out a perfect little push there, managing to get the bomb defused, no problem at all, and pull another round back. 7-6, and Money is now in a difficult position for Astralis. They have to take an eco here. There's not even really partial buy territory. A couple of them get Deagle. Zipex get armor, I suppose, but the rest of them we have to just sit back and wait. 3 Glocks being brought out in the next round. Get 1 more cheeky Deagle in there. 1 smoke, I'd imagine, down lower ramp. Try and get the bomb planted, trade out 1 kill against Nexa. See what can be done, but he's going to play this well. This is just the pixel peak. Listen up the footsteps, drop the incendiary. They might just run through this, though, and he didn't anticipate that.
Oh, but his teammate did. Look at the damage. Red bars for all of them. And there's no way they can get that bomb down now. It's confirmed, it's neat, it's tidy, and it's quick. 7-7 the score. We said G2 had to end this half with a lead. Well, the only option now will be the most minor of leads possible in the half. 7-7, final round of our third map's first half. Malak, he does have his mouth to the microphone. This will be the final G2 timeout called. They will have access to none for the next half.
Absolutely true. If their teammates call, their opposition calls one, they can still take advantage of that. But the fact you've used all of them on your CT side of train,
yeah.
that is going to be a little bit difficult in the second half. But regardless, they need this round. It's a big one. I don't blame them for using it here. Kenny S has the AWP. They have an AK-47 in the hands of Jax. No orbs available for Astralis, but they've got 4 scopes of their own, with the Kriegs being brought out, of course. All right, then. Final round. Kenny S trying to get positioned towards inside, by the sounds of things there, Alex. It's a very strong position for Orbis to get towards, but you have to get there first. It's a default Molotov, but the good news is no mollies available on the T side. So if Kenny can get control of upper, they can't actually do anything about that. He can just take pop shots.
And the flash completely obscured the cross from Amanek. He can tuck into Pop Dog. Now the molly's going to force Device into a rather sticky situation, and here they come. More than one frag, 2 from Kenny. A third not going to be quite available. As I get ahead of myself. Amanek, however, so does he. He gets ahead of the pack. He gets a nice frag. Magisk forced to try and recover, but the damage inflicted, and there's still wall bangs coming in. They know exactly where he is, and what a wonderful sequence of events for G2. Leaps into the jaws of Jax to confirm it. It's an 8-7 half. They get their lead we requested, but by the narrowest of margins.
Yeah, it's not the most compelling half from G2, but it's better than getting battered and bruised. They've made it competitive at least. I'm sure they've got something to say about the second half. Let's see how it transpires after this break.
my kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me to life. Bring me to life. Hands down to my side, tied to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to life.
It's your Group B upper bracket round 2 for the ESL Pro League Finals, Season 10. It is a long road to lifting the trophy. Astralis, of course, defending champions of the Odense event, and the only Danish team left after Heroic falling early, and the same could be said for North. To ATK, who are the team waiting for the loser of this one. Will Astralis be thrust into the lower bracket for the very first time at a Premier event this year, or will we see G2 swallow their pride after a Dust 2 victory?
Well, we've got an inside push here, and Device given the task of fending it off. He does a little bit of damage there, but the P2000 unable to find the head. He'll have to drop down towards lower. He's been overwhelmed. The swarm of terrorists now making their way towards inner. It will be the advantage for Astralis for now, though. Zipex steals 2 kills away as the bomb will be planted. They will posture and set up Glaive, of course, for a flank towards the Pop Dog position. Bomb down, advantage to Astralis. So much damage inflicted.
Yeah, this is going to be so difficult to hold on to. They've got the bomb. That's half of the hard work, but the strain to come. I like this from Hunter, though. He's just managed to get under their skin just a little bit. Some damage, but that's just not enough. Jax perhaps finds the first, but what can you really do about this one? The second, oh, a smoke as well. Salt in the wound. It's a 10-second defuse. Admittedly, it's Zipex, the low HP player, but he's all too well covered. And the brave defuse concludes. We will see 8-8. Astralis with a pistol victory. That's 2 now, I believe.
Yeah, fast inside play, but not all is lost. The fact they got a couple of kills there and the bomb planted, it does enable them to buy into this round if they wish. And we're going to have Hunter confirming things there. The Galils, big storyline around them recently, a lot cheaper these days and a lot more viable, as we'll see 4 of those. No Kriegs purchase whatsoever. They want to have firepower across the board, not just 2 players and then a couple of Deagles to go with it. So 5 Galils and armor to boot. They've got 1 smoke, however, Alex. That's the main caveat.
I do want to correct myself as well. It was G2 who won the pistol, but then they lost the following 2.
They lost 3 after that.
Yeah, just to correct myself. But the Galils are fully in force. I'd like to see how those $1,800 rifles frag out. Zipex solo responsibility for inside, but they're coming out and catches one, no, two. Dupree, before he's silenced, he's already inflicted huge damage. Amanek could be very much next on the chopping board. He's already been caught by Ivy before he's even fired a shot. Still yet to connect, really. Now Device and Magis start getting chipped away at, but G2 numbers, they're faltering. And they're being ripped away. Finally, something connecting for Kenny, but it's all too late. And Astralis will string together the opening two here in the first, or rather second half of our third map.
9-8. Astralis fending off the Galils, no problem there whatsoever. And it's going to have to be the eco now. G2 just didn't have the utility to really stand much of a chance. Dupree makes light work of them, the M4. Nice double kill to kick things off. Just by the skin of his teeth there towards the end, but now just against the Deagles and PT50s. I'm going to get some Kevlar. Not sure that's going to lead into much, but they'll send 3 players towards Ivy with the bomb Mages to defend that position. Jack's already making his way out towards Olaf. And at this point, just looking to get that bomb planted if possible. Fast pace towards the Ivy position, but Mages in a prime spot to do a lot of damage there. He gets 1.5 kills, but the Deagles now starting to do some serious work, but can't find much more than that. Still a 2 versus 2, however.
Yeah, Device was standing his ground in the flame. He timed it perfectly, though, just one tick. And unfortunately for Amanek, though, he has been handed something relatively workable. This one ends right here, right now, or not. Forcing me to gobble my words. Not only that, but he does manage to get away with the bomb and his life. He had 12 HP for that duel, 1 single bullet, but enough of the element of surprise to profit. Now things get interesting. It's time for a game of 6-dimensional backgammon. Strap yourselves in, Zipex and Amanek. For now, Zipex is going to use this as a whole lot of information. If he clears these, he'll have the knowledge that it's either main Ivy
or backtracks.
And then suddenly you realize that actually he knows very little, but he's piecing it together. And that pause from Amanek was entirely intentional, right?
Oh, absolutely. Just going to lose track of completely. Zipex now just has to hold a bomb site and hope for the best. That's all he can really do with this one. There'll be no Qs, but he does know that Amanek will be at least tagged up. The only player with Kevlar walks into the situation with 12 HP, 25 seconds, and backtracks where he decides to go. Has been spotted, however, and at this point can't even make it towards inside. The leap of faith comes through, and he does not make it. It
Third time.
There was a chance there, but unfortunately for him, no bomb will be going down, but a decent eco, to say the very least. It comes down to a 1 versus 1. Expensive scenes here for Astralis. The reinvestment is going to hurt them severely. But they found double digits first. They have enough to bring out the AWP. Glaive will have to purchase in this round and pretty much take him down to 0 after the grenades are purchased. So a huge round here. G2, sure, haven't found initial success in terms of round victories, but they have kept Astralis on a leash.
Let's see if they can let Kenny back off the leash. 18 frags, 15 for Jax. Consistent frag and presence Hunter. He's been having his fair share of woes here on the T side. No issues on the CT, that's for sure. Oh, he will get an opportunity onto Dupree, but now things are going to go awry. Does reveal not only his location, he'll be able to communicate where Dupree is, and a bit of a Molotov damage will damage him, but look at Magic's position already, creeping and crawling his way down Ivy. Every second this passes, the CTs will get closer and closer to rotating to the inner site, but let's not forget about Hunter, because he is really on a mission here.
Yeah, he's behind enemy lines. The Device has got no idea. That's a guaranteed kill, but does he want to take it cleanly? Yes, he does. Nexa finds one towards inner as well. This is all starting to fall apart for Astralis. 5 versus 3. Hunter biding his time, getting deep behind the defense of Astralis there. At this point, Hunter continuing to cause damage. That's from Ivy. Another player rotating in. And what seemed like a brilliant read from Astralis. They had everything. And the lock and key, Mages pushing towards T-spawn. It all starts crumbling down very quickly.
And now, just by watching that round, I'm reminded of previous trains I've seen from G2. Hunter did this an awful lot.
Yes.
If he's allowed to get out without any initial damage from utility, he can float between smokes and trains and get behind even the most regimented of CT sides. This time, of course, Astralis victims to it. And this will be an important night to keep things close and competitive. That was the observations of Henry, of course, saying that enough was done in the first half that we have got a real game on our hands. Astralis' CT side, of course, favored. But for how much longer?
That's the question. Very convincing round there from Hunter. He's known for those sort of plays as well. If you watch him on Mirage, for example, he's always up in the window. He's always boosted up and causing chaos there. Always very good at the timings and exploiting opportunities he finds. Manages to get a very valuable kill on Device there. If you find Device in the backtracks of an orb and you've already walked outside, you can confirm it's pretty much clear at that point. Manages to hold towards Ivy, wait for the rotating players. Got a second. Teammates already found Mages and T-Spawn as well, and round was done. It was always gifted to them at that stage, as we'll find ourselves going 10-9. G2 certainly in a commanding position now. We said the money was low going into the previous round, so it is going to be a force fight from Astralis here with Scouts and Deagles, MP9s coming through. Hunt up. There's the replay of the 2 kills he got. That pretty much secured the success of the previous round. So 1 M4, the Scouts. Pretty desperate scenes here from Astralis. This round doesn't look good for them.
The only possible beacon for them here in round 20 would be an inner hit into Zipex's M4, the only rifle Astralis are presenting into this round. And for now, Patience being presented. It was held by Nexa. No real ground gained at the moment by G2. They don't want to get caught off by anything. Molly has failed.
Yeah, you can see May just like, well, I'm given an opportunity to get in there. I'll stay in position. No one dropping down just yet. 2 players towards the brown holes on the CD side. As Glaive and Zipex can find themselves with a couple of kills here if they time it well. Poach coming in now. May just want to fire off some bullets just to keep them entertained. Glaive good for 1. No armor. Aim punch was a massive factor there, but Magius does manage to get
both
1.
nades, Henry. 2 more damage and he's gone. Instead, he gets a kill and a rifle. Now, oh no, he could even do more damage, even if it's just information. With 30 seconds left, tuck himself in a corner.
Just 1 kill here would be amazing.
It would be ridiculous, and it's not looking unlikely. How do they handle this? They're going to give the rifle to Kenny to clear, and it still doesn't stop Magisk getting the frag. Now Jax, admittedly, has got the AWP with his low HP, but with 17 seconds, I'm not sure if they can do anything with this. The smoke will go down. The contest will come in from Zipex. He's the man set to... Oh, a missed shot from Device. They can get across, but from behind they strike. And Astralis with a real higgledy-biggledy buy. It was 1 rifle, Scout, SMGs, pistols. They managed to overcome a fully bought G2.
The Desert Eagle of Mages there, holding strong towards a pop dog. It all started with the failed Molotov, allowing him to get in position there. His teammates pushing inside. Glaive, he only gets 1, but it's caused enough distraction for Mages to actually find some wiggle room there, find the AK-47, and fall back towards the lower round position. Kenny S challenging first, and we said if Mages got 1 kill there, that should be the round, which it certainly was. As a force buy back themselves, it's pretty decent overall. They have got AKs and an AWP, but a Deagle for Nexa. Jax this time the one to try and get out of main entrance successfully.
He is completely on his own. He is so far above and ahead of the pack. Glaive's going to go hunting for him, though. He's going to try and get that timing right. Towards Green Train, it's been smoked off. They've denied that information, but oh, they've seemed to work it out perfectly. And despite the nade, despite the bullets, Jax thrives. He gets the kill. Glaive gone. Amanek as well into the feed in favor of G2. A chance for Device, but it's not going to work out. And so now Magisk and Zipex. 2 versus 2. Health certainly favoring the Danes again. Bomb on the back of Amanek. He will have to go completely absent. So has Jax. He's been neutralized. Now, what's the plan here? He's got a good read. He knows where at least one of them is. This other, Magisk, was last seen Ivy. Zipek's going to be given the responsibility of the flank, perhaps even as time continues to pass, he might advance. Timing looks so favorable at the moment. Amanek could likely just be presenting his bottom. Yeah, Magisk, no issues with that one. Collects the 12th for Astralis.
Yes.
These rounds are so close, Henry. G2, they're having enough to destabilize the defense. You're seeing Astralis have to fumble and piece things back together again, but unfortunately, this rigid defense still thrives.
And unless you got the bomb down there, it doesn't have a massive knock-on effect. At best, you can partially buy into this round. Next, with some nice shots here with the AWP, but Mages coming in once again with that flank, recovering the AWP. He'll close things out. He'll hold on to the weapon as well as we head into round number 22. Nothing really purchased here. CZs and Deagles. Couple of sets of Kevlar for Nexa and Hunter, but no grenades whatsoever. They are very good with the pistols. G2, but is this going to be enough? On a map like Train, I'm not so sure.
Bounces off his shoulders. Hunter down to 58 from the nade of Glaive. 4 members of Astralis all playing that outside site, and that's a luxury they can take because of Device's positioning, an aggressive hold in halls.
Just try and boost over the smoke, but looks at things here. Not going to do too much for them. Not even the best boost there, but maybe a second go at it. Yeah, that looks to be likely. Got 2 players towards the end of Ivy as well. 4 CTs ready and waiting there, but no one watching Ivy for now, so they have managed to sneak out somewhat. Amanek spotted in the end. It's going to be Dupree with 3 strong kills there, make it 4. A very solid sequence from himself. Didn't lose a single point of health. It's to go 13-9 now. Getting closer and closer to winning the map. 2-1 would be the victory here on the CT side. It's looking likely. G2 have a lot of work to do to get back into this one now. It's been a decent series from them for sure. First map was theirs. Dust2 picked that one up. Second, they had 3 map points in the bag. Went to overtime. Astralis crushed them 4-0 there. And at this stage, Astralis back on their feet financially. As we get into round number 23. Fast approach once again from Hunter. Enabled. See whether he can actually find the first pick once again. Manages to make his way all the way to hell, and no one knows.
He does it again and again. Somehow threads the needle of the Astralis defense, and they accelerate, especially now. Jax catching Magisk on Ivy. Glaive's looking to fill that void, perhaps an element of surprise through the smoke. He does manage to tuck himself into that corner. They're boosting, he can hear it. There's no way Kenny checks this. If he continues just a little bit, his toes will be poking up the top. They've got one! Traded out, though. And now G2 maintain that advantage.
Yeah, had he looked a second sooner above himself, could have had 2 frags there. Device will try and bring things back in their favor. He's left on 11 points of health in a 3 versus 1. No chance for him at all really here. It's Hunter once again making his way down towards the bomb site through the main entrance, and undetected, of course. They had no idea. And it's a problem that they need to rectify right now. They need to start dropping the incendiaries towards that off position. Stop him getting out so quickly.
Like it's so rare to see Astralis dying the way Hunter is killing them.
Exactly,
you know, like completely by surprise.
Yeah, they normally are the ones who establish the protocols on CT sides. Most of these maps and work out, okay, how can he shut down any sort of offensive approaches here, stop these good spawns from making their way in, but Hunter seems more than capable of getting through and actually being undetected every single time. He'll have the AWP for now, considering he's low, and Device giving this round up, holding towards T-spawn, looking for any sort of exit frags here, and there might be an opportunity for a couple. First is his, second not so much, and it will be the AWP held onto Hunter. Doesn't want to challenge that again. He knows he hasn't really got the advantage at all. Double digits over G2, a solid round there. How sustainable will this approach be, though? Just sending one player quickly out of the main entrance, a few flashbangs behind him and set smokes as well. I'm sure Astralis will start plugging the holes with the incendiaries. One buy available for them. So you can see them discussing it now. Zonek's not happy.
Like, that death is enough for a timeout and a conversation.
Exactly. It's like the fact that you're not even aware that you can get towards the bomb site that quickly suggests something's not going quite right here. But G2, they know that they'll be adjusting right now. With this tactical timeout, they know where the weaknesses are on the Astralis side. Do you just go for a straight-up inside execution here? Do you just kind of change things out completely, knowing they're going to be adjusting for your previous plays?
It's such. I was thinking something similar, and then I remembered that Zipex is such an animal at either he'll take his multi-kill and leave you with 2.5 players for your post plant, or will G2 not be daunted by a famed B defender? For now, it seems like it's going to be rinse repeat. But this time, the mollies, the flashes, the players, everyone was ready to greet Hunter.
I'm not sure why you would do that again. After they take a tactical timeout, they did it twice in a row. It just seems like that's the obvious call. They're going to counter you there every single time.
Look at the intricacies of Dupree. He actually jumped so his legs wouldn't be spotted in that smoke on his cross to E-Box, and they're profiting all over the map. Coach Cam ready to see a roar, a guttural roar leave the mouth of Zonik. Because Kenny, this round and his days are numbered.
Yeah, Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that from G2. That's like the last call I'd be making after you've had 2 successful rounds like that, like kind of anomalies that shouldn't be happening. Like a team like Astralis shouldn't be letting that sort of exploit happen time and time again. Beef is gone and run it once more on a huge round as well. That's broken you financially, and they're knocking on the door of series points here.
Yeah, that molly just came straight from Green Train.
Yeah.
You know, there's the solution right there.
They took a tactical timeout. Like, of course they were going to counter that. Either way, G2 are going to buy. They said their money was broken. They're going to bring 2 MAC-10s into round number 25. Could be curtains for the international squad if they give this round up. Have to be fast-paced, you'd assume. Maybe focusing towards a pop dog with the SMGs.
This game has seen so many rounds of play. 29 on Dust 2.
Overtime on Inferno.
Overtime on Inferno, and now, well, 14-10. Will this be the most convincing victory, or do G2 still have something left in the tank? Everything thrown into this round and sacrifices galore. MAC-10s in that inner sight, I mean, there are situations, there are setups, there are smokes that could make them do a whole lot more than they bargained for. And it's going to look to keep those CTs paying attention, but completely ignored. Still 3-man lead. 1 pop as well. Ready for the quickest of flanks. So lots of presence, but a change of plan. Dupree immediately responding in kind. That smoke's so difficult to deal with as well. And then some, tagging up Amanek just into the tippy toes. This is quite reminiscent of one of those rounds on Inferno where G2, the first plan and the second plan went awry. Unfortunately, the option C often involves running out of time. 27 seconds now, Henry.
Yeah, and that's ticking away at some pace. First shot will be successful there. The AWP connects, no problem. Aegis with the AWP in hand. Dupree looking for series point here. The bomb goes down. I think that's it, because with 10 seconds remaining, they won't even get close to the bomb site here. Better off to saving the AK-47s. Kenny S stuck in a bit of a precarious position here with 4 seconds remaining as well. They're going to aim to take him down after the timer to guarantee he gets no money. Device will beat him to the punch, though, so at least Kenny will have that going forward here. But next set, no extra cash, $1,500. He might have to drop I don't know, a MAC-10 or a pistol or something like that. They have got $3,400, so at least they get Galils each. But now need 5 rounds in a row just to take us to overtime here. Doesn't look likely at all. Astralis in very convincing form in the second half. So far, only given up 2 rounds. Currently sits at 8-2 overall in the second. Maximum loss bonus, but there they are. The 3 Galils, a MAC-10. Next on the AK, save from the previous.
Aggressive from Hunter, this time it bears fruit. Supported by the flash of Amanek. Dupree didn't have much to say about that. Punished for his early posture. Device was investigating the possibilities of trade towards the brown halls, but nothing going to be given instead. Next up, making an arrival in pop, as the smoke does too. Can they maintain this man lead? Gosh, Hunter is lucky to be alive. 19 points of health as the bullets scatter around him, but still, he's kicking, and so is Magisk. Kicks Jax down a peg or 2. To the side they go with his bomb just in his hands. Amanek not gun on, and he's been slapped for it. Kenny, however, looking to do something, anything to stop this from happening. Nexa finds an important frag. 2 versus 2.
Yeah, this is all down to Magus now. Device will hold the backtracks, but it's the close range AWP. Now we'll try and find the next frag here. Not going to happen, surely. Discovered in position. He's going to be sprayed down. 2 versus 1. Device with the Krieg. Still a fighting chance here, but he needs to make this a one-on-one as quickly as he possibly can. Kenny S will get himself on top of Green Train. Bomb still to be planted, and now that's going to be the final frag coming through. G2 keep their head above water for now. Money actually pretty broken on the Astralis side. Got $4,000 for Zipex, $2K for Device, $3,500 for Magus gear. So it might just have to be the partial buy and close things out properly. You don't really want to force this one, because this is going to open the door of opportunity a little bit too wide.
Yeah, why make it easier?
Yeah.
See this again from Hunter. He's got aggression in his bones.
Yeah, he got the flashbang from Amanek there from T-Spawn as well. So a nice coordinated assault towards Pop Dog this time, knowing that they're focusing most of their efforts in terms of utility towards main entrance and all off. So not even a partial buy, pretty much full eco. Makes sense. 4-man stack towards outside. Shouldn't be a problem here for G2. As Nexa will open things up. One deagle kill for Dupree, but remember, don't really have much more than that deagle and armor, so G2 is helping themselves to the map at this point, but it's starting to fall apart. The USPs surely isn't the way they go out here.
Yeah. Twitch chat now, typing the N, the O, the T, and the rest is like this. Magisk not going to be able to connect in the same way Dupree and Zipex have, and now things do start to be saved. It's Hunter cleans things up. Just a 5-7 for Zipex. He shouts and screams where he is, and already one more chance, and he won't be able to find their head. So that's the 12th with a full eco from Astralis. The war of attrition will continue. Margin for error, absolutely zero. And if ever there was a time for a player on G2 to find their footing, it would be Amanek, yet to break double digits yet. And that's the fragging capacity perhaps missed in some of these close rounds. There has been so many down to the wire rounds. And now, I said margin for error is zero. G2, they were given an opportunity. They picked up Dust 2. In a surprise victory that the analysts and others watching did not see coming. Then into Inferno, not only that, but we see G2 take a 10-5 half. Then it's going this long, arduous task. Another 10 rounds in response from Astralis takes us into overtime, and G2 could not stomach the overtime. 4-0 for Astralis to secure us and take us to train. This is now where they have just one round away from getting themselves and maintaining themselves a spot in the upper bracket.
It's absolutely true, Alex. G2 will need 3 rounds in a row on the T-sided train, which hasn't looked too good for them, but they are fully equipped here. Can't say the same thing for Astralis. They have the weaponry and the armor, but only one diffuse kit here, missing a little bit of grenades as well. We're going to see a faster approach towards Ivy this time, with a bomb on the back of Jax making its way towards the Ivy position. Magus is there with the M4A4, Glaive in tow. Device alone with the AWP towards inner, allowing them to have 4 players stacked outside here.
This HE could do a whole lot of work, and a small price to pay perhaps, because Kenny's caught Magisk on the extension, and Jax immediately finds his W key, and he presses it so hard, but Glaive, he's found Mouse 1, and through the smoke he's found Kenny, 27. He's battered, he's wounded, and he's not stopping there. Glaive's putting in so much work, but Nexa finally silences him. Now advantage for G2 once again. And Amanek on to Dupree. This does look like it's going to be now almost impossible for the Astralis defense. Device and Zipex, though, can't think of a better pairing.
Yeah, you're absolutely dead on there. Amanek, though, hightailing it towards inside. Hunter's confirmed that area is clear. Once that bomb goes down, Zipex and Device will just have to save the weapons they have right now. Retake just not on their agenda. Next, patrolling the outer perimeter, making sure there's no rotations towards connector release. And there it is. Bomb to go down, round over, and G2 will keep fighting back, looking for a second serving of overtime, perhaps. As we'll see, round number 28 fall in their lap. It's going to be 15-13. This bonus will be at the 3rd stage after this one. So it's going to be $2,400 on top of what they have right now, which isn't much, let me tell you.
That's a good frag, though. Takes the AWP away. You already highlighted that Astralis are on almost nothing.
Yeah, so they're going to have to let this round slip by, and presumably the next one as well. And then at that point, it could be right down to round number 30 and potential overtime.
Yeah, well, that frag onto Device. I mean, there is a world in which Astralis coming in with an AK and an AWP make a good go of this second round or this next round of play. But now, I just have to respect it. Play around the Zipex Kevlar. We bring in a kit as well into the mix, a couple of things to make the possibility of a round 29 victory for Astralis. But yes, the picture, it does seem rather clear. You know, we've got all the foundations. You've done the sky, the clouds, the sun. I already know it's a landscape, but there's still some hills that have to be drawn.
A few hills in the background starting to become clearer as time goes on. Zipex, like we said, saved AK, but they're going to get $2,900 on top of what they have right now into the next round, of course, if they lose it. And that's going to be a pretty decent buy, but not everything. So they can't really even justify Deagle's armor or anything like that. It's going to have to be up to Zipex as Hunter continues his aggression at the start of every single round, it seems. Yeah. Quickly makes his way out of Pop Dog this time and swarming towards the outside bomb train. But that's exactly where Zipex is waiting. Only good for one, however, and Hunter making light work of the rest of the defense here.
Yeah, he's true to his name. He really is, especially on train. He's insane, gets 2, but now the CTs, with the bomb down, they've actually got a pretty good opportunity to try and chip away at them. It's been taken from them, though. Quick exchange, all favoring the French. And so 14 is on the board. It comes down to the 30th round. No surprises. This has just been the case of not only Counter-Strike, but especially in this series. These two teams have been so hard to separate. See that again from Zipex. He brought the rifle to the right site, Hank. There was a chance, but he was quickly dealt with by Hunter, and he didn't stop there.
Yeah, Hunter just leaping down the throat of the defense there, making sure he trades out all the kills and averting all sorts of danger. We are going to get into round number 30 here. Can they take us to overtime and reset everything once again? First shot from Aegis. It's a nice one as well. Kenny S completely rattled towards the main entrance position. The M4 does some considerable damage there, Alex, but it's really scrappy now. Astralis maintaining the lead. It looks like they might have done enough. 3 versus 2. Hunter painted into a corner towards Pop Dog, down to 55 points of health. Device above him as well. Oh my goodness, that was ambitious. AWP not quite connecting, and Hunter, he'll have to fly up the ladder at this point. He burns to a crisp, the bomb goes down. It's an absolute nightmare scenario as Nexa left with a 3 versus 1. He pulls one back, but he's down to 14 HP.
Does smoke out Device. That's the bomb. Gosh, Hunter had such a blink, split-second decision to make there as the molly arrived. And it's going to cost him. Astralis, it was an arduous task. G2, a fantastic amount of resistance, but Astralis will continue to the upper bracket. We have the chance, as the desk have been highlighting, to see Astralis and Liquid in the upper bracket. Long.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
Eggs. Actually, we had eggs for this breakfast.
We
Hank.
did.
We
They
had
were
Eggs
quite
Benedict.
Eggs Benedict wasn't bad at all. A cheeky 5 a.m. breakfast we had today. Here we are, though, going into our final best of 3 of the day, and a tantalizing prospect awaits. It's going to be Mouse Sports versus Team Liquid, and Mouse Sports on the T side are not slowing down at all. They're going very quickly towards outside, scrambling to get their smokes down here. How has there not been a single kill? Damage exchange, but Mouse Sports have managed to get 5 players down towards Secret, and they're not slowing down.
Yeah, this is lovely. An alternative to diving down the vent, and this one equally as safe, at least for the Mouse Sports players, but not for Frozen. Elige will draw first blood and a chance for a second, as well as he's got his eyes on Decon. Stewie responsible for the window and already tagging up the exit. Carrigan goes down, plucked out. And this is being handled wonderfully by the CTs for now. Could get overwhelmed here. Twist does. 3 versus 1 as Woxic is left to his own devices. Elige is doing so much work from ramp room. He even has support there. The bomb is loose with 12 HP. Team Liquid, they handle the outside take.
There's a kill for Voxic here, and maybe a second, but he's being pincered at this point. They can start swarming his position.
Wow.
Good effort there. I have to say, making the round competitive towards the end, but it seemed like a bit of a fumble towards outside. They had one smoke deployed towards a secret position, but the other one, I assume, failed. I'm not sure if they even had to begin with, but if you're going to send 5 players quickly outside, you do need a bit of cover, just so they don't know that all 5 are heading that position. They got all the information they could possibly need at that point. Elige hitting all the shots required there, denying the plant. When the bomb went down on the lower bomb side ramp itself, just there, that's when the round was done for me. But Vox did a good job actually getting a couple of frags. Not going to force buy into the second round. Here's the full eco to bring out AKs in the third. So just going to try and get the bomb down lower and get a plant down here. That'd be fantastic to see Frozen. He's got one objective in mind. Is get down towards that side of the map. And the MP9, I don't think that's going to deny it. So he actually has a chance to get this bomb planted, which he does. That's a success in their book.
Yeah, no doubt about that. He had an MP9, and that was perhaps the difference maker. Had it been the FAMAS, the Scout, anything else, that bomb would not have gone down, but just enough in the tank, and they managed to make a full eco. Bare $800 extra in the pocket of every single member of Mouse coming into this one. Moxic will even grab himself a little P250 on his way out. So Liquid will start with their 2-0, but now it is going to shift. And that, by it, that vague word I just used, is of course the buy. You'll see that the advantage looks firmly in the hands of Mouse Sports for round 3.
Yeah, it's a very strong setup here. The kills they found in the first round, the bomb plant in the second, it looks very good, and they're up against a shotgun. That's for Nitro. One of the few maps you'll see that come out consistently. And we've got MP9 vs Stewie 2K as well. Scout for Nafly. So in terms of firepower, Mouse Sports can have every advantage they could possibly ask for here. And it's a fast push towards outside. That's going to be Frozen, trying to make his way towards Secret. And a little ramp stack there aggressively towards the trophy room as the CTs will look to react towards lobby.
Really is all on his own, Frozen, and look at the timing on this flank. He's so quick from behind. There's no way Carrigan was expecting that. Stewie can punish and disappear in a puff of smoke as one does get deployed behind on his exit. Frozen, he had to quit his campaign up into the lower site. Nitro's at mag 7, could not be better suited for holding the hut and catches Rops.
Brave from Naf. No real reason to challenge outside, but he gets away with it for now. Frozen isolated towards our main entrance, and, well, he's been taken care of now. Lovely shot there. Should be a foregone conclusion in terms of the round. A difficult setup there for Team Liquid, but they managed to keep 4 players alive, only losing a lead in the process as well, up against a fully equipped Mouse Sports there. The lobby crunch was absolutely perfect. We saw their aggressive stance there towards that trophy room. As soon as they got intel, there's going to be an outside play there. That's when they pushed through, and Carrigan, as you mentioned, didn't see it coming at all. Stewie 2K helps himself to a frag, falls back, gets the smoke down, and at that point, the shotgun comes into its own on top of the hut. So no bomb planted there. Getting up to maximum loss bonus next round. They'll take a partial buy here with Desert Eagles and armor. No utilities, just going for those long-range headshots, presumably towards outside. With 3 players there. Nitro spots the first and makes light work of him.
Yeah, it was Chris J just feeling confident with that Deagle. It's a tight line. Nitro had no issues though, and he continues to just keep the presence on outside, and great support in Naf. A quick dispatch of another. They are just collapsing. In fact, advancing now is Elige. Likely going to be finding Frozen. It's so interesting that Mouse Sports chose to take it to nuke. Of course, the desk touched on it, and I'm sure we'll continue to discuss it as we see where the justification comes, whether or not it's going to be once the weapons are firmly in their hands. We've only seen one glimpse of the weapon round so far.
Well, it is Vertigo next as well. Yeah. It's a map we're seeing more and more of now. Teams getting more confidence in general, but Mouse Sports, they were more than happy to play it a few months ago in its previous iteration. We haven't seen them much recently, but Liquid, pretty unstoppable on the map themselves. So that's going to be very interesting to see whether Mouse Sports can turn up in that fashion. I like the fact that Liquid picked it as well. Like they'd float it for sure. I wouldn't expect them to pick the map. So that's going to be a cool map pool to play out as we get into what should be the first real gun round here. We have got one MP9 out in the hands of Stewie 2K. That's absolutely fine. Got to keep that money nice and strong if he can. Up against 4 Kriegs, make it 3 and 2 AK-47s. So it's slower round here. Holding on to the majority of their smokes. They still have 5 of them. So outside play coming a little bit later than usual. Naf's towards Secret this time. He's got himself the Krieg at the CT steps. Actually in towards the warehouse.
Very common angle, especially with that AUG. He's going to be able to do so much damage. Not even an AUG, even better, the Krieg for the CTs. 2 of them in play already. An additional bonus of Naf's position is with the sound cue as well. If Frozen ever starts stepping, they'll have that info for free and entirely safely. Carrigan looks like he's going to try and get the molly set up for top site. Stewie's the only one responsible for ramp, though. He's only got an MP9, Hank. He could really struggle here.
Yeah, ideally 1 kill, drop down, but that's a difficult task in itself. And we'll hear the footsteps now. Just looking at that 1 kill. Can he get the hell out of there, though? He actually challenges for 2. That's not bad. Much more than he was worth there. He's going to be happy with that. Had he gone down with 1 in a trade, that would have been disappointing. But with an MP9, he continues to farm cash. Another $1,200 in the bank. And a 4 versus 3 gifted to Team Liquid here. They have ramp control, but got 25 seconds to really do anything with it. Not really enough. The bomb is alone. Rops is towards the ramp room, and Nitro, he's playing this perfectly. Just there on the bomb site, making sure he denies absolutely everything. It's not a common position with the CTs at all. 1 kill would seal the deal.
And a kill elsewhere. This one is pretty much confirmed. Nitro is the one to confirm with the final shot. 6 seconds. There's no real time for Frozen to try and get that bomb down. He knows it, accepts it, and now just wants to try and keep hold of that Krieg for the next. A little bit of an investigation from Nitro, perhaps. So caught.
Big.
Elige. Just as time passed, he's left with $500 in his pocket and a bit of a blush on his cheeks.
Yeah, he thought he was safe there. It didn't feel like there was going to be a swing from the CTs whatsoever, but of course there was. 5-0 now in favor of Team Liquid on the CT side of Nuke. It was the double kill of the MP9. Very patient and positioned perfectly. Stewie 2K does a lot of damage to the third as well, and that's that final frag coming in to deny any cash for Frozen in the next round. He'll be stuck with a Glock. No armor as his teammates partially buy into the next round. They've got a Scout and some Deagles, which are doing great work here. Vox has opened things up. Carrying down to 1 HP, but still they have the man advantage, unable to recover the weapon. So what's the play now? No grenades, of course. Unable to recover the weapon up against Kriegs and M4s. Plenty of time, but there's no real reason for the CDs to challenge outside any further now. You can see Naf. He knows with that angle, they won't have smokes. They can't really cross over towards Secret. Boosting on T-Red. Robs will have to scout for now.
Oh, he gets given an opportunity in the blink of an eye. Naf deals with him, though. Kevlar for the majority of the remaining members of Mouse. Carrigan's a non-factor. 1 HP to his name, and already Woxic has that scout taken away from him. Liquid handling this one, keeping them at arm's length, not letting those fights get too close quarters. Chris J had an opportunity, but Naf ensures it doesn't spiral. A nice, neat and tidy Liquid find their 6th with 4 men still standing.
$15,000 for Naf.
Ooh.
11K for Elysian Twist. They're looking absolutely fine financially, Alex. This is going to be a very solid half on them. 6-0 so far. No orb coming out on the T side as of yet. They're going to rely on the Kriegs and AKs once again. They want to change the pacing up a little bit now. They want to go for a set piece, perhaps. Still very early days, but I haven't seen anything that's really made Team Liquid sweat too much here as they set up the initial smokes towards outside just to block vision. Snapfly making his way in main entrance. 2 players towards ramp at the start. I dare say Elige, has he dropped down? We'll have a look. He has. He's gone down towards Secret. So he'll be rotating around, and Snapfly rattles off a shot towards Squeaky Door, this time not connecting.
He's going close quarters. He wants to stay there. It's a hard shot to hit. The flick's not there, but Twist is 2. We'll find Chris J before Mousesports can really continue their advance. And just like that, 3-4 frags in favor of Liquid before there's any response. By that point, Rops was only taking the first step and the most ridiculous of 1 versus 5s. It's just not realistic. Instead, there is a chance. He doesn't know it, but Twist could be advancing into his crosshairs. A hard shot to hit, and, well, he profits from it. 2 kills to his name. And with 60 seconds left in this round, Mousesports yet to get off the starting mark on their map pick. Around this point, I think I'd start getting extra sweaty palms, Henry.
Yeah, we'll see. 7-0, not a great place to be, but it is the T side of Nuke.
Yep.
3-4 rounds is enough. I say that with bated breath, considering the map has kind of started leaning towards a bit more, not necessarily a T-sided affair, but more viable with the Kriegs coming out. We're seeing a lot more
We've definitely moved
rounds.
from, like, a 10-5, a 12-3 to more of like a 9-7.
Yeah.
We've definitely seen transitions like that. Bad maths, though, of course. 9-6 is how maths works.
Yeah, well,
Close enough.
it was close,
Yeah.
you know. That's all we ever ask for from you.
19 seconds as Rops is just procedurally going to see if he can get that bomb down, but sound cute. Bomb being planted. He is getting pushed on. He can hear it. Dancing with Naf. And, oh, no, he can't. Naf will just pick him up in the end. A giggle from the coach. Adren behind Liquid. And yet to get off the start.
Now, I've got a very special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's what we're calling the virtual breakdown.
Quick one here, guys. I just want to be talking about some key utility we've seen Mousesports use thus far. Look at this Molotov coming in here. It's going to be making sure that this smoke wall goes down every single time, and Frozen and Mousesports will be able to get control of Secret with no dramas. That's the first piece of utility. The second one I want to look at here is this Molotov from Rops. This has come into vogue recently. We get to see a Molotov thrown that goes through the windows, landing on the top of the hut. These could be keys to success coming on through for Mousesports, but so far they've only found one opening kill. Back to you guys in the cast.
Thank you very much, Chaddy. That was our timeout tactics. Love that we can get immediate breakdowns. And that's going to be a tool I'm looking forward to seeing it refined and played with over the course of this tournament.
Yeah, they've certainly got their homework done at this point, though. It's the fragging power, a pure dominance of Team Liquid that is running away with this. Any openings Mousesports are finding it is completely shut down within a blink of an eye as we take another partial buy here. Smoke deployed to...
I keep seeing that smoke from Liquid. What's their purpose of it? Is it just to stop any
it's just
long line?
blocking vision from that nice gap you can get on the T side, you know, making sure you can't actually have players behind you covering the cross towards the CT boxes there. So overall, this is looking decent. Once again for Team Liquid, nothing really to write home about. Bit of damage inflicted at the start. We've got Voxic, Carrigan, and now a headshot from Rops. That's towards Stewie 2K. He's going to try and get that weapon as quickly as he can, which he does. They managed to get these openings before. So 5 and 4, and then it still ended with 4 players surviving on the CT side. Nice swerve from Rops, doing decent damage towards Nav. Can't quite find the kill. Stage, though. Are any more CTs going to present themselves? Ramperum is under the remit of Mousesports here. Elige will get 1 at least. That's Voxic removed. Currently sits on 3 and 7. Nice shot with the AWP through the box. Takes Carragher down.
Still another round that kind of rides on Rops, and Christie, he was allowed to sneak out. Twists, he was sleeping at the wheel. Will manage to get the trade eventually, though, and Frozen dealing with Elige. By that, we've got a bit of a round now. The bomb can be retrieved. Rops, let's not forget his scavenged M4. Frozen, albeit low, has himself a Krieg on his back. Now, he's wielding that. 24 seconds. Where's that bomb off to? Rops is still outside. They're going to have to go towards the upper site. 15 seconds. 1 towards the CT vent. Twist is in a prime position, has to be cleared, and oh no, they didn't quite time it right in a perfect hold. Crossfire maintained, and so is Liquid's untouched CT side.
8 and 0.
Max money bleeding out of them now. Like, he's struggling to spend his pennies now. Naf is desperately asking to buy someone a gift.
Yeah, he's got so much cash, even after reinvestment and an AWP in his hand. $15,000 to his name. A couple of nice shots at a Desert Eagle here coming in from Rops, but Nav, he manages to seal the deal here. Chris J got a lovely kill towards upper as well, but he had Twist above him, lying in wait, and a double AWP setup. This is where Liquid really do start to feel themselves. Like, it's not normally like the most viable setup, but when you get going like this and you're hitting all your shots, having an AWP towards ramp in the hands of Stewie 2K and Naf, this being a little more dynamic, it can be very powerful indeed. As Frozen makes his way towards the main entrance now. Yet to pick up a round here. And remember, this was picked by Mousesports.
Yeah.
Really doesn't bode well.
I mean, if you didn't quite catch what Stewie said, he said, you picked Nuke for this?
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
I like that. That's good old-fashioned banter.
Yeah, getting
Classic.
it, you know, leaping and shouting and hollering at the LAN hall. It's the same thing, just hundreds of thousands on the line. And Stewie, of course, recently breaking records. First North American player to have 1 million in prize money earnings.
Congrats. I remember when I got there last year. It was a good feeling.
Yeah, the big 1M.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Nitro, they know exactly where he is, and Rops has snuck out. Unfortunately, Chris J, the other prong of the attack, was cut down to size. Twist is under pressure, though, and Rops, through the smoke, does connect. This is looking like Mouse's first. Stewie with just that AWP. He's loud. Oh, and he's going to be feeling proud. Nearly a second. Will descend immediately, rather stylishly. 35 seconds, will have the M4 for his best bet, his best shot at this.
You can see the weaknesses of the double AWP setup. When things get a bit frantic and close range, that's when it can start to shrink, but still a fighting chance here. Stewie 2K makes his way through Secret. The bomb's only just been planted here, making a lot of noise, trying to bait out these shots if possible. Rops with the secondary T-side AWP now.
2 AWPs.
Yeah, we'll be closing things out. They'll throw one away and recover the M4A4. That's the first run on the board, and it's going to be 10 frags there for Rops. He's at the very tippity top of the scores, carrying at the bottom of 1 and 9. Need to start finding a few rounds in a row now. They're going to stand any chance of taking this cash down for Team Liquid. He's going to lead with the first frag there towards outside. Stewie 2K with a no-scope on the ladder. That is incredibly difficult to land. But Robs to finish things off there. Good stuff from Mousesports. Hopefully the start of many.
Yeah, hoping, crossing my fingers and toes for more resistance on this T side, but you've painted it the picture beforehand, and I think it bears repeating that T side nuke, albeit with the changes and the new weapons, mousesports, they've still got a real shot at keeping this close and competitive coming into their defense. They picked this for a reason, and I'm sure there's more.
They just need a foundation, right?
Yeah.
They can get 3 rounds is even enough, right? If it's your map pick, like your CT side's going to be just as strong, right?
Nav's found a little bit of an opportunity to peek over these flames. He might punish, he does! Lovely exploitation. Exploitation? That's not a word. Lovely exploit from Nav. Just sees there's a little bit of room to maneuver behind that Molotov. Catches Frozen completely unaware. There's a gap in the smoke on the cross. They won't be able to deny that information. They do deny the life, though. Nitro does get caught out, and Karrigan doubles up into the site with a man advantage. Elige, though, looking to keep them at arm's length. Again, we trade in. Woxic, though, paying a heavy price. He's down to 5. Stewie and Naf with AWPs. That damage makes even less of an impact.
Yeah, this is where I really don't like the double AWP setup on CD side and Nuke. You're not as agile. You're unable to really surprise the opposition, especially when they have the advantages here. You're hoping for mistakes to come through on their side, and at this point, you might be better off to saving the AWPs. Definitely going to be looking around to see what's possible with Chris Jason in such a prime position to close this one out if Stewie does want to overstep the mark here. He's been naded, flashed off, and now taken down. I don't think we'll be seeing that double AWP into the next. So they have got one more buy on them, but Nav will have to save what he has right now in the most common position on the map to do so. That's in CT spawn. He's going to have $9,000. He'll get an extra $1,900 on top of that. So he'll be able to drop a couple of weapons. That's if he survives, though. They need him to at this point. Good stuff from mousesports, though. 2 in a row. Just what they needed. It's down to Karrigan as well. He's 1 and 9 entering that round.
Perfect.
Manages to go towards that main entrance position. Take a couple of them down with the M4. No problem whatsoever. 8-2 now. Their campaign has officially begun here on the T side of Nuke. Here's a replay from Karrigan. He heard the spam coming in there from Nitro. Maybe a reload, a fallback. Takes advantage of it. Flashbang comes through. Yields himself 2 kills. And considering that's the second round, it doesn't matter what scoreline he had before. He just won that one pretty much single-handedly.
Yeah, that was a lovely opener, and I mean, the only consistent fragging presence they've had so far is Rops. Where's that Woxic AWP? Give me some of that. Give me some more of reminders of what Frozen's capable of. Talent oozing out of this mousesports roster, yet to really display itself here in ONSA Day 2. An upper bracket game 1 to get them here. Liquid fresh off of a grand final defeat, but grand final nonetheless. Mousesports have been having issues getting into tournaments. Their deep runs have been eluding them, and now Karrigan can have some issues. Elige does catch 1. Chris J's down. Access to the ramp room granted, though, and there is still an opportunity for Naf to hold this very, very tight line. We'll think better of it. But with that control given, you can see the rotates come in the form of Stewie. Use this smoke now. The glass isn't broken. Worth mentioning, can't sneak through that smoke. Instead, just going to have to hold the window room. Nitro from Decon. And the bomb going to be going down. Will they contest? They'll give it a good go, albeit relatively passively. Bullets from 2 different directions, but the bomb is down. 4v4, post-plant now for Mouse in order to find 3 in a row.
Such a strong post-plant position, and even better from Robs as he gets a headshot towards the double door. That's Stewie 2K removed from the equation. We know the money's low now. Do they even fancy this one? Well, Nitro certainly does. Nice shot towards Shadow. We'll bring it back to an even kill. His twist flashing out from the window room itself. Flashbang doesn't affect Karrigan at all. He knows he's got an AWP shot here. Needs to wait for his opportunity, but 2 frags out of nowhere. They know exactly where Frozen is now. Someone needs to start defusing that bomb right here, right now. Has it come in yet? Well, it has to at this point as well. I think they've just about got it. Looks absolutely fine as we'll get into another round victory there for Team Liquid. It wasn't looking likely at all, considering that bomb went down. If mousesports had a little bit more utility in that scenario, I dare say they win it. But 2 frags out of nowhere in the 3 versus 3 left Frozen with a very difficult task ahead of him.
And it was actually it looked like a bit of a silly death from Karrigan's POV, but just to add a bit of context of what I imagine he was doing is because they were jiggling, right? They were jiggling, using the gun to bait to try and pull that AWP shot for the AWPer to take the fight. Eventually, he just kind of had his aim resting in between the 2 targets, and they could take that fight with the AWP. Stewie found his 7th frag with it, and will maintain it. Double AWP, so Henry will hold his breath. Let's see, though, because an aggressive outside look from both sides. Look at Elige's position. If he gets the timing right here, he can punish, and he can go on top of that red container. We've seen it once. Not this time. Woxic immediately aware and intuitive play from him. Another frag going the way of Mouse Sports to start things off. They have descended. They have access to the lower site, and already 2 frags to the good.
5 on 3, 2 orbs still alive and kicking though, however. It's going to be Stewie 2K and Naf holding the turrets with Twist on the M4. He'll be towards the upper bomb zone right now, sat at the CT vent. 5 on 3. Shouldn't be a world of Mouse. Let's give this round up, especially that pre-fire coming in. Nice work from Chris J. Have to save the AWPs now. 9-3. Great stuff there. And this is where the double orb set up. When they pick up the pace and they start using the smokes and removing vision like that, it's when things will get very dicey indeed. Mouse Sports starting to look a little bit more efficient in the fragging department individually.
Yeah. Liquid's chances, they really hinged on Elige trying to make that ridiculous play.
It was a nice idea, right?
Yeah, I loved it.
But obviously one that's been done before, as they were more than ready to catch him as he vaulted up there on towards the T-Red.
Quick casting my eyes down the scoreboard, a clear discrepancy, and of course reminding you of what Davey was saying on the analyst desk. You know, a win condition for Mouse Sports is their hard hitters. He mentioned Rops, but in the same breath, it was Frozen and it was Woxic. Now, clearly, there are some missing links at the moment in those win conditions outlined by our analyst. 3 rounds, however, was at the tip of Henry's tongue when talking about making this half manageable, and so we've already seen that over the course of the last 4.
Yeah, 3 was the necessity, I would say. It's enough
Bare
to
bones.
win the game. Yeah, that's the bare minimum to actually consider them taking the map. And now they can even bring this one back to 9-6. This will be a real test, though. The final buy for Team Liquid, finally that mountain of gold has been diminished. And they'll have to purchase up with what they can. It's an MP9 for Nitro, a couple of M4s brought into the mix with those saved AWPs, and well, one of those has been removed quickly. Robs one step ahead of the curve, but it's a great setup here. Liquid do bring it back to a 4-on-4 very quickly. They did not anticipate a second player so close.
That's a rare 2-man early ramp setup from Team Liquid, and I mean, you can see how rare it is. The fact that Robs was running in with his knife out, he was definitely not expecting to see contact so soon. And now it's turned on its head. Rops' mind, they had ramp control. Now quite the opposite, smoked off and back towards spawn. Some outside smokes will be thrown. I pluralized and I was correct. Okay, at least the full wall has been established. A molly towards secret. All of the normal contingency plans start to take shape. Elige descending faster. Christia will linger up the top side. This does seem like to be somewhat of a ruse. There's just going to be Nitro and Twist to deal with on the top side.
Now fly alone with the AWP at ramp. Twist waiting for opportunity here towards up. A very difficult position to flush out here. He gets himself a couple of frags, make it a triple. That's actually not bad at all. We saw ways to flush that position out earlier last week, Alex, with their NIP smokes being deployed. That was actually quite impressive. I haven't seen anyone else try that since. Only saw them try it once, to be fair to you, but that's one way you can actually remove vision from that very advantageous position. You can see how difficult that is to actually look up there and even spot a CT up there in towards a catwalk position.
It wasn't even just the smoke NIP through, that was followed by 2 perfect flashbangs.
All right. With a Molotov on the hut, so if you drop down,
Right.
flash in the flames. If not, you're in the actual entrance to the hut itself as well.
If you missed it, worth checking out, but there is a smoke that would have solved that particular position that we just saw Twist find 3 round-winning frags from. Ragin, coach of Mouse Sports, looking to keep morale high, to maintain it. Mouse Sports, multiple occasions, just running into the meat grinder. This is no exception. Well handled by Twist. You can see how little he has to adjust his crosshair to find 3 and another round for Liquid.
Yeah, he's just beaming on it, Alex. That's impressive work with the M4.
Straight beaming.
Straight beaming. Well, okay then. 10-3. Mouse Sports with a chance to get 5 on the board here. They're going to pick up the pace towards outside. Same smokes deployed. Ooh. Oh, maybe not though. The incendiary.
Oh, no.
It ruins absolutely everything. Elige can stay alive now, be fantastic, but his teammates arrive on the scene of the crime just in the nick of time. And we'll see it go down to a 5-on-2. Chris J and Rops didn't anticipate that counter incendiary to come through and deny absolutely everything now. CT's a little bit too active for my liking, but Nafly, he does what he wants as he finds another kill from the secret position. Rops will get at least 1 kill here, maybe a second, still got 100 HP as he dances, ducks and weaves on top of the main entrance here. Tagged by the AWP, but only down to 70.
Shoots to mask the drop. Flank coming in from Stewie. And Flank from everywhere. God, he can't hold all of that. Lovely aggression from Liquid. Well calculated, and an 11th on Mousesport's map pick. Hunting that trophy. The one that eluded them just moments ago, it feels like. Over at Dallas for the ECS Season 8 finals, now here for EPL Season 10. And Liquid, look at Elise just exploiting that gap they manufactured. 2 quick frags, no issues, and a chance for 4. One final time for Mousesports before this half concludes.
They were so committed on that. They wanted the smokes to bloom just as they crossed, of course, and then when one player went, everyone else had to go as well. It's going to be pistols and 1 AK-47 here, 12-3.
Look at him go.
It's workable, but Frozen now, he actually makes his way towards upper, but Twist, he's there, ready and waiting. Naf and Elise chiming in as well. The 1 AK doing some work here, and it's Chris J. Not really much left to do, I'm afraid. It's going to be a very convincing half from Team Liquid on their opposition's pick of Nuke as well. A solid CT hold with plenty of double orb setups in there as well. They didn't really have to break a sweat at all, Alex. A strong performance throughout.
Yeah, it was absolute masterclass from Liquid CT side. It ends 12-3. They strung so many rounds together. Elige, of course, a spectacular 3K in the pistol. A beautiful start to what was a gorgeous half. Stewie, of course, holding ramp room early with the SMG. It was a massacre. Mousesports stabilized just a little. Let's see how they fare on their defense.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hurt you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Trying to figure out
Yeah. Hey, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry, it's a desert. Do whatever it is that you think. Everything that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, this my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders. Ay. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basics, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me. To be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this. Don't like surprises. I cause a crisis. Man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things. Up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy.
Final best of 3 of our second day here from the ESL Pro League's 10th season finals. We're in Odense again, we return. And now Liquid are just 4 rounds away from picking up Mouse Sports map pick. Yes, we only just got back from the half,
Yeah.
and that is the reality. You are hearing the dulcet tones of Henry G. And Mouse Sports, they picked this map for a reason. It's time for them to show us what it is. What have they got in store? A pistol win is the only necessary start.
Yeah, and they need to deny the plant if possible as well. There has to be a very clean pistol encounter here. Up against 2 smokes and a Molotov. It will be 3 sets of Kevlar on the Team Liquid side. And they're sending 3 players towards outer as well. We're going to have to... fast pace as well. The smoke's already deployed, so they're going to be crossing over. This is what Mouse Sports want to do on their T-pistol. Remember, they didn't have the second smoke. It all kind of fell apart at the seams as we head down towards lower now. Voxic's ready and waiting. So powerful, that P2000, but only good for 1 this time. Doesn't really help them out too much. And now, at this point, Liquid have removed vision from lower for the CTs. Rotations required, and they know it as well, but a good shot from Carrigan does keep them in the round.
Yeah, he's going to keep Mouse Sports firmly feet planted on that upper site as well. They haven't over-rotated, still just 1 towards the lower sides of ramp. Jakey on the observer now, you can see him. Concentration stations. Naf, however, catching Carrigan. Second kill for Naf in this one, and Chris J about to have a... oh, he got the shoulder, and now he punishes. Twist shut down, and now advantage maintained. Mouse Sports 2 frags away from this necessary pistol round, and it does look like the initial target will be their final.
Yeah, I felt like this should have been the objective anyway. When you've got that much presence down towards lower, you found that quick kill as well, you should be capitalizing upon that. The fact they've only got pistols, but still, Nafly has found a way. His 3rd kill of the round, the bomb to be planted. He said that was something they had to try and avoid, and this round still might fall apart here. 2 versus 1, however. Nitro with the P2000, 100 HP, and a couple of flashbangs, but down he goes. Quick push from Chris J does yield the successful pistol victory there, but the bomb got planted with 3 kills from Naf. You can almost guarantee they'll be buying up next round.
So the new challenge, it wasn't the first, it was the pistol. The new challenge is going to be weathering the 2nd round. All that extra finance, that puts 4K on Naf. He can personally buy the Krieg and the full armor. Sports will piece together their buy. Let's see Woxic's first opener. Naf was so quick to trade this. It was a phenomenal attempt from Naflight. The fact that he gets that shot as well, he has to get double dink, and he just back-to-back bullets into rocks.
Yeah, very impressive scenes there. But as we mentioned, the buy will be coming out. It's going to be a Krieg for Naf, AK-47 for Stewie, and Twist using the new look Galil. Yes, they have got substantial firepower here and a good amount of smokes and flashbangs to boot as well. Nitro making his way in towards the ramp area as Twist. We're looking for the first pick outside, up against the FAMAS there. Looking to see if he can take down Voxic.
Boosting it onto T-Red very early into the piece. Interesting floor bang from Elige. And then he does go straight down the barrel of Woxic. More damage inflicted towards Chris J as well, but it will be Liquid finally converting things. Woxic tagged up and now fragged up.
Yeah, ideally want to give that Galil to Elige now if possible. He's got armor there. Now with the rifle, not that useful, which is 17 points of health, but Elige seems capable of holding outside. Doesn't need the upgraded power near. They've got the man advantage for now. Chris J down to 38. 40 seconds on the clock, however. CT's one smoke remaining. Robs with a very passive hold towards the heaven position. Ramp is open for business right now. In terms of lower presence, can't be much down there. See if the CTs can hold on to this. Carrigan tries to scramble down the vents, but it's Chris J to find them at least an equalizing frag.
20 seconds as that bomb goes down. There is zero chance they can really contest this. Carrigan can have a go with his FAMAS, but 3 players peek him at the same time, and so now advantage for Liquid in so very many different ways. Nade will be sniffed at. And here comes the push. A flash doesn't catch them, and it's being handled oh so well by Liquid. Another frag important here from Frozen now, 2v2. They don't have the kit currently. It was on Carrigan. Smoke on towards that bomb, but they're so low. And on the cross, great catch from Chris. And they need to clear this out, and already one. Land a second straight through the smoke. Nafly came to play. 2 3Ks in 2 rounds back-to-back.
That's massive from Naf. 13-4. It looked like Mousesports had something to say about that as well. It didn't look like they would do with the low HP they had, but still comes down to the 2 versus 1. Didn't have kits ever. The smoke on the bomb certainly made things uncomfortable for Team Liquid, but Nafly controlled and disciplined in the approach, making sure that every bullet counted at this point. That was the most important kill. This had to land 1 on Chris J in that smoke, and with 35 bullets in the magazine there, I'm sure is absolutely fine. As we see the force spike come in response, it could be one of the last few rounds here of Nuke, because all they've got is 4 pistols and a FAMAS, losing HP at the start already. Chris J down to 67. They could all know this is a force spike coming back at them, so don't need to force the issue here. Work together, use the utility, try and flush them out one by one.
Oh, Chris J, great catch. They bided their time, they waited for the spray, the reloads, and now they're connecting 2 Deagle frags as Twists does find one back, claws it back from the lobby area. Elige does manage to arrive through main, but they're still not quite on towards the site. It's Frozen to contest, and his smoke will keep them at bay. A big frag from Robs. Galil versus AK, and another one onto Nitro. They can't get down these without conceding a whole lot of bullets. It's actually going to be Frozen pushing this, and Twist is bothering to wait. Can you believe it? He's making a good go of this. Robs has already got 3, but this last one's going to be the hardest. 20 points of health. Twist's a lovely linger playing around that smoke, and he's got Robs' number. He knows exactly where he's coming from. Twist pulls home 14. Mousesports, they've had chances, but every single time, heroics from the hardcore squad of Liquid. We talk about their individuals. Well, they're taking it in turns to show us what they got.
Yeah, that was very well played from Mousesports. The initial 2 kills were theirs, a 5 versus 3, but of course, Liquid able to grind out the round. Problem is, unless you get that one on the board, doesn't count for a whole lot there. Comes down to a 1-on-1 sure, but they couldn't win it in the end. They're going to have to force buy once more. CZs, 5-7s, can't let it go on 15-5. They pretty much have to buy at this point. Scout for Voxic, no shotguns or SMG spotted. Another difficult round here, but decent damage inflicted at the start, at least to Elige, but he pulls one back with Twists, and they get the opening kill. Remember, pick of Mousesports this one. Moving on to Vertigo next, no less.
Yeah, it seems almost backwards. Liquid picking Vertigo. Of course, we saw that most recently in Dallas, and they were victorious in their map pick against Astralis in that grand final. Unfortunately for them, they couldn't quite convert it. A reverse sweep put the Danes another trophy in the cabinet for Astralis. Both in attendance here, though, in Odense. A chance for a rematch should Liquid pick this one up as well.
Yes, good point. Flashbang towards up. Looking for map points here. What a convincing performance has been so far. Just trying to remove all the utility.
They They've still got util to throw as well, so they just wanted to draw out that last little smoke towards the hut, then go again.
Well, it's worked out quite nicely. The 5-7 will have to do some remarkable work. You've got a CZ on the hut as well. That will be flushed out momentarily. And there it is. Stewie to open things up. Does he check the close corner? Absolutely does. Nitro. He'll confirm things now and bring it into a 5 versus 2. Aware of the flank twists. Will now leave us in a 5-on-1. Voxer with Scout. No defuse kit, but he has got a tag, but I think he stays a number. They know exactly where he is, but they don't necessarily need to challenge him too much.
That molly from Twists works in two different ways. Not only does it clear out hut, but it spreads into that close corner Carrigan was hiding in. He got forced to take that fight by one Molotov. Twist even getting the assist. Powerful, powerful grenade. Solves 2 problems in one. Restraint from Liquid as well, not to just go on the first burst of utility. They figured they'd make the best shot of it, and they've made Mousesports look silly. It's 15-4 on Mousesports map pick. They thought they had them in the veto, at least. I mean, there's clear game plan here, whether it was preparation, whether it was just, a confidence in their own game. But now, I mean, round 20, and this feels like the last round of play on our first map.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. 3 Deagles, a couple of Scouts. That is about it. Good HE grenade, at least. That's going to take Unleash down to 32. But they can put the brakes on at this point. No one needs to rush. No one needs to commit to any sort of choke points by themselves. If ever you've got to close out a game against pistols and scouts, would be an idyllic way to do so. A quick one, at least. Previous series, every map felt like it went the entire distance. We had 2 30-rounders and then an overtime affair as well. Chris J, bit of a demon with the scout, does open things up. Stewie 2K removed. So, a few more twists and turns here, apparently.
Wow. What? Perhaps it was just because it's in the small screen, but that wallbang from Chris J did look ridiculous onto Stu. Frozen adamant he wants to hold this close. He's got the perfect weapon for the job, but this initial utility from Liquid does not deter him. He will maintain this aggressive hold. Comes the Molotovs. Just as they come out, though, that's his cue, and not just one, not just 2, it's 3. Frozen single-handedly pulls the crucial round in favor of Mousesports. Just to finish it off is Nitro. Last man standing, a gorgeous piece from Frozen. He had the timing absolutely bang on, and now what can you do? 10 seconds, just look to keep hold of your AK and explain to your teammates what on earth just happened. They can go shopping. There'll be AKs aplenty for them to scoop up and save for the long campaign back into this CT side. This could be another 15-20 minutes of Counter-Strike.
It absolutely could be. A map like Nuke as well. You could see Team Liquid a little bit apprehensive to make their final commitment, all holding up, waiting for an opportunity there. It was Stewie 2K that went down first. Was it straight up?
No, he must have just been in the corner. It was!
Dude, that's insane.
Wow, it looked like I had to second guess it. See this from Frozen again. Body shots, but the third? Who's that? Nav caught sleeping. Couldn't find the bullets fast enough.
Well, it took a trophy room wallbang there, but they'll take it, that's for sure. Good grenade damage once again. There is a buy here from Liquid. Had to drop 1 weapon, but quickly making their way towards the lower area through Secret. Now flying towards the extremities as they continue their assault here. Frozen, the absolute hero of the previous round. He's going to be gifted opportunity for a couple here. Does 1.5, and it's a 4 versus 4, but he's the only player towards lower. For now, that is true, but Rob's rotating in from ramp. He's got the Krieg in hand, looking towards Decon now and encroaching towards the window position.
He kind of is acting like he wants to contest that fight. In the meantime, Carrigan caught by Naf late, and Elige taking another leap in that direction. 2 frags now is all it will take for Liquid to secure Mouse's map. They have access to the lower site, but the CTs, they want to contest, and well, that's been met by Elige's lead. Woxic, the only one not dead, and now that's changed. Elige confirms it, and Liquid, a dominant and statement made on Nuke. It goes to Vertigo next. It's all completely backwards, but we do get to see a dominant stomp to start things off for Liquid.
Of this series.
push the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
Sports versus Liquid with Henry Greer and Alex Brandon Richardson.
Whoa,
Full
okay,
name.
we got full names. Thank you so very much. Trace Sorrenthus. Yeah, I think that's the full name there. Anyway, let's get into the action. Myself and Henry G, and the odds, my goodness, they tell the whole story of how Nuke went for Mouse. Now into Liquid's territory, we're going to be seeing a flash into middle. Woxic does hear it coming and will fall back and actually tuck in just in the nick of time.
Yeah, been a lot of conversation about the middle area of Vertigo the last couple of weeks. It's a little bit useless at this point. Doesn't really gain you much, and it's very difficult to get full control of it. But the smoke down hasn't been able to get towards the window. You can see Liquid actually exploiting the fact you can get towards the B bomb site. But Rob's ready and waiting for a couple of kills here. He's managed to take down Nap already, 5 versus 4. And in terms of the bomb setup, I'm sure he's going to try and finish up towards B here. Elige might guarantee that. Prospect says now Twist through the smoke. He'll be finding them the man advantage, and it looks like it's going all sorts of wrong here for Mouse Sports.
Oh, Woxic's so not ready for it. The call come in, but the frags work for Stu. Double kill from behind, a late arrival. They take control of middle, and that would have been so much more powerful if there was a door to swing in and start that pincer
right.
into B, but they still managed to make it work, and that was through a late arrival from CT Spawn.
Yeah, very nice approach there from Liquid. Their map pick, just picking up a 16-4 victory on Nuke. Mouse Sports couldn't really get going there, and at this point, that's a bit of a nightmare. We're going to see if the force buy comes through. Here's the replay of Twist looking for the pushes from the A site. He does find Chris Jade very quickly indeed, and then takes care of misses towards Carrigan as well. Here we go, round 2. It is going to be the force buy from the Mouse Sports side. Frozen, known to be a bit of a Deagle expert, does open things up nicely. Lots of damage inflicted as well. Stewie2K knows he has to pull a frag back in their favor as he makes his way up towards the site here. Can't fully commit, needs a player behind him. Loves the wall bang on this map, but no damage inflicted just yet.
See how quick that frag was from Frozen. 1 bullet from his Deagle and 1 kill to the good. Mouse Sports yet to feel any of Liquid's wrath. Quite the opposite for them. Elige is down to 57. Stewie tickled down a little bit as well, but look at Frozen's plan. As that smoke fades, he hopes to catch them. You can hear the step. Elige tucked in on that right, and oh, ships in the night. They pass one another. This time Elige can punish. Aggressive from him. Not necessarily committing towards this one. However, the bomb's on its way. Nitro and Twist join the party. This is where you wonder about those pushes for information, right? What's the CT side doing outside of ramp?
At this stage with Desert Eagles, they hold position. Stewie2K's
Second frag, he's ready and waiting. Shuts down Elige. He had his crossfire covered. Woxic knew that he could keep that push from Twist under lock and key, and it works wonderfully. Looks like Liquid will be conservative into the third.
Yeah, absolutely true. Deagles and PD50s, no armor, no nades, not going to fully commit to this one at all. Waiting for aggression here. Elige makes his way up the ladder. Frozen willing to challenge from the scaffolding position once again. Nades exchanged. Significant damage towards Elige and Twist at this point. They've got no utility themselves, so just waiting to see whether they can bait out some smoke, some incendiaries, and then just go in together and try and trade out a kill.
Woxic on that boost, and Naf gets that information without too much of a price to pay. There's so many more where that came from, though, and Chris J in support. This could go so badly for Liquid as they all get pulled in. It's the bait and switch, and it's a massacre. Nothing they can do about that one. Twists not long either. And that will be a nice quick second for Mouse Sports, and it's a spotless one as well, not losing a single player.
Well, they took the eco in that previous round. AK's presumably come out now, but Mouse Sports certainly feeling themselves. 2 rounds in a row. Lovely setup here with the boosted position. You can see them all swinging around, trying to catch the player reloading on top, but the M4 ready and waiting to spray them down. They'll take another conservative approach here, not feeling like AK armor, no utility would be enough. They want to make sure they have absolutely everything they need. They pick up the pace here, trying to focus towards scaffolding, and Frozen there once again. The flashbang from Carrigan is beautiful. 2 kills found, quick as you like, they can fall back. Round is as good as done.
Chance, though, for Liquid. Elige, he had a tight line held, but Frozen confirms it. This round is his. Now Sports by proxy. Chris J just gets a couple of warning shots thrown in his direction, and Elige won't even get a chance to pick up the bomb. Mouse Sports neat, tidy, and a third. They're going to really want to start to run away with this one just to get the momentum back in their court.
Replay of Frozen and his efforts. Same flash, same angle. Very effective as usual. Managed to open things up with the Desert Eagle before and causing absolute carnage now with the AK-47. That fly smoking in from T-spawn. Lands all the way towards the scaffold position, it seems. That's very cool. That's going to shut down Frozen's previous position. Fox getting himself in towards ladder room. Can drop down there, go for the backstab towards the A ramp. If you can get the timings right. 3-1 for Mouse Sports here. 1 round away from equaling their total on Nuke.
Yeah, that's a very good point. You've got all the lovely lineups here for the CT side. Liquid too, though. That's a powerful smoke. I'm sure going to become a rather common part of most A takes. Smoking off Scaff early. They had a Molotov lined up for that as well. In response, you really just can't get close to it.
Yeah, if you keep that smoke consistent every single round, at least you know they're not getting information from that part of the map. They can't just have one player anchoring. A ramp control granted. Carrigan, as you said, always towards those boost boxes at the back. Molotov's exchange Frozen. Looking for an opportunity here, but Stewie2K beats him to the punch. And now we know Carrigan always at the back of this bomb site. This time boosted up, trying to look over the smoke here, but vision completely removed. And now up to the flashbang through. It's going to be up to Chris J here, trying to deny the plant. Not going to happen. And Nitro with a couple. Preemptive shot towards the corner there to 5 versus 2. Voxic and Robs don't really have much of a look into this one. Voxic will try and recover anything he can at this stage. Finds a defuse kit, I believe, but that's about it. And he'll start to fall back. Well, there it is. That one smoke, Alex. It was the great remedy to all their problems.
Yeah, combine that with that smoke that you can see Carrigan, it was so deep that he couldn't even see over it. We've seen previously Liquid actually with that spectacular retake in the grand final of Dallas. They were boosting on that exact position to see over smokes, but on his own, Carrigan didn't have that line of sight. And you can see how safe you are in that corner. Bomb radius damage reduced on Vertigo.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Fun
do
trivia
much at all.
for you.
Well then, 3-2. Very convincing round there. It was Frozen, knowing he didn't have the same sort of control he did before, trying to be flashed in towards that A ramp, but Stewie2K ready and waiting off of his head. And at that point, Carrigan isolated at the back. Nitro taking him down. Did he continue just to fire through the smoke? Indeed he did. No chance. And he's still decent here. Same smoke deployed by Twist this time, so it looks like every player on the Liquid side knows how to deploy that. Just to take away that vision towards that scaffold position. There it is again. Frozen trying to negate it this time. See if he can get himself into a bit of a spicier position.
Liquid are aware of the downfalls of that smoke grenade and are pre-aiming accordingly. Molotov deeper down, and actually that's enough for Frozen to tuck himself back in. Damage inflicted to Elysian. At what cost, though? Carrigan caught. The rotate will have to come in. It's going to be Woxic looking to help mend their wounds on this A defense already, though. Liquid starting to pick apart. Love this angle from Frozen. He can't quite punish, though. Just the tip of Elysia's head. The Molotov to force some repositioning. With still 60 seconds, though, Liquid have managed to draw a lot out of the CTs. In fact, they've only got one single piece of utility left in the bank.
Still a 5-on-4. 45 seconds remain. CT's only with a single smoke remaining. They have got kits. Rob's always a solid anchor, and he might be tested at this point as they start to transition back towards the B bomb site. I would assume just a straight up contact play here. The analyst talked about set pieces on this map, but in this sort of scenario, it might not necessarily mean much more than just one smoke down, a flash over, and see what can be done. Actually going for something a little bit more complex than you might anticipate. It's going to be Rob's holding towards the bomb site here. Will they preempt his position?
Full flashed! He's trying to be trigger discipline and only going to get the first. There wasn't the bomb plan. He had a chance as well. Nitro was so low, but still Liquid have a firm grasp of this round. Still doesn't get the bomb down just yet. A bit of a fumble, and now they haven't.
There?
Oh, Nitro, he can be punished so hard for this. And already another body dropped. Woxic does do something, but the bomb's down, and now it's all onto Frozen.
Oh, this could actually fall apart still. Luckily, it's Nafly finding a great shot. Frozen on the flank there, so a bit of a fumble on the plant. So you have to hold it down for 3.5 seconds with the bomb planted. I guess he just let go, had to replant, and it almost came crashing down there. So it was 6 seconds after the plant. One of them had to fully commit. Had that flank been 10 meters closer towards the B steps, that was it. Round was done. It would have been a horrible one to give up there, but luckily for Liquid, they do tie things up at 3-3. Should be knocking on the door, breaking the bank of Mouse Sports at this point. They still have a bye for now. First time out call for Mouse Sports. And that got very problematic very quickly.
7 seconds when you see that bomb flying into the sky. And he has to advance. He has to try and find another frag. The fact that he does, Woxic, Liquid, they reacted very quickly to that chaos. I mean, that's, let's see, so 8 seconds, bomb is loose. They have to spring to action now to get that bomb down. 5 seconds, they cross across. Stewie, I believe, Elise just continuing to take that fight. So 2 of them, Elise and Stewie, immediately reacting and fixing that issue. A couple of seconds of you know, wasted time would have cost them the round. Instead, Liquid handle it. And so 3-3, deep, fast smoke towards middle will enable the CT to take a more aggressive stance. And that's not just middle where they're doing it. They've got bit of a B push here, and Twist is ready and waiting for it. Clean kill onto Chris J. And they've just been fed an early man advantage.
Well, he knows the money's running low at this point. They're desperate for any sort of opportunities. We discussed this on Train in the series before, and that was Chris J. Just trying to surprise, get himself in towards a lobby position, but unfortunately Twist is ready and waiting with the AK-47. Clinical with the headshot. And he's aware there's probably going to be another player on the other side as well. Drops a Molotov, make sure there's no chance of any sort of trade. And now Carrigan stuck on the Deagle. 5 versus 4. The map pick of Liquid here. They start transitioning towards the A side of the map, just peeking over the sandbags there. Got a Molotov to make sure there's no CTs lying in wait. All bang attempts here with the Desert Eagles trying to bait it. Frozen, he misses the initial shot, and Stewie 2K will punish. Do they have to fully commit here? Not right now, but they've got the opening picks, and well, that's one gone, and they might just slow things right down here. We'll see.
Still, we deploying a lot of utility towards this direction. Carrigan lingering in that smoke and Twists. He had 2 ideas. The second, bang on. Could the bomb go down now, though? It's Naf that has it. He's still towards the lane area. See the bomb go down. Woxic to contest. He can't. Babysat beautifully. Nitro, that was his one mission, and he passes with flying colors. The round goes the way of Liquid. A high-pitched squeal. Stewie trying to get the motivation flowing for Team Liquid to finish this on their map pick. Vertigo, a new addition to Liquid's ever-expanding map pool.
Yeah, just that one smoke as well. That has forced the hand of Mouse Sports here. They're trying to probe and find opportunities elsewhere on the map at this stage, but you can see Twist there, ready and waiting. He gets the first kill from the push, gets his second through Carrigan to sat in that smoke, and that surely is the eco at this point, and indeed it is. PD50s and Deagles. Robs gets himself some Kevlar with the AWP of Stewie as well, suggests he'll go much slower. Wait for the mid-pushes to come through. Now Fly, cheeky little angle there. And he just walks into the crosshair of the Krieg. That's Woxic going down. Chris J will get a dink in return at least, but an early 5-on-3 lead. And they've got the bomb still well in their remit. Just waiting for any sort of reactive play here. And here it comes. Should be another guaranteed kill. It comes in eventually, but it does cost Nitro his life.
Not bad from Carrigan. Just going to be forcing A little bit more cash out of Nitro's hands. Frozen, however, just walks straight into Naf's trap. Patience up against this buy. Now, Ropsy did invest into this one a little more than the others. But now he's got very little opportunities. You can see how much Liquid are going to respect this. The bomb's still loose. They're just clearing it, slowly but surely crawling. Don't want to get caught out by any of these new close corners.
Yeah, certainly not. Robson's got the Kevlar, remember. Trying to hide all the weaponry, if possible. Nafly taking care of that. Scavenging a few weapons on the floor as well. Makes his way in towards the A side to plant the bomb. It's going to be 5-3 now after a problematic second round. Back on their feet, Liquid starting to accumulate a lot of cash as well. Nafly, once again, $10,000. We'll get another $3,500 potentially if the bomb goes off here, but I don't think we'll get there. Twish, you better take care of things here. One more shot from this deagle will close things out, which does land. And at this point, he's trying to save the AK. Not going to happen by the looks of things.
A boy can dream, but can the boy save? So much time still to keep the hold of this one, and he's already been spotted. It's going to be closed in on from all the different angles. Maybe, just maybe, he can look to try and take someone else away on this hunt. Keep Liquid honest. He knows they're coming in their masses, even using their utility to hunt him down. And no, great catch from Stewie. That high mobility with the pistol as well. Easy to find the one bullet he needed. And so, Team Liquid, 5 to Mousesports 3.
Yeah, looking much better for Liquid now. 4 rounds in a row. Will we see many adjustments here from the Mousesports side? Presumably, going to be bringing out the AWP. We've seen a bit of aggression from the CT side. Not so much avail, unfortunately. We'll see whether this round, with the AWP, Chris J this time, towards the B side of the map, will work out for them. He's going to drop down, try and get vision. And now they can potentially leave him there if he's feeling comfortable with that. But Twist on the other side takes his teammate down. That's just gut-wrenching for Mousesports. Chris J knows he has to try and get a frag in return. He can't just rest on his laurels at this point. Nice position, good shot, but can't quite get the kill. Down to 14 HP.
That could have got so much worse for Mousesports. The fact that Chris is willing to take that fight, connect, will force Twists off. We'll look at Woxic's position as well. By being in that ladder room, he has the opportunity to perhaps catch Naf if he continues his late-mid advance. And advance, Team Liquid will, this time towards the A site. Bomb on Stewie's back, he's tagged up as well. Juggle from Carrigan, keeps him safe. Draws out the AWP shot from Stu. And that smoke the Liquid have deployed is just something more to keep the CTs guessing. Sandbag's a threat, even as it clears. And Woxic, he's continuing his slow and methodical flank, not opting for the ladder room, doing it the long way round, and now above the sandbags he gets the info. Carrigan couldn't quite convert.
Oh, they cocked us on the flank though. This is everything from Voxic. If he can get his skates on now, there'll be a chance for a big spray down here. Frozen and Carrigan working in tandem here. Remember, Voxic on the flank as well. Chris J towards a sniper deck. 20 seconds remaining. Elige has got the backline covered, but does he preempt the position to actually towards the scaffolding? It doesn't look like it. Voxic will have him, and now it's a 3 versus 2 in favor of Mousesports. First round they'll post in the last 4.
Good shot at this one. No kit though, I will highlight. So time and frags really start to favor Liquid. First for Naf, he's still healthy after that as well. Stewie does 4. Woxic will have to get someone on that bomb, so Frozen. 10-second defuse, halfway there. Naf has worked it out, and suppressing fire forces him off it. He's taken so much time off the clock. Oh. Naf, a glorious round, smiles as he secures his 4th. Team Liquid, they are making Mousesports sweat.
That was kind of insane as well. I feel like the full defuse was the best option there. It was what, like a second and a half away from completion there, but Nafly had a slight gap on it. This is how it all opened up as well. The push towards B, they were trying to get aggressive there, but Twist ready and waiting once again, this time with the Krieg in hand, and there it is. Naf just gets him off the defuse there. Then he knows he's won the round. He can duck and weave, closes things out in style though. 6-3, and has to be just the partial from Mousesports here. Mid pushers can be very successful, but people have to be there to receive them. It's going to be an A probe from Team Liquid soon to get open things up, and they're not slowing down here. There's a low HP Carrigan on the other side of that smoke, and he's just trying to scramble. On top of the bomb site here, watching towards the bridge position, it will be Elige. Nafly does eventually take care of that. Not the most exciting round here, just going to be one player remaining, 5-on-1.
Someone had to say it. Walking through the smoke, and it did not work out for them. This concludes quickly, courtesy of Elige. Concentration, though, for Team Liquid. Not here to celebrate, they're here to finish this one quickly and then can not only stay in the upper bracket, but they'll be playing Astralis for a spot in the semi-finals. Quarterfinals already secured for the Astralis boys. Stewie, when he's feeling the mojo, he likes to do quite the opposite to his opponents.
Bury them.
Yeah.
Well, it's the tactical timeout again. CTs can buy into this. Well, we see the Volkswagen AWP. It's Frozen that purchases the AWP first. Chris J had it before. Pushed towards B. Didn't really work out for them. He got a leg shot off, but that was about it. Frozen, decent spawn. We know he's been challenging that scaffolding position, so maybe he wants to try and get there before the smoke blooms. Let's get a slightly more advantageous angle. Maybe he can just use the smoke to his advantage. We'll see.
Because, yeah, you can go behind it, right?
Yeah.
The Liquid players were holding the line, but with an AWP, he can take that fight. Let's see. Frozen will beat the smoke just by a second. This is what we're talking about. This is his second option, though. It's been pre-aimed and another fantastic contribution. Unfortunately, not a death, but Nitro does have an Arctic Warfare Police bullet lodged within his ribcage still. He's taking heavy fire, but not enough to finish the job. It's Naf to actually take the first body down. Woxic and Naf have been having quite an interesting battle in middle and an interesting one, establishing self on B here. Rops finishes off Stewie.
Yeah, such low HP on the last few players here for Liquid as well. Sure, it's a 4-on-4, but at least Nitro and Twist are very low indeed. Waiting for reactions, Chris J. He holds towards middle for now. Get towards that ladder room. Does he dare go any further than this? Get towards that dumpster. 1 minute on the clock. Trying to make a big play here. And it could work out. As far as they're aware, ladder was clear. Committing towards the A side, but looks of things. 45 seconds remain. Frozen's there with the AWP. Chris J's flank is everything, though. Who will come out on top in terms of the timings? Well, Chris J, he will find Nitro.
Gosh, there was a second he looked towards Spawn. I could just see the most embarrassing of deaths. But quite the opposite now, leaning towards B. Liquid, they're already wounded heavily, and Ropsy's playing a very passive hold on B. Doesn't want to give them a way in early. Instead, he'd rather have their strength in numbers once they try and get that bomb down. So you can see that still time falling off that clock. Bomb eventually will be going down, but at what cost? Already Twist has fallen. He can't keep Naf safe now. The Flames will have to be serviceable as he tries to get it down and give them a shot at this one. Elige, very low health to support him.
Now Fly will have to do all the heavy lifting here, and he knows it. He can't just sit back and allow them to get towards the bomb site. He makes his way up towards Jenny's, and now Chris J, will he walk into the crosshair? Certainly will, but can't nail the shot. At least you already mentioned he's low HP. They seem to know it as well. He's got almost no chance of winning this one. Carrigan not even challenging, just allowing that defuse to come through, making Elise make the next move there, and at this stage it should be done. Elise, can he survive? Apparently not. Good round from Mouse Sports there. 2 kills with Chris J. 3 players surviving as well. They recovered the AWP, so Frozen can maintain that. So we saw that approach from him again. He was trying to beat the smoke, but it still went down. Didn't have a massive amount of impact, but it was enough to get a leg shot off at least and pushed him in towards that B bomb site, where Rob's playing a very patient game. Sure, the bomb got planted. They still have plenty of cash on the Team Liquid side, but it's promising signs there from Mouse Sports. Need to keep that up as we enter round number 12. 4-7.
Aggressive this time towards middle. Woxic and Naf, a nade exchange. Not too much more. Frozen. Despite that smoke being rather religiously thrown, he continues to try and be a nuisance there. Even if the window is getting smaller and smaller by which he actually can hold that line early. Rops has been having his issues with Twist's B presence throughout the rest of the Team Liquid gather towards A. They continue to have their duel, but that is not where the primary objective is on its way. Just a stationary hold for 3 members of Liquid. The smoke that deep, they will have access to Shelf. Elige considering it instead of throwing some bullets into the wall. Carrigan safe by the contain the Molotov to try and flush him out. They're using their utility, and CTs are forced to do the same in kind. 30 seconds, this is the commitment. Twist straight in and into the crosshairs of Carrigan. Nitro, a wild spray, does connect, no bodies dropping. Carrigan does manage to pull home 2. With 20 seconds, I'm starting to get nervous for Liquid. They have to pick up that bomb, but there's just bullets being thrown in that direction. Liege, with just a scrap of HP, does manage to retrieve it. Now the bomb's down, and Stewie still alive, despite crossing in the open.
Stewie will have to find a couple of shots here. Some way, somehow, Alige gets out of there. He's got 17 points of health, but kits are available. Another shot rattles off to the body of Stewie 2K. He's now down to 13. He can't really challenge too much as the body's just getting all over the place on the bomb site here. It's going to be a clean sweep from Mousesports and the retake. 4 players survive, and it was looking scrappy to begin with there from Liquid, but they got the bomb planted. They maintain their finances here, but Mousesports overall looking better as this first half develops. 7-5 now. Problem is, when we saw Liquid play against Astralis in the grand final last week on this very map, they actually got 11 rounds on their CT side. So that's where they thrive. They're already on to a bit of a barn burner already. Remember, they won the pistol and they lost that second round 4 spy. So this could actually be a lot worse on Mousesports. They can actually still win this half. 5 rifles once again for Team Liquid, 3 of which are Kriegs. As the analyst pointed out, you don't really see much on Vertigo in terms of defaults. It's normally just contact plays towards A with set pieces. Same smoke delivered towards that scaffolding spot. We're going to see Stewie 2K fancies pushing it. That would be a nice play, because you would assume that's going to be clear. No one's going to be using that. Might not even watch it.
Yeah. Certainly a possibility. Flames to flush out that close fight that Stewie was waiting for. You can see the thought process in these clears from Team Liquid.
Execution.
Early smoke deployed. In response to that of Liquid's. More being lined up. It's going to be a Molotov from Twist towards these back boxes. Frozen will not be able to stay here if Twist was to throw it. Oh my goodness, this is going to come down to eyes on the screen. Carrigan and Stewie. Flash comes in. Carrigan was not ready for that. Perfect positioning from Stu. Now Liquid have the advantage, and you can see they have the intention to punish it. With the smoke still standing, they close the gap. Bomb can go down. It can't be contested. The flames aren't going to stop Twists. He's even allowed to scarper away with just a tiny bit of HE damage to complain about.
Oh, bit of a masterclass so far from Team Liquid, but Frozen does pull one back from the sniper deck. They are going for this now. They don't have a smoke for the bomb. They're going to have to find every single kill before they go for this defuse here. Not looking good. Still isolated by the smoke. Tease is holding towards the ramp, but Stewie 2K finds his second frag of the round. Of course, is the wallbang. He loves that on this map as Twist maintaining the crossfire here. Down to a 2-on-2, but still plenty of time. Let's see if they actually have a chance here. It's going to be the kill from Robs. I think they've got it. That looked like it was an impossible task, Alex. They've actually pulled it off.
Frozen's AWPing. We'll get to see that again, I'm sure. 3 in quick succession. It's between the 2 of them. Frozen and Rops, all 5. That did look truly impossible. Liquid had that bomb down. They had the man advantage. They managed to get away. The utility was very minimal for the retake, but Mousesports, what a performance. Frozen the AWPer. Many different tools available to him, and he's capable with absolutely anything you throw at him. What a wonderful performance that is from Frozen, and a crucial period of the game as well. You want to keep things as close as you can. You've already hinted at it. The power of Liquid's CT side on Vertigo.
I feel like that was just Liquid thinking that round was just a lock-in because people were challenging and unnecessary points. Didn't seem like there was many trades going on, just kill after kill for Mousesports, and then all of a sudden things got out of control, and now there is one more buy available on the Liquid side. Here's the replay of Robs on the flank, shooting towards the scaffolding position. You can see no one really accounting for that spot. Frozen starts picking them off one by one, and at that point it all falls apart with about a second to spare. That's a big, big round for Mousesports to pick up. One round closer to tying the scoreline at 7-7. This could be the one to do it though. UMP for Nitro. 4 rifles around that. Bare bones utility. Don't have everything they need, but it's good as. Frozen looking to challenge towards the scaffold again, trying to see if he can beat the players in towards that position. You can see Stewie's already up there at the top, trying to negate the smoke. Frozen will fall back.
Two members of Liquid here in middle. We haven't seen them address middle as much ever since the pistol round, where they sent 4 members quick, and of course the round prior to that, we saw a nice bait and switch maneuver from Mousesports, but ever since, it took us to round 14 to see a similar stance again. I do like Rops's position in that window, though. He's so tucked in, and with Chris J supporting him from B stairs, he can play this confidently, and now gets the information and the frag before he can fall away safely. That's an advantage Liquid are really going to struggle to overcome.
Yeah, that's massive from Rops. 5 on 4. There's only 2 smokes remaining on the T side here. 45 seconds. Already grouped up together. They're trying to rectify that now. It'll be a B finish. They know how to smoke the left and right-hand side of the generators here. That's really the only play they can bring to the table. Chris J looking comfortable towards B. So smokes will be lined up right now. I'm pretty sure that's all they can do. Smoke the bomb site, go up together, hopefully trade out. First smoke goes in, should be left and right. Oh no. I think they've missed one of those smokes, but still seems to be under control. 6 HP for Rops, not slowing him down at all, though, it seems. He'll hide behind the Jennies at this point as the bomb gets planted. He can't really challenge at all, but Stewie2K certainly can. Rops waiting for his opportunities here. He somehow got 4 kills in the round. He's on for the ace.
And from behind, now strikes, and he'll take all of them down. Now just one man remains. It's Carrigan. He has a kit, but walking straight into the crosshairs. Nafly, sensational. It started to look like it was getting ripped from Liquid. Not only did they lose the first, but Rops gets 4. He had 12 HP for 2 of those. It's ridiculous to see how much he can do with such a little margin for error, but it's all ripped from them with that dankest of flanks from Naf.
That's a 3-on-1 as well, and obviously the bomb down, so many kills being exchanged, all reloading, getting themselves ready for the final retake here. Then Naf double spray down, then he just seems to know exactly where Carrigan is as well. He knows he plays the A side, it's likely he'll be going for a flank, and unfortunately for him, doesn't work out. That means the man is going to be incredibly weak, but there's one player with a sniper rifle. Once again, that's Frozen as they continue to apply pressure towards the A side of the map here. The Deagle's delivering, but now so are the Galils. Man advantage still for Mouse Sports here, and that's going to put the brakes on for Team Liquid as they deploy more and more utility. Frozen going to be tested once again. Chris J's actually in the smokes to Samba. I don't think they'll be ready for this.
He's going to have had the sound cue, even more than that, now firing off a couple of shots. Back completely turned. Oh, Chris. It's going to be checked, but blind fire finally does, but look at what cost. Naf, with his back turned, does eventually find Chris J, but immediately traded. Vantage maintained. Moxig's got them locked in here. They can't leave ramp now. Frozen in a prime position to keep hold of lane. Just leaves it down to one avenue of assault. Moxig's flank does let them know that it's coming, and so Frozen can adjust accordingly. Robs will get the first, a missed shot, and Twist now given a bit of an opportunity here. Frozen will take it from him, and so keeping things as level as they could be. An 8-7 half. Liquid with only just the edge. But we've already seen a lot of vertigo from Liquid recently. Even as recently as yesterday, it's their defense you got to watch out for. See how they fare, and if Mouse Sports can take us to 3, we're going to take a break and we'll come straight back with the second half of our second map.
Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it. Yeah. You know more, South stuff. Had to never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you now one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like through fire. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you want a lion silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
Peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
A slew of rounds keeps Mouse Sports in the game. They fell flat on their map. Now Liquid chose to take it to Vertigo after picking up a successful couple of victories. Not only versus Astralis in the grand finals, they eventually did concede, but also versus North to put them here. It is the second round of the upper bracket on Machine. I'm joined by Henry G. It is our second map of our final series of our second day here at the 10th season of ESL Pro League, and we have got ourselves not only a bit of a mouthful to get things started, but It does seem like both teams are nearly ready. We're waiting for a member of Mouse to be getting into the action. But a quick recap of that first half, Hank. It did seem like Mouse Sports' string of 6 was the only thing keeping them in it. It was Frozen with some nice aggressive maneuvers and a very quiet 18 frags from Rops.
Yeah, absolutely. Rops, you didn't really notice him too much there, but he was getting it done time and time again. It was Liquid, I think, when they really came to life when Frozen had the AWP. We weren't really expecting that to be the catalyst to their success, but when they managed to win that 5-on-3 retake by the skin of their teeth, I would say Liquid almost let that round go. That's when they really came online. But still, a lot of work to do here. We know how strong Liquid can be on the CT side of Vertigo. That's where they specialize. But still, a fighting chance now and much better scenes than what we saw in the first map when it was 16-5 on Nuke in favor of Team Liquid, the pick of Mouse Sports, of course.
Not just myself and Henry, of course, also having the observing provided to you by Rushley, I believe, for this one. Vertigo, I'm expecting to see some fancy new cameras. I don't know if Russia's got any fancy new cameras
Maybe.
for us. He likes to spend his free time just flying around, setting waypoints. It's kind of he dreams in waypoints, I think, at this point.
Well, I'm excited to see what he's going to bring to the table. He's always a man full of surprises, that's for sure. And I'm sure we'll get some of that in the second half. And both of these teams, we seem to learn something new every time we watch this map. As the first time I've seen that smoke from T-Spawn towards the scaffolding, for example. A great counter to what Frozen was bringing to the table there. He really was doing a lot of damage in that position. But that was why Liquid is such a good team. They realized what was causing them issues, and they smoked that position every single time and just nullified him to the point where he had to just fall right back with the AWP. And we're just getting ready for this second half right now. If you're just joining us, could be the final map of the day. Liquid currently up 8-7 as they switch over to the CT side of Vertigo. Teams starting to ready up at this point. We've got a small technical issue, but I can talk you through the buys. We have got the mouse balls on their T-side pistol, 2 smokes, 4 flashbangs, no upgraded pistols here. So it'll be interesting to see where they end up. To me, that sounds like a B finish, potentially the smokes either side of the Jenny, but obviously go towards A as well. We don't really see middle get that much action. We saw Liquid enter through that position on their pistol round through the window. It didn't really work out for them.
Yeah.
But overall, that's pretty much all you can do because the squeaky door being removed now kind of makes middle not that important to the squad unless you're going for some serious backstabs with one player.
Because the issue is that if you have to invest so many resources to taking that early mid control, your access to B is kind of flawed because there is a possibility for some CT aggression towards stairs. If you don't win that duel, suddenly you've got that very awkward fight where you've got someone quad, someone B stairs, and you're jumping into both of their lines of sight. It no longer feels like an access point to both sites. Certainly not a viable one.
Yeah, it's the problem with this map because it seems to be changing every other week or so with significant changes, not just aesthetic ones. It's like core layout is changed pretty much every other week. It's difficult to understand why it's in the map pool if it's not actually finished. You know, they're still working things out, and that's why it's difficult to really commit any sort of real time to as a team. You're just like, well, we could do a whole week of practice on this, and by next week, all the smokes and all the lineups we know are completely null and void.
And just sod's law and all that, we have noticed that just as one issue was fixed, we got all players back in the server, a new one has arisen. A coach unable to speak. I believe it's Rage in there. You can see him for Mouse Sports' current headset. Does look like it's being resolved. They do ready up, and so ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, it's time to see if 3 is a possibility. Vertigo, Liquid's map pick, and now they have defense. It's where analysts and Henry G himself has set their sights on some dominance from the North Americans. Let's see if Mouse can get them on the back foot early in this pistol. So the buy has been discussed. You talked about the 2 sets of utility. I believe Frozen would be bringing the second one in.
Yeah, they had to do a match restore, so maybe they changed things up. Time will tell. It looks like they're ready to go. And we are off, indeed. 2 smokes, 4 flashbangs in total, no upgraded pistols on the T side. We've got Nafly with the smoke and defuse kit, which seems to be very powerful on Vertigo. Drop that down and get a defuse going. Certainly ruffles some terrorist feathers, and it looks to be a B attack. Smokes thrown from the windows here. Line up for the window as well. We're going to see Elise with the first frag, but he's taking down the 2 HP. Nitro doing what he can to back them up, but they're going to have to rotate now through CT spawn. Twist there, solid as a rock, trying to inflict damage and buy some time.
Robs is even trying to challenge towards the CT spawn as well. This flank, we saw how powerful it was when Naf did it, and Naf conscious of it, clearly. One click of his mouse, and he finds a way into the site, but the early damage of Woxic is punished. Chris J connecting the necessary bullet onto Elige, and Frozen's not stopping. 1 apiece for the remaining members of Mouse. Frozen doubles up. Catching Stewie on his advance from middle, puts it all on Naf. 1 versus 3. He is the one with the kit and the smoke, as you highlighted, but frags are what he needs. And they aren't giving him anything. You give him an inch, It's likely he'll take a mile, and that's an inch! Now a chance, they line up. Well handled, Chris J will find himself a double kill. That drive-by, nonsense.
Yeah, and they actually lined up for him towards the end there as well. That could have been monumental from Naf. If he gets that second kill, smokes the bomb, who knows what happens. But well held by Mouse Sports there, making their way towards B after losing the first frag, especially as well. You can see him actually smoking the window to the left there of Alicia's position. It was nice from Naf to preempt that push coming in. As you mentioned, he was doing it so much in the first half, so it makes sense as we get into the second round by here. It is a force, but Naf, he didn't spend anything here, so he's still got $2,600. Suggests he'll be going for the all going forward. We are seeing him all a lot more these days. 3 Galils, 2 Mac 10s. And it's actually Jakey observing this time, Alex. So everything you said about those waypoints, they're gone. Maybe Jakey's got his own tricks.
So I'm sure he has. I'm being lied to by the name in the server. Excuse me. It's what happens when we're forced to fill. I thought Rush could do his memes. No memes from Jakey. He's a serious boy.
Yeah, business as usual.
Battle for middle and a battle for B stairs as well. There's Twist, who actually just managed to catch a bullet into Carrigan. Going to be thanking his lucky stars he didn't go down to 6.
Yeah, brutal headshot through the wall there. Plasterboard saves him though. Now it's Twist to get full control, at least of the B steps for now, but that smoke will only buy him so much time. Smoking off towards the deeper part of middle here. On the left-hand side to enable them access towards A, going through elevators. Expecting to win this round. Mouse Sports, that is, but maybe Twist's position can say otherwise.
And nice jiggle from Frozen. He solves that mystery, and now they continue their advance. The contact's been found, and leaping into B site is Woxic. The smokes arrive, does channel them in one direction, but the trades favor Mouse significantly, as do the weapons. Nitro's only got a CZ on quad. They aren't checking it just yet, but it's likely going to be part of the piece. Still, more added to the tally. 3 now for Frozen. He's looking for his 4th. Won't be given that opportunity. It's taken from him, but of no bullets in the Galil. No chance for Nitro. Will be 9 then to 8. Ending on B. 2 in a row to get this T start.
Yeah, should be 10 as well. That's going to be the full eco going forward. Remember, Naf did take the eco there. He's still got $5,000. If he wanted to go for a full-on Hail Mary here, that would be ambitious, to say the least. I feel like he can just take a Deagle or something like that, get the Your Power next round. But there we go. Mouse Sports, they lost the pistol in the first half and managed to win the second round force by. That led them to 3 rounds in a row. Currently sat on 2-0 in the second half here. So that's strong starts on either side of Vertigo so far. Galil still out, like we said. Eco for Team Liquid. A Zeus out for Stewie. A Deagle. A P250 is about as exciting as it gets as they go for an interesting stack here. He's at the very top. Trying to wiggle around with his teammates, see if there's an opening, but Mouse Sports very passive in their approach. No one committing towards the A-ramp just yet.
God, it does look powerful, though. The chances of Carrigan. Is he going to be looking at that Z-axis? The chances are they're not. Frozen is, though, and he even gets 2. Straight through the wall as he drags his mouse down. 2 headshots, round 1. It's all theirs. You know there's a 3rd component in that boost, so no mystery as to whether or not there's still staff on the site. But poised to pick up the 3-0.
Yeah, you can see Mouse Sports very happy to play this map. Great awareness, good setups. Another T side off to a flying start here. That's the 3-0 confirmed. Just 2 players ready and waiting to be taken down at this stage. Stewie with 42 points of health. Twist burning to a crisp. He'll leap into the warm embrace there of the Mouse Sports lineup as they get double digits here. It's going to be 10 to 8 now. But as we mentioned, plenty of money on the Liquid side. Nafi finally getting to be able to invest it. He does indeed get the AWPL. It's the replay of Frozen. Taking down multiple players here, protecting the boost and dragging the crosshair down just to make sure he took another player with him.
Perfect. Such a powerful yet easy to destabilize boost. It's just hoping you catch someone unawares. Oops.
Just a note as well, not a single help on the CT side up against 3 Galils. So that could be actually quite a powerful factor.
Astute observation. Those weapons suddenly a whole lot more powerful.
Yeah, opting for the utility game here, and good grenades exchanged, but Nafly taking the brunt of the damage. He plays towards middle, using the AWP for now, just trying to get a solid angle, but vision denied, and maybe the damage dissuading his approach, because at this point, he's at 48, he's getting wall-banged time and time again there, as Twist. Decent position towards B, trying to fend them off.
Yeah, nice little lineup from Woxic. You can see what it did to Naf. And holding. Look at Twist's angle here. He's got two very different fights, though. Couldn't adjust the mouse in time, and so now one body dropped, 1 half health. A late arrival to middle could result in a rather exposed Team Liquid defense. Now it's just going to be holding the line. The bomb still towards the lower level, though. This is not a full commitment. Karrigan, however, still catching another one. That's going to keep the CTs. They have to respect this. There's presence on that B site. Karrigan got a good idea, or at least where one of them is. Elige, however, could get completely caught off. Oh, this is a great round from Karrigan. He didn't see him. 4x3, the black bars. Oh, the plague of black bars. They're coming in and calling it clear. A reaction, though, will be dealt with. Now it pays off. And so a sigh of relief. Nitro doesn't have a shot at this one, but ooh, could that have gone badly?
Yeah, that you do hate to see that sometimes. So anyone who's not aware, if you play on a resolution like 1024 by 768 or anything in 4x3, you're missing out on like I think 5 to 6% of the actual peripheral of your screen there. Yeah. So there are some times where we can see on 16 by 9, we can see everything. You see in the corner of your eye, but for some reason, some pros still feel like it feels better to play 4x3. There's no real science behind that apart from personal preference, to be honest with you. Yeah. I would say having the advantage of maybe not losing out on kills like that would be beneficial. But
seeing everything, yeah. It's an interesting discussion, and it is, I mean, you know how players, any competitive athlete has their fair share of quirks and beliefs, systems, pre-match rituals, all of that.
He still gets 3 kills in the round.
He does, lovely play.
No problem at all. Robs and Frozen both on 20 kills here. Here's the replay. See how much he did see him here. So yeah, it's clear on the screen. They just didn't catch it, I think. But it's absolutely fine. Gets a response kill, no problem at all. And 11-8 now. Team Liquid yet to post a round in their second half. 4-0 down. And they're going to take a partial buy here with a single scout, the M4, and those 3 pistols.
So Stewie's been doing this part and parcel with the aggressive smoke, jumping over using the sandbags to elevate his jump to get the information relatively safely. So this is the coordinated mid take. It will be Rops molotoving towards the toolbox. Just trying to keep that presence in middle all as safely as he possibly can, keeping the CTs there. There's plenty there, and joining the party is Karrigan.
Ooh. Decent setup. They could flash off this and swing. Now would have to jump up, and you can see it's very effective flashbang here, but couldn't quite find the killing blow. Karrigan down to 13. The deep grenade will be wasted almost, but this is going to pick Drops in a very uncomfortable position. That's at least a rifle they can pick up now. Does it funnel them towards B? 45 seconds remaining. They throw a Molotov and actually start to make their way back towards the A side. Crossing over the bridge here. Can't really be too patient at this point, but the A side looks pretty clear. I think we've got one player there in the form of Stewie with the scout, and he needs some backup very quickly.
Just as he fires off his first shot, 2 more remain for Team Liquid. They arrive on the site. Nav just about tucking in, but he gets spotted, and so Frozen does manage to alleviate some of the pressure. If Chris can get that bomb down, this is going to completely turn on its head. Now the pressure mounting for Team Liquid. Chris kind of locked on the site. The flash enables him to escape, though. Stewie still rattling off shots with that scout, connecting as well. Nitro 2 kills to his name. They all line up, pushing together, all onto Frozen.
They got a kid 2 here, Alex. It doesn't matter. It's going to be a very convincing round towards the end of it. Nitro, with the saved M4, manages to get 4 kills in total. He had the defuse kit, as I mentioned, and that's massive. It was feeling like this game was getting out of control for them. That would mean 5-0 deficit. The partial buy works out. It goes 11-9. Bomb plant is still plenty of cash for Mouse Sports, of course, but finally shutting down the approach. It was Stewie 2K's scout as well that found a valuable headshot, and their mission to retake the bomb side there as well, getting the initial tag. As we'll see a tactical timeout called from the T side here. Mouse Sports with 1 remaining after this one. Plenty of money, but what's the approach going to be after losing a bit of their momentum on the offense?
I wonder From your eye test, if you had to put a percentage on how many times you think T sides are aiming for A instead of B, I mean, what's the split right now?
Well, right now, it feels like 100% of the time they're going towards A.
Yeah.
It's as things like fall apart, you just see a quick transition, right? It's in, right, let's just go try and go towards B. Even if they get to bring it down to a 3-on-3, that's when they'll go consider their options. But most of the time, the defaults are leading towards like a bit of a mid-probe, finally finish up towards A with an execution. If it doesn't work out and you've got an equal trade with no utility, run back towards B.
Yeah, this seems to be quite a different strategy, though, from Mousesports as they start to barrage and charge straight in towards the B site. Not caught out, though. Twists, Elige, they're all ready, they're poised, and it's a massacre.
Probably
Get back
why.
to A is what Liquid say.
Probably why you don't try the B rush that you can see. Not as effective.
Well, I got a perfect example. Just as we start that topic of conversation, Nav's going to take another.
The problem is when you call timeouts and you change things as drastically as that, like it can be quite telegraphed, you know, like, well, they're trying to pause out. Last round didn't work out for them. They're going to try and change the pace up completely here. Either way, Liquid are very ready for it. That Molotov towards the steps position as well, that lands right in the corner. Sure, it doesn't do a massive amount of damage, but it segregates the T's. Anyone caught trailing behind won't be able to join their teammates at all, just locked out from the situation as Robs avoids a grenade at least, but still on a 5-on-1. His objective for now is to try and take as many players down with him if possible, then save the AK-47, but Team Liquid have guaranteed double digits at least for now. Smoke down towards the window. Robs can maybe just jump through that and hope for the best.
Elige just staring straight at it. Look at that blue beam of doom. Another smoke arrives, and through the smoke they connect. No issues, and not a single player from Team Liquid falls. A very comfortable hold. They had 3 CTs there at the start of the round to deal with that B push. They were ready, locked and loaded. And, you know, in the first 20 seconds, the round essentially was concluded. Just the formalities of finding Rops. A quick one for Team Liquid to put double digits on the board. So 11-10. Mousesports, I remind you, need to win Team Liquid's map pick here, Vertigo, in order to take us to a third.
Yeah, remember they won a partial buy before as well and just had a clean sweep on the CT side. They sent 3 towards the side of the map once again. Going to be boosting up on the bomb side itself. Just have a little look towards middle. It's a very nice angle. AWP especially, you're waiting for anyone just to try and peek in towards the toolbox position. Slower approach here though. Rob's waiting for aggression towards the ladder room. So still got all their utility. Nothing deployed so far. Liquid feeling like they can use the AWP elsewhere. It's going to be Nafly just jumping up towards middle, watching for the boost right now.
We've seen this from Rops before, typically joined by Carrigan late from ladder. Pulls a bit of utility out of Liquid. They remolly toolbox, they want to make it clear, we're still middle, we're still coming. He's trying to sell the fake of someone actually being there. I'm not sure if they're going to buy that one.
No, I think they saw the trajectory of the smoke come through. They won't be spamming that one. Looking to get towards A potentially with the smoke on the left-hand side. Good crosshair placement from Carrigan, but Elige's position was a little bit too deep for him. Couldn't quite find the head, and he does spot another one Elige as he jumps over. Advantage for Liquid for now. This would be a massive round of pick out. The money would finally be drained out of their bank accounts of Mousesports. 30 seconds remaining, though. They've wasted a lot of time. Haven't really got anything to show for it. Nitro happy to stay alive at that point, considering that would have been a point of access for them. Every second he can buy at this stage is valuable.
20 seconds. You're really just going to have to all in, throw all of your eggs towards the A site, see if they can just somehow get that bomb down. 12 seconds to be contested. They can't really do much more than spray through the smoke wildly. Chris J will get the bomb in time. There's no way Liquid can contest, but their coordinated boost, check this out. They'll get him up, they'll have an opportunity to see over the smoke, sometimes even sending a second over there. So many bullets just speculative through the smoke. Oxic, however, keeps things level. Great catch onto Elige.
They have got a smoke for the bomb as well, so they just need a couple of picks here, and he actually shoots for his teammate there, I believe. 3 versus 3 now. Voxic is hitting absolutely everything, including his teammates at this point. Will the defuse come through? They have to touch the bomb. That's going to bait out a couple of players here. Frozen will swing, and now the defuse is committed. Voxic painted into a corner. He does hit yet another shot. Is the defuse actually coming through? Indeed it is. Liquid do commit once again. We talked about it coming into this one. If you've got one smoke on the CT side, especially towards that A side of the map, smoke on top, it makes things very problematic, flushes everyone out, and even though Voxic hits pretty much every single shot there, it's not quite enough. And that was a 5-on-4 for Liquid. It was actually pretty good for Mousesports to even get the bomb down in that scenario, but couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, it did. It looked fantastic, but it turns on its head so quick. Sometimes it can feel like Vertigo just goes from people putting bullets into wood
Yes.
To people putting bullets into smokes, to people getting the bomb down and then defusing in smokes.
It's a bit frantic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, there's not much method behind the madness sometimes. It's like, wow, we've got 15 seconds left. In we go, lads.
Let's have a go.
All 5, let's jump in, hope for the best here. And if that bomb gets planted, we'll just fall back and then more pandemonium will ensue.
Yeah. The power of a defuse kit, though, very clear on Vertigo.
Oh, I like that,
AJ
Fallon.
trying to get the energy flowing into the Mousesports veins. It does feel like such an attainable goal. 5 rounds, and let's see what Woxic was up to. Great catch on the first. He wasn't done there. Lovely shot over the shoulder of his teammate. And a third as well. Catching Stewie's aggression. It was Naf, excuse me. Doesn't enough to render them the round, though, so Liquid do equalize. It's 11-11. Fast smoke towards the mouth of B. Keep them locked out, combined with a Molotov as well. Don't have to take any fights. Well, actually, that's a rather easy gap to exploit. They'll at least know there's no one going aggressive on the stairs. So it seems like Frozen likes this part of the map. Whether it's CT or T, he will be battling for this shelf.
It makes the most sense because you have a firm understanding of how everyone approaches it, what works, what doesn't. You learn as you're defending, and then you can use that in your attack as well. Molotovs exchange back to business as usual, it seems. Default focusing towards A control. Frozen using a slither. Trying to find any CTs aggressing on that position. 1 minute on the clock still. Pretty decent in terms of the setup. They haven't been pushed back at all, but the Molotov will make things a little bit more complicated for Nitro here. Doesn't extinguish it, allows him to swing around as well. That's fantastic from Frozen. He does. He stands in the flames. Nitro thought it was clear, and now a 5-on-3. They're going to commit towards A here. Stewie 2K is done for.
The very tippy tip of his head. Frozen's trying to tap and traded. That's something. They can get that bomb down now, but it's not really a priority for now. It's just the frags and another one fed. This time into Woxic. Twists. First step in a 1 versus 4, but it might be the last one he's allowed to take. Chris J's on the flank. Here's Rops leaving. A kit, but no smoke.
Where is Chris J? Here he comes. Twists, almost anticipating this push. Oh, didn't quite spot him there, but he does get the kill. 2-on-1 now, a very small chance he can win this. Nice position from Ropt, and even better play from Frozen there. The Molotovs exchanged. Nitro just assumed that would be clear, but sometimes you got to take those gambles, run through the flames, catch them off guard. It's not a force field, and Frozen managed to get 2 kills away. Had the perfect weapon for the job. Just chew through them that creek. And how much did he actually commit? Did he actually get in there? I don't think he was even taking damage at that point.
Complete safe line.
No, he's down to 36. He did like 20 damage tops. Just had to put his toes in the flames. 12-11, Mousesports will take back the lead. Expensive round here, but Liquid still have a full buy with a double orb coming through. Stewie 2K with the flashbang at the start. Listening out for footsteps right now, decides to fall back.
This constant battle between Nitro and Frozen, so interesting. Twists, however, wins out on B. Puts all the more power on Liquid's A defense. Frozen has started his crawl. You'll see this aggressive orb from Twists. There's the recap of that, but into the site. Carrigan, Woxic, oh my goodness, 3 frags in the same amount of seconds. Naf looking to stabilize, and he's done a great job of doing so. With the risk of his health, he burns all the way down to 10, standing his ground. Rops elsewhere. He's pushed all the way through B and likely to rotate with the bomb from Woxic. He's going to be making no secret about that, though. It's a loud exit. Catching the rotate, it's perfect. Stewie will be ready, takes it. It was actually Twist, excuse me, with the AWP. Out of character from him. He'll get back into the Krieg, his home turf as Woxic. A little late to be getting this bomb down. Now it's a straight up 1v1. Very interested to see what he chooses to do here. It seems like he's flirting with an A rotate. Twist's figuring this one out quick as well.
Yeah, it's a nice idea. Oh, the double bluff.
Oh my god.
Okay. I like this.
The double triple buff.
Oh, Twist is so smart.
Especially in middle now, he'll hear all of the steps slower. He'll be able to work out if Woxic doesn't walk the whole way, yeah, he'll have time to set up.
He wants to wait for the plant commit to come through and then swing on him. Perfectly done from Twist there. That's 200 IQ play there. I have no idea how he read that situation. It was a nice little gambit there from Voxic, managing to smoke the site, flash it, run back. You'd think he was going to hightail it towards A. Then he comes right back again, but Twist holding towards middle. A good transition spot between the two. Then he hears the footsteps. And at that point, once he hears the plant going down, he can commit, jump out. No chance he's going to be shut down there. And it's a big round for Liquid to pick out as we go 12-12 here. Bomb was planted, though. So another $800 in the bank accounts of Mouse Sports there. Lost bonus at second stage right now. They do have enough to buy as we get into another compromise situation. A couple of Galils being brought out. Deagle just there for Robs. Bare bones utility. This is a mammoth task for them at the bookend of the game.
They're going to be so grateful for that bomb plant from Woxic, albeit, you know, Twist played fantastically, but just the fact that it went down has given them a real shot at this one. Woxic continues to give them advantages. This time, Stewie forced to watch as the rest of round 25 does transpire through the smoke. Frozen connects. Nitro looking to contest early, and he's paid a heavy price for it. Just 3 remain now for Liquid. Make it 2. Frozen winning the duel, as he always does, it seems, towards that side of the map. Elige on lane. In a world of pain, there's nothing they can do about this one. Just hope for some heroics on either side of the map. But methodical, precise. Mouse Sports won't take any chances as they're going to try and get that bomb down. There is a gap and info for Twists, but there's one pushed up. He's going to get caught off here. Elige, however, finding one.
Twist does seem aware. Carrigan right up to the mouth of the bomb side there, but still, they have to save the weaponry. Great stuff from Frozen once more, showing that star power we love to see. Don't necessarily get it every map, but when it comes through, it certainly shines extremely bright. As we'll see, Elige now holding onto the M4A4, making his way down towards the A ramp, and gets an AK-47 for his troubles. But once again, Mouse Sports looking comfortable. And Robs, he's on a bit of a hunt here. Remember, this was there. Didn't get forced by the Galils, the Deagles there. Frozen taking matters into his own hands once again towards the A side of the map. Saving the orb. It's about all they can do. In terms of lost bonus, Liquid will have nothing. They get $1,400 on top of this. And that's about it. Elige can drop 1 rifle. Twist could drop the AWP and get himself an MP9, I suppose. Fight them on A again. You heard it here first. That's pretty much the only strategy deployed here on Vertigo these days. Just go to A.
Carrigan, the great puppet master, seasoned in-game leader. Every time he applies his brain to the game of Counter-Strike, he rises the individuals around him. And here's the call coming into a crucial moment of Vertigo. Go A again.
Go A, lads.
Go A.
Get it done. Yeah, that is Vertigo in a nutshell. Work the picks. There is a lot more behind it. Their defaults will already have the set smokes. Everyone knows their roles within them. Everyone's on the same page in that respect. But a little bit funny after we've just said it's pretty much just every round. We hear that from the man himself. 13-12, and Xbox getting it done with the Galil.
Aggressive from Stewie. We've seen a couple of instances of that. He's no stranger to some CT aggression, especially not necessarily unwarranted, but unpartnered. So B smokes. See the Molotov Twist is throwing to stop him from setting up, but now close quarters Orping. He could get caught off because look at this Mac-10 fly. Oh, and no, can't be suppressed. Still hits the no-scope. Christian, however, perfectly in tandem with the entry fragging of Carrigan. And in the first 15 seconds, there is a B plant.
Whatever happened to the work A again?
Yeah, lying to us. Not to his team, clearly. Running off of that early advantage. They knew they had the AWP at close quarters. They couldn't get away in time. By they, I mean Twist. And already that round is going Mouse Sports' way. Fantastic turnaround.
Didn't see it coming at all. He actually did very well to get that close range play out. It was Carrigan that was thrown in with the Mac-10 first. Objective just to overwhelm potential snipers on the other side. He did that, but quick scope comes in from Twist. You'd think that'd be enough for his teammates to arrive, but still not going to happen. Chris J with both the kills there, bomb planted, and with money being so low, Liquid have no choice but to save the weaponry here. 2 rifles and a CZ. Mouse Sports with a quick B play, finally works out for them. 1 step away from map points here. Third and final map is Dust 2 have required. Looking like they could be likely at this point.
Dust 2, a third. Trying to remember significant Dust 2 games as of late. We did see Dust 2 as part of the grand finals.
Yeah, it didn't go too well though.
No, I seem to, yeah, in fact, as I double check it, 12 T rounds to Astralis on that Dust 2. I knew there was something. But let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Lots of poultry-based analogies, isn't there? There's eggs,
birds and baskets.
Birds and
sorry, eggs in baskets.
Eggs in baskets.
Not birds in baskets.
Counting chickens. And he's looking to give them the cock. Nice shot. Stewie. Cockerel. That's the cockerel. Because they get the first. They cockerel at the start of the mornings. They get their first frag, essentially. That's what I'm trying to say, obviously. The damage.
Well, this is a nice opening pick there from Stewie. But still scrambling away. Low HP on a couple of them. Elige holding strong towards the sandbags. Overlooked for now. So their A approach in the default manner doesn't work out this time. Nice angle from Stewie. Does yield the first kill. 55 seconds on the clock, and they're going to move their way back towards B. And that would be the correct call, seeing as Twist is just aggressive on the bomb side there. And now just an MP9 waiting. Now Fly, he is in a lot of trouble. Good flash from his teammate. He's still not quite enough, though, to get him the hell out of this position. He knows he's in trouble, and down he goes.
Stewie does have that luxury of the smoke, so we can just hold this line relatively long range. But Mousesport, oof, they had an ace in the hole. It was the Rops flank. Nitro much too late to the party. Elige from stairs, though. He is away in. That was the bomb. They'll be able to pick that up. Nitro can spring to life because with 20 seconds left, a 1 versus 2, he knows the bomb's on its way towards B. It can't go anywhere else. What is his plan? One flashbang. Good follow twists. Slow and silent mantle. Or nothing. Woof. Handing out haircuts. Chris J gets the clippers and pulls out 15 for Mousesports. We are looking poised for a Dust 2. Mousesports, Vertigo, clearly homework being done. Look how many rounds they've managed to accrue on their T side. It's actually just, what, 4 from Liquid on their defense?
Yeah, I think that's it. It was looking quite good up. There was 0-4 down, and they managed to get 4 out of 5. It looked like, okay, they're right back on track now, but they've lost the last 3 in a row. It's now map points on their pick. Dust 2 looking incredibly likely as he'll hover around $3,000. This doesn't look good at all. Team Liquid really will have to batten down the hatches in round number 28 here. It's going to be SMGs, CZs as Mousesports look to run away with Vertigo here. Rob to 23 kills, but man at the moment has been frozen. 25 for himself on that T side. He did not want to go down without a serious fight. The AK-47 has been delivering so many headshots towards that scaffolding position, and now 3 rounds in a row for Team Liquid just to get them to overtime.
Breathe it in, Henry. Mousesports, they've found a new lease of life on Liquid's map pick. Vertigo. Confidence filling the North Americans with a big scalp taken just last week in Texas. Taking down Astralis on this map, and, well, it seems Mousesports, they've been doing their homework as well. And with a very hamstrung by, Liquid look to battle on, stay another round. Round 28 here of our second map, final series of the second day here. A 2-man stack towards the shelf.
Yeah, not many options here for the North Americans. MP9s, CZs. Really not where you want to be. You need 3 rounds in a row.
Carrigan actually ate the bait. They smoked the molly behind sandbags, and now he's acting as if there is a CT presence there that could catch them off guard with a flash and an SMG push. I mean, that's something. And there's the flash, not going to quite catch Carrigan, and so Stewie, he'll dip back in. They are not planning on committing with this bomb. You can see it's still down towards the lower level. Frozen and Nitro continues to juke it out here. Carrigan entering into the site. Once it catches it, they're 3 frags away. This is looking oh so good. Dust 2 on the cards to change it. Elige drive by in the site. Nitro connects with his MP9. Through the smoke, Frozen leaps. He's not only got 1, he's got 2. This round is surely over. The bomb will be planted, I say that.
Yeah, it's towards A.
Finally going down. There we go. All good in the hood.
Naf's already typed GG.
You know what? I don't like teammates like that.
No, then he put see you in O2. I think he realized what he's done. We'll see what can be done. I'm not sure much, to be fair. I think Naf might be onto something. Not the best angle for the CZ at range. There will be Mousesports bouncing back from a 16-5 deficit on Nuke. It looked like they weren't going to turn up whatsoever, but they've managed to bring it all the way back.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you won't Watch the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up. 'Cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed. 'Cause you want a lion silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed. 'Cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up. 'Cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
Back when I was good.
Hey guys, why don't you guys go watch the demo on the Telestrator?
I can't watch it.
And I'm going to get into this game. Mouse Sports versus Liquid. We do have Alex, we do have Henry, and we are ready to get it started. The last map of the night is now, and the time is here.
It certainly is. Thank you so much, guys, at the desk. Scene set. We know how the setups will be. Of course, a little different look for the pistols. We kick this one off. I'm joined by Henry G. We've got a three-man lean towards long. Naf just firing off one warning shot, gets a glimpse, but they'll have time to set up, and they've already gathered that much control of the map.
And here we go then. Smokes deployed towards CT spawn. Just need one of those instead of two for the crossover. Flashes to come through as well. Naf has tuck himself in towards Gandalf, and Elise doing a lot of damage there, but it's being dished out equally in return towards Twist. They've got control of the A side. Bomb should go down. 5 on 5 for now, but there is a kill available from Nitro.
There is. They might want to focus on that one. It's actually pulled two players away, but quick dispatch of Frozen means they can now focus their attention on this post plant. Naf tucked in. Woxic does equalize. Good catch from him. One will be arriving from CT. The majority on their way up already. Stewie actually got caught. They know he's coming, but still trying to do damage. Keeps their attention. Nice catch as it's keeping going back and forth onto Naf and dealt with. Double kill to round it all out. It was Rops to find 2 in that. 3 for Liquid. So they keep them relatively honest, but with a bomb plant, victory converted. The power of that CT smoke, they were forced to reposition towards short.
Lovely stuff from Mouse Sports there. Bit of a variation of what we're used to seeing. We normally see 2 smokes on the crossover, then going for 5 players making their way through. But Mouse Sports is the one down CD spawn, overwhelming the defense there. Bomb planted nice and early, closing things out with a couple of kills from Robs and Voxic. Force 5 and the CTs coming in, however. Stewie managing to hit some great shots of the scout today, but Carrigan, very quick approach towards the long area. Smoke already down, watching towards that pit. In terms of the CD setup, they have got 3 players there. Nitro, more importantly by the blue bin, trying to isolate the player who's painted into a corner here. Does a lot of damage, about Carrigan with a 3-man spray down. He is loving it out there right now.
Perfect flash as well from Chris to stop Twist and Naf from getting that trade immediately. Crosshairs couldn't find him before. Their screen was full white, and so now, just like that, the round is over. To contest that, 2 members of Liquid, an armored scout for Stu. Elige with that Desert Eagle. He's having a look. He wants to at least see if he can get a couple of shots down range. Mouse Sports, they're well within their rights to change their plan, or as well, just slow it down. Bomb's still long. They're just going to lurk and wait and see what Liquid have got for them. They're leaving one man on the other side of the map as well. Chris J with the late Xbox smoke. See how seriously Mouse Sports are taking this, not only in pursuit of the round, but also want to preserve every single one of their weapons, start to build that lead. Both in rounds and with the finances. Here comes the finish towards A, then it's all on Elige. Once he's gone, so is the round. Oof. Finished off neat and tidy, Chris Jake to confirm.
Yeah, no problem at all, it seems. Carrigan Long smoke flashes over. They thought they had his number. They thought they had him locked into the blue bin position. They smoked him out, but turning away from the flashbang. 3-man spray down, pretty much round completed at that point. Up the Stewie to hold into the scout. He does nail one shot towards Rops. That will push him back somewhat here. Do they really want to commit to everyone challenging this position? He is getting tagged up now. Players getting closer and closer. Looks like they're going for it. As we see Stewie 2K just in a horrible situation now. Players coming through the window and maybe even a knife kill, but not quite. It's going to be the max to close things out. Stewie did take one before he was dropped, and we get into round number 3. Full eco for Team Liquid here. Who would have thought after the first map we'd be on the third and final map where Mouse Sports have the lead?
Yeah, we had a very brief chat with Carrigan outside, similar to that that Banks managed to pull out of Rops as well. Just asking about the new pick, because it stands out when a team picks a map. Not only, our map, it is Nuke against Liquid, and just it's difficult. Carrigan's answer was it's just difficult to find a map you're comfortable with picking against Liquid. The map was so vast, and Mousesport's not quite there yet. Still under development. Aggression from Woxic out long. No utility to be dealt with, and therefore it's just going to be somewhat of a formality. They take control of long early, and then going to just wait to see if Liquid are up to any games. They certainly are. They're just going to be walking up tons, and there isn't anyone necessarily getting that information early. Oh, I hear a huge roar. I remind you, there's 2 streams running simultaneously to this one, and with Crims dropping 43 frags against MIBR in regulation, it does look like they've gone into overtime.
Amazing. That's going to be one hell of a game. Hopefully this one heats up to an equal manner, Alex.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
all we can hope for.
Cross my fingers.
This round, maybe not so much. It is USPs only.
Yeah, and they are about to start escorting that bomb across. Fully armored and equipped. Very little Liquid can do. They're even leaving Rops as a lovely catch-all to deal with this. Stewie anticipating it, though, and a nice push. Good dink. He could be finished off by Stewie's teammates. And yeah, having issues closing this one out. 23 HP, but it's enough to keep a firm grasp, keep hold of his AK-47 and the round. So 3-0, it's time to see what Liquid can do with weapons.
Yeah, that's important. $900 there for Rops, keeps all of his utility, his AK, and manages to take 3 players down with him. He's got $7,000 residual cash, and we get into that first gun round. It's going to be a Galil in the hands of Carrigan, still a scout for Chris J. Flying Dutchman's going to show us what he's made of with this particular sniper rifle up against Nap, who's been orphaned so much recently. Carrigan is through the smoke, of course, and then Rops with the AK towards top and middle. Just making sure he survives, gets all 3, no problem at all. One defuse kit available. Carrigan trying to continue with the momentum here. He just helps himself towards the mid-area.
Yeah, and relatively uncontested. So as that smoke arrives, he's just going to go straight with it. They'll jump and see the info, but that HE, though, oh, that is a shining light for what could be a rather shaky B defense, but it's not when Nitro's in town. 3 kills. Finally, Carrigan arrives. They still have a shot at this. Notoriously difficult site to get into, but they haven't got the bomb down yet. Elige was poised to contest, and that molly is going to land exactly at the toes of Carrigan. It won't spread in time, though. He can get it down. Another molly from Woxic to try and segregate this retake. Naf's ahead of it. And through the doors they go, looking to contest, and it's looking perfect from Liquid. There's nothing surely Carrigan can do, just the one. Liquid, handle it. Nitro certainly did.
Yeah, it's always been a bit of a problem for Team Liquid, those B splits, especially when they come out very quickly there. You can see what Carrigan had in mind, knowing they still had scouts, Galils. He wanted to pick up the pace there and punish the fact they might not have everything they possibly need to fend off a mid-split like that. But Nitro taking matters into his own hands. He holds strong at the double doors, making sure they can't be overwhelmed from the tunnels and indeed the window door position. Here he comes. Spraying through that smoke. 3 kills come in, and Carrigan, he's had a great game so far without Galil, but finally been silenced at this stage. Woxic really had to find that first kill for Carrigan to stand a chance there in the 2 versus 1. Not going to matter. They are going to have a full buy here for sure. Remember, they had to scout the Galil, and now they actually have a full buy. Woxic on the AWP, considered one of the most dangerous snipers on Dust 2, as Rops, perfect flashbang through. Backed up by his teammates, smoke down in the corner. Twist does pull one back, but there's going to be a lot of damage exchange here. 3 on 3. What a brawl of a round this is.
Oh, and another one through the smoke, just like that. Liquid, this round is theirs. Woxic, he's barely processed what's happened. On the cross back, though, he had a chance to punish. Nitro thinks better of it. Now, you will start seeing some investigations. Stewie will clear out the tunnels, and so the CTs will start to dig their heels in towards A all the more so. Freak available for this difficult task. That's a lovely combination to be able to catch Nitro on the exit. So now 1 versus 2 at a small price, down to 79. Still all the more healthy. Potential flank going to be coming in from Stewie eventually. Naf holding the cross. This is a very passive hold. They're giving Woxic a lot of room.
Yeah, he has got time to work with here as well. 1 Molotov, reasonable HP. In terms of the CT setup, they have one player outside the long door. That's Stewie 2K. Now Fly with the orb, watching for the cross. So they have got him locked in, but he still has time to make this a 1 versus 1, especially if Stewie offers himself out like that. That could have been disastrous. Gets away at 35 HP. Voxic, does he have time to try and hunt him down here? He seems to think so. Repositioning, but Naf is there. He's going to get the kill, no problem. I say that.
Oh dear! Now Voxic with 25 seconds. He's pulling Liquid around the map. He has the advantage now. Stewie tagged up from his previous shortcomings on that aggression. Gonna have to hold it from short. 17 seconds. Opts for CT. 15 seconds to get across. Voxic, no smoke. He used that earlier. And so the fight's given, and Stewie punishes. 3 clicks. Converts in a second round on the board for Liquid, but it was far from glorious, far from gorgeous. That was a messy approach to the 1v3.
Yeah, it looked like that was such a done deal in terms of the round overall, but the Molotov towards Car, Voxic finds himself a bit of wiggle room, and then Stewie almost offers the round up for free there. Luckily repositioning back towards middle, looking at that crossover, certainly a risk, not a guaranteed kill by any stretch of the imagination, but he makes it work, and it's a big one for them to pick up. It is starting to hurt the finances of Mouse Sports, but that rings true for both teams, I have to say. You can see they've got MP9s and scouts on the CT side. 5 players heading towards B at this stage as well. Nitro and Stewie to defend. They actually have the MP9 and M4 combo, still with a smoke and an incendiary available. And this is where Mouse Sports fully commit. Now got to boost towards short first and see if they can actually find an opening kill first.
It's a different look from Mouse. They've managed to avoid all that early utility damage. So 5 very healthy mice. Start to see the utility deployed. It's 2 smokes to middle and a frag. Now a rifle. Carrigan, I mean, admittedly low, but he has managed to get himself an extra tool for what could be a rather long round. Still 58 seconds. He advances through the smoke. Naf smiles on his face as he greets him with the scout. Finishes what Elige started, but 4v4, plenty of time, and still no access to long, so it's all short at the moment.
CTs with just flashbangs remaining here. Liquid are going to have a very difficult hold, but now Flight with the scout trying to find the tags here. First one doesn't connect. A desperate flashbang thrown in the air, but the backstab coming in. Twist is aware of it. So much damage inflicted, however. Now Flight needs to find something here. The quick shots coming through, still having a really rough time. His teammate's going to be dropping as well. The MP9 to save the day, Alex. Could this be enough? It's damage inflicted. It's 1 versus 1, though. I know exactly where Naf is. Even a scout shot wouldn't do enough at this point. Pulls out the pistol, and he pulls it off. That's actually insane. With 79 HP, he finds 2 dinks in the USP to close things out.
Oh, it was on a plate for Voxic. All of the hard work. The flank from Nitro admittedly even put Liquid with a chance into that one. But Nitro is the one causing the upset. Naf finishes it off with a glorious USP transition. Let's see that again from Naf. He gets the first one to Carrigan. Nitro, this is the flank we're talking about, getting himself a 6th and 7th respectively. Voxic so clean with the first 2, just couldn't put the bullets in the right direction. And precise aim from Naf was enough. And ooh, look at Elige straight into lower tons. He's going to keep Carrigan guessing.
The MP9 at close quarters, always a lot of fun to use against the players of Al Kevlar. 1 versus 1 for Nafly has led them to a very promising position. Now it's going to be Twist getting the second frag of the round. 5 versus 3. 1 flashbang remaining, and they've got long control at least, but whether they'll do much for them is yet to be seen. Elige still hot on their heels here, looking towards T-Spawn as they flash over. Bomb goes down. Oh, this is looking so good for Liquid now. It was a compromise round before, but this is anything but. Clean sweep. And they're going to have still MP9s, Kriegs, M4s into round number 8 here. 4-3 on our final map.
I'm really enjoying a little bit of additional insight coming in from Ragin there, of course taking his timeouts. It's the first for Mouse Sports in this map. If you are brand new to Counter-Strike, 4 timeouts, 30 seconds apiece. Both teams' coach microphone is open. It's the only time they'll be able to communicate with the team before, or sorry, during the game, of course, beforehand. It's all theirs, free reign. 2 minutes of time attributed to stabilization, catching a breather. In fact, that seemed, from what we understood and picked up from the microphones near the players, Raging just asking people to take a breather. Sometimes
Everyone calm down.
like rounds can sometimes start to spiral, even though that one was just on the unarmored opponents. It was a quick one, that's for sure. Elige made sure of that, as did this flash setup at Stewie, just ensuring Twist had a complete free frag in mid.
I guess it's because NAF survived so long in the A round for the scout and ended up winning the round. I think maybe everyone was a bit panicked and couldn't work out how to take him down. Regardless, though, a fast, long approach here. Voxer with the AWP doesn't take any damage, but he can't go any further. Molotov will send him packing. They'll go back towards T-spawn and they'll really position into a default here. They wanted to go for that long take. You always got to take that with the AWP, especially. Both Nitro and Twist full control of that position. There is a weakness on the B side of the map. You can see Stewie alone towards that bomb site right now. He's got a lead in CT spawn. MP9 for Nitro, holding behind the blue bin right now. Just trying to be dynamic around the map. Usually just have Twist anchoring that position. Nitro MP with Stewie. Just trying to move things around, keep him guessing.
Naf, the AWPer, fast becoming a much
Yeah,
more,
you're seeing that a lot.
Much more of a conversation. Certainly on Nuke CT sides, we've seen it. Inferno. No longer the Nitro conversation in the same capacity it used to
I
be.
guess Nitro still rings true on Overpass, but Mirage is Stewie mainly, and Naf.
T-side AWPing as well. You know, Chad was talking about it. Something that Stewie has taken the reins on Dust 2. It's very dynamic and flexible, and perhaps one of the many strings to the Liquid bow. And here they go into the crosshairs of Twist. Will there be a flashbang? No, relatively dry. And now the nade will land in Rops' pocket, down all the way to half. He'll have to play around this, maybe even flash his teammate in. They weren't ready for it. Nice teamwork on long. Advantage Liquid still. 25 seconds, that bomb's still on long. Chris J has to do so much hard work here if they want to convert. They have to eliminate Twists, and they have to do it now. 19 seconds, they still haven't found him. Chris J all the way in now, he can relieve the pressure, that's one. Twist is still in pit, and the round is done. Getting a little shaky there, Mousesports, their default perhaps took too long with it. And Liquid, the clock was on their side, as were the frags. Nice bait as well behind that blue bin, the notoriously overlooked position.
Absolutely true, Alex. You've heard me say it many times before.
Yep.
It's certainly ringing true once again. Round 9 coming up next. Twist so solid in the pit as always. You can see him taking so much aggro though as Elige and Twist get the job done. I think it has to be just a partial buy for Mousesports now. 5-3 on a fast-paced map. Certainly delivering so far as Rops tries to make his way towards B. The Incendiary will block his vision somewhat. The HE will chip away at his health and they go for a fast mid approach. Carrigan's already made his way through. One dig looking likely and he completely obliterates Elige on the other side.
What a satisfying way to start the round. Mousesports, they find one more of those. Good as gold. A missed shot from Naf. That's their signal. Now separated by the Molotov. He's already been cut down to 55. Chance for Chris J. Close nade's not going to get him. If they can take Naf out, they've got a real shot at this. 5v3 support in kind, though. Twists on long. Does get the suppressing fire down. Bullets into the brain of Chris. Mousesports, that bomb has yet to commit. Frozen connecting another bullet. Now the bomb will be surely lost. Woxic connecting onto Nitro, though. They're doing a lot with very little here. They do seem to have solved this mystery, though. Full access to the B site thanks to Rops. And now they can get that bomb in just in time. They have to get it across. That's the only issue. Stewie and Naf, neither casting their gaze on that B door cross. And so now, a real shot for Mousesports here. Carrigan, the backup plan. Gave them a way in. Could be the one to eliminate Liquids. Spotted.
It's looking so good for these Deagles and P250s especially. Nafly, he'll have to fall back and they steal a round away. An unlikely one there, Alex. It's going to be Carrigan once again. That Desert Eagle, he did it on Vertigo. To actually get them that second round victory on the CT side, he does it once more. This time on Dust too, helping himself towards those mid doors. Elige, perfect position for it. Didn't do anything wrong, just got his world rocked by the Desert Eagle bullet that came through. This was a great shot from Carrigan. One bullet, all we need.
And the fact that they caused so much of a hubbub on A, Liquid had to respect it, especially with the frags coming in as well. Enabled that bomb plant, and then even with the limited weaponry, it was a comfortable defense. Lovely round from Mousesports, puts them straight back into competition. And look what it's done to Liquid. CZ for Nitro. Woxic, he's burning significantly. Chance to string some together, and Naf, a tiny line held, but bullets connect. Chris J down, and hunting now is Rops in return, 4 for 4. Neutralizing Elige, he's been having a bit of a nightmare in middle, and Frozen standing his ground on the long door push. Keeps Nitro honest, doesn't go down though, and so Naf now making the Orcs presence known. Connecting onto Carrigan, you can't help but feel that this is pushing them towards the B side of the map. Frozen's out long. They're very divided.
Frozen hoping he can just stay alive as long as possible for an inquisitive CT to walk past his position, which could happen. Orb right next to him. He'll hear the scope and the bullet.
He knows
Is there a
both
chance
of
to
them.
swing out?
So he knows that flash came from Pit. He knows there's a scope to his left.
He can pre-fire that, but then he has to be snapping to the pit after that. How has Nafly pulled that one off? At close range, we said he's been working on the AWP. There's 3 kills in the round for him so far. That one was a showstopper.
Yeah, and that was their way in, Mouse. They were hoping Frozen could cause enough of a distraction, but Stewie was so ready for their arrival on B. Just the FAMAS, a couple of clicks, set a second frag.
Go on.
That's what I was looking for. Enabled Stewie to live up to that name, and so now 6-4. Liquid fights straight back. Frozen's going to be scratching his head after that one. That felt like such a lock-in. He had the info, the element of surprise. He knew where both were. Naf was low for the second frag. Let's see that from his perspective.
Oh.
Damn, in the dome.
I don't know how he reacts to that so quickly. Solid stuff from Stewie as well. Nice flashbang. He got that last kill.
In case you're wondering.
And we get into a faster approach again. Carrigan's had success here with the Deagle before, this time trying to replicate that with the AK-47. Stewie 2K gets the timing slightly off, but a flashbang from his teammate helps him out to re-peak the position. Carrigan goes down, and that puts a halt to things here. Chris J still at the mid doors, and Nitro, like we said, he's dynamic on the map. He likes to move around. He's inside the B-bomb site as Stewie takes over middle.
Chris J being set up in that corner, though, it will be a question of timing. Galil versus Krieg, the weapon advantage certainly there for the North Americans. Is this a run boost? No, just add a boost. Another smoke arrives. They're pulling them out of the CTs. That's the last one for the B side of things for Team Liquid. Nitro was close, takes a speculative shot. Heard the pin pulled. Reaction didn't quite connect. Still, advantage Liquid. Still, we will cower back into the B side, being kept relatively respectable. Oh, and the utility from Liquid. They're going to advance through short as well. They can't even get out without bloodshed, and Liege gets the first. He knows there's another one, another even descending towards the tunnels as they look to scarper towards long. Stewie punishes, and they're getting ripped apart limb from limb. It's just Rops. 1 versus 4, an impossible task. And Liquid stringing together a couple of defensive rounds. Now this one a little more convincing than the last, but it has been quite the run. Let's not forget, yes, 7-4, but 3 of those were the first 3 rounds of play.
Yeah, absolutely true. Liquid have looked unbeatable since then, only giving up 1 single round. And at this stage, Mouse Sports clutching at straws somewhat. They called a pause before just to calm themselves down. There have been a lot of close rounds, that's for sure. But at this stage, Mouse Sports with no AWP, barely any utility. They're going to have to take the long take here and continue with it. They can get the long control, but they can't really go back into an execution. And now being held off, they've dropped most of their flashbangs. What have they got left? They've got a smoke for the corner. 1 flash to go over after it, so it's going to have to be power and numbers here, Alex, and they've just swallowed a grenade.
Chris J, that's a very precise frag. Takes Twist down without too much bloodshed. Naf, however, was right there behind him, and the previous issues that Mouse Sports have encountered weren't necessarily on the opener of long. It's this, step 2. Need to have no gaps in that smoke. A Molotov possible from Naf, but for now, he's waiting for the second smoke to arrive. He still has some degree of a gap for info. Gets the info, no, my goodness! I can't believe he actually caught Chris there. A tiny slither of tea, and he manages to make a whole pot of it.
4 on 2, Alige looking like he's going to close things out, no problem. Naflies is having an absolute smashing game here. It's really beautiful to watch how every shot's connecting and chances that seem impossible. Speaking of which, Voxic, he's got his chances numbered there. Is going to be Voxic removed. Stewie 2K to find the 8th round. Mouse Sports starting to shrink here somewhat. Maximum loss bonus been ringing true for a while, but haven't had a bomb plant in a couple of rounds at this point. So they've got $3,500 per player. That's about it. They have to take a partial buy here. Can't really justify a full investment unless you want Galils across the board.
We do have an opportunity to have a quick tactical breakdown during this timeout. It's over to Chad.
Just going to be talking about a decision on round number 6 here. As we can see here, Elige was the mid player. We're going to play this one out. Carrigan is actually going to find himself the opening kill onto that of Elige, and they're going to change the decision. They were set up, as we can see here, for a B execute, but they will pivot on back and actually head over towards A. Christie trying to isolate an individual duel here towards long, and then over towards A, they were trying to swarm into the bomb site, knowing that there were only 2 players. This one didn't work on out, but you can understand why Carrigan made this call. Let's get back into the game.
Yeah, it was Carrigan's fantastic first frag. We saw just how close that got them. Thank you, Chad. Keep our eyes on that. The reactive play of Mouse Sports. There is, especially when your leader is the one that's going in first, finding the frags. If he makes a call off the back of his frag, I'm listening. Just the CZs. Good bit of utility, but a great choice from Naf, and that's 3 targets hit. He's not done yet. Another goes down. My goodness, that's a lot of damage to start things off from Nafly. Does put an AWP into the mix. Woxic has it with his paper clip of health left, and that's been finished off now.
2 bullets, 4 connections. That's kind of insane from Nafly. They all line up for him. And at this point, Christie has the AWP, but Twist, he's going to shut down any prospects they've got in mind. And indeed, the music begins here, Alex. It looks like Twist has done enough to get yet another frag. There we go. And it will be now just Christie. He is a fantastic AWPer himself, but just no information. No real opportunity. If he gets his first kill, maybe a bomb down, but of course the dink comes through, makes things even more difficult.
I mean, like, it's impossible with 100 health. Never mind when you get the dink on your way into the clutch. That's 9 now for Liquid. The only round that we've seen the T side of Mouse actually succeed in the last 10 rounds of play was with the P250s and those Desert Eagles into the B site late. It was a crazy round, an incredible round, but they haven't been able to replicate anything close to that, even with the full buy. Just a flash in the pan, perhaps, but Liquid, their CT side, there's the synergy there. There's the individuals all holding their own. 13 to Naf, loving seeing his transition into the AWP, and now you've got Stewie picking up a second, and he's making it look pretty damn intimidating. At least fires off a shot towards middle. Missed the shot. Does mean Christie has access towards short. He'll establish himself there, and the call will have been made, and a nade in response brings him down to 88.
Double AWP setup. Certainly makes sense considering the good work Nafly's doing of it so far. 9 kills with the weapon since picking it up. That's pretty fantastic work. 9-4 to come to the closing few rounds here this first half. Liquid haven't slowed down at all since going 0-3. Execution looking likely here. Very default start. 1 holding towards tunnels. Frozen along. 3 with short control. And they can fully execute towards A with a wall of smokes, dropping down towards spawn, flashing over. That's the best way to really shut down the AWPs on the other side, but they could still fall back into the mid-split. We know Liquid have vulnerabilities towards that side of the map. Flashes and smokes deployed. The second smoke on top of the boxes suggests they will commit to this. And Carrigan to lead the charge with the Krieg in hand.
Has to get this frag cleanly. Stewie deals with it though, and now the call will come in to change of plan. Charging towards short, descending in fact to try and make things difficult for the AWPer, and Naf, he does have support on the site. Already tagged another, causing quite the fright. What can you do here, Mouse? 3 bodies dropped, yeah, 20 seconds, hoping and praying that he can get that bomb across, but Woxic just gobbled a nade. He's not going to be able to get across to the site. Precise from Robs, nearly a third. He had his crosshair in the right place. 10 seconds though, and he can't even get the bomb to the site. Gorgeous from Liquid as they find double digits on the defense. 10-4. Ladies and gentlemen, Mousebots, they're thanking their lucky stars they won that pistol, because at least they can stay competitive to an extent. 3 off the start of that. And it has been a long time since we saw Mousebots string together rounds.
Yeah, it's all starting to fall apart here, Alex. Every single approach is just being completely answered back with brutal aggression, perfect shots, and at this point it's the final round. 3 Galils, a CZ, an AK-47, and Carrigan, he keeps trying to bully his way through those mid doors. He does get through successfully most of the time, but not really leading to much success apart from that. The bomb towards upper B right now. Maybe it's a straight up contact play with the Galils in hand. 1 player spotted towards the top. That's Frozen, already dinked. This is a nightmare, but Carrigan, he's finding something from it. Got an AWP at least.
Yeah.
Want to try and fall back now?
I'm not sure what he wants to do. Elige, well, he solves the problem for him. A nice flank from him as he's trying to flash and support. He thought they would be committing to B off the back of that one, but things do start to stabilize back into the realms of sanity. Stewie, tiny line held. Catches him just on the top of the smoke. Christie was trying to get that rotate in, and now a second presents himself. Rops thought the line was no longer being held. Stewie has a gap just above the failed smoke. I think it might have been Elysia's on the way out, but my God, what can you do here? An AK upgrade for Woxic. It's barely a silver lining. You can hear the steps of Elysia doing the dance.
Final round here. And no kill found. They got a 3-0 start, and the half finishes at 11-4. Liquid have found themselves in 5th gear here and are running away with a 3rd and final map. Alex, it doesn't look good for the hopes of Mousesports in this particular best of 3, but they're a fantastic team. We'll see what they can do in the second half. Oh, this news just in here, Alex. You can see Crims, after losing in overtime to MIBR, he actually broke the regulation record for amount of frags, 44 on the map. Commiserations to him. A hell of a shift he put on that map. I just wanted to give him a shout out just for that amazing stat there. And still, what a gut punch it must be to be on the losing side.
Breaking records, a 3rd map for them. An incredible game going on both the A and the B stream.
Hot sun, always nights, never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how loud, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Brother. Seems like I could get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how loud, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Brother.
It was a harrowing start to the series, perhaps a similar end. Mouse Sports, an exceptional performance on Vertigo, brought us to our third map of this series, the final series of our second day. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Henry G. It's time to see if they've got anything left in the tank. They have the CT side, but Liquid are looking hot.
They are. It's absolutely true. Red hot almost as we get into the second half here, the final half of the evening. Get stuck in, tell your friends. Let's go out with a bang here as we'll get into what looks to be a fast approach from Liquid. The smoke's down towards Xbox as bullets are exchanged. They've still got a smoke available with a Molotov as well. Thrown towards short.
Interesting. Seems like they've...
I think was they trying to bounce over in the corner?
If anything, it's slowed their own advance.
Like, guys, this is looking too good.
Yeah, he's like, stop going, stop. Probably got a little too scared, a little paranoid there's something around the corner, but all good for now.
I'm trying to work out that was. If I've missed something, let me know. I just can't imagine what that would have been.
Nitro obviously jumped the gun perhaps a little bit, jumping out now into towards the site. They have a flashbang. It will be the swing likely from Goose. Frozen. It's going to get the first and a second as well. Neat and tidy so far. Finally, Elige claws one back for Liquid. They do have access to the site and that plant.
Yeah, that's the most important thing at this stage. They've got a 4 versus 3. Make sure they get the money going forward. They can still win this round with the backstab potential from Stewie 2K as well. There's a couple of decoys available to them, but Elige knows he needs to fight up close and personal with the Glock. He's doing a great job so far. Can't quite keep it clean on the second there. Stewie goes down. It's a 1 versus 1, though. Elige has a massive advantage. One bullet would do it. Just needs to connect anything he can with the Glock here, but he can't. He misses it all and robs anything, but he keeps Mouse Sports in the map for now. As close as you like, and Carrigan, he's online now. He's enjoying it.
Well, when the war cry comes out, you know Carrigan, he's not allowed his clacker anymore, whatever you want to call it.
I forgot about
Remember
that.
he used to have that?
Yeah, that was amazing.
My goodness. But that works just as well.
They
the war
confiscated
cry.
that?
Yeah, definitely confiscated. It's part of the rules. Like, no hats and no Carrigan clackers. But let's see this from Elige. He gets 3 here. He did so much in order to make Stewie's position not be too punished. Rops with a nice connection to actually eventually neutralize Stu. But step one complete. Both pistols of Dust 2 have gone the way of Mouse. Let's see if they can start stringing some rounds together. Consecutive rounds avoiding them so far.
Yeah, they converted the 3-0 in the first half, but they're up against the Kriegs now. A couple of those coming out, and now flies Desert Eagle. Not so deadly this time. It's going to be him removed from the short position. Carrigan ready and waiting. But they have got long control at least. Team Liquid trying to push up with it. They've got one smoke for the crossover. And that's not... Something's going on here the last couple of rounds, but... That's not ideal.
Yeah, they didn't go to nade school. At least not today. Stewie across to the site, but that's quite going to be enough. Carrigan's doing all of the hard work so far. No issues into this one. Finally, he's been neutralized. Bomb in his grasp as well. Twist does have access to the site, but presence not only from Elevator. That will be Molotoved off nicely. That will make things hot for Woxic, forced to smoke. He has to contest, cut them down to size. He can't quite connect the bullets, and I think that was almost a triple peak to finish things off. Nice finish. Mousesports. So far, so good. We'll put Liquid into the eco territory, so it's looking dead poised to be at 7 of Mousesports. Let me get this right. Hang on, excuse me. 6 of Mousesports, 7 rounds will be of the opening 3 of each half.
Exactly. You're right. You're dead on.
Aha.
So that's if this one goes in their favor, of course.
That is, but there's a
necessarily saying
P250.
it's a guaranteed round.
Certainly not. But an advantage their way.
Oh, that's
That
upper
looks
the HG. Okay, that's just nice and spicy, incendiary. Just come on, lads, I know you're there. Make your way up. Mousesports have got a chance in this game now, a serious chance.
He's got all the info. All the info. Doesn't want to mess this up, but he has. Chris J puts a deagle into the hands of Team Liquid. Fortunately, nothing more than that. Aggression from Rops, though, as he wants to make sure the territory will not be regained. But Liquid regroup. During that kerfuffle, Carrigan has got himself tucked in on that corner. And the smoke could not have been better timed. Just as the party arrives in his domain, Carrigan decides he doesn't want to give them the SMG, the chance to be overwhelmed by 4 different players. And instead, he'll challenge as they clear. He only gets 1, though. Continuing their advance, Frozen should have the perfect weapon for the job. It's just the Desert Eagle and P250, and from behind, Rops will strike. It's confirmed. Mousesports will find themselves the first 3 to start off the second half, in the same way they did in the first.
Well, there we go. It will be 3-0s either side. They still trail 11-7 though, but they're right back in the game, that's for sure. Team Liquid will bring out the Kriegs and the AK-47s into round number 19 here. Scout still for Woxic. Nice work from Frozen here. He's set up against their pistols, no armor. Nothing too exciting to report. Krieg's shots fired off. We do see a lot of damage these days with that approach. But for now, default as you like from Liquid. Waiting to see whether there's any tomfoolery or funny business at the start of the round with any staved SMGs or anything like that, but just the scouts. Woxic currently positioned on the A round. He'll probably stay there for the majority of the round. Bomb down outside long. Chris J removing some vision from the T side and denying access towards the mid doors.
Might be boosting for this one. And Elige almost prepared for it. Stewie, however, wasn't. In response, he gets the trade. Elige! Stewie, part of the bait, but it's absolutely masterful from Elige. The most brutal of responses to what looked like a fantastic way to get an upper hand. Puts him at 18, continuing to be the star of the Liquid show. Tucks in now as Carrigan goes across. He has the info, and I swear if his back's turned, Elige can get another. He's cleaning up. This could be the 4th. It should be.
It's an absolute masterclass from Elige there. That's how you get it done. The snake in the grass, Alex, as you would say.
Yeah, I can't stop saying that.
Ready and waiting for them to walk past, using all the sound cues, and it's a lovely, lovely approach there. It was the NOA boost from Frozen to kick things off here. First kill towards Stewie 2K, but then look who arrives at the scene of the crime. It's Elige, listening up to the footsteps around him. He knows 2 players walk past, and then the long-range spray down as well, just to finish things off on Woxic. Great stuff, 12-7. Money's still decent there. Remember, Mousesports got that 3-0 start with a healthy amount of players surviving each and every round, as they'll bring out the AWP in the hands of Woxic once again. As I mentioned, one of the scariest Dust 2 AWPers in the game.
No doubt. Dances around those doors. Dynamic will play off his spawns just a little bit as well, but for now, 3 men continue their initial campaign towards gathering that short control. Cost them a molly, but all good. That's theirs. I'll take it. Molly designed to force off the AWPer, who can play that one and done spot. Oh, is he not going to get touched by the flame there? Oh, he continues to just play some... I mean, it sounds like a weird oxymoron, but like beautiful rat Counter-Strike.
The most beautiful of all the rats.
Yes.
Majestic, almost.
Strong, I reckon.
A regal rat.
A regal rat. Thank you so very much.
That will do.
We'll work with that for now. We've got a couple of them in UK.
We'll get into the execution here. Not much to fend them off, though, but the AWP is present, but the flashbang designed to make it uncomfortable. But Voxic, he manages to deliver, looking for the second. He's going to nail that one. Too easy for him as he keeps them in this round. 12-7. Oh, not for long. Frozen. Big spray down with the FAMAS there. It's going to be a 4-on-2 of Nitro on barely any points of health. Surely Voxic gets another, and he absolutely does.
Talked about his AWPing on this map, and this is a perfect example of what he's capable of. Quad kill from Voxic. Single-handedly securing an important round for Mouse as they put Liquid back on their bottoms.
Indeed. It looked like there was almost not enough utility thrown his way at that point. They did a couple of flashes at the start, but they weren't exactly assertive in their approach. When they actually commit, that shot, pretty standard, like that's going to happen. Stewie has to challenge that point, but why is there no follow-up? As soon as Stewie goes down, that's when they should be crossing over. Like, the timing's a bit off there, the spacing not quite correct, and now Mousesports back in the driving seat. They're up against not a forced buy, but a partial with the 4 pistols and 1 Galil combination. First kill comes in. Chris J has the audacity to face towards top of middle with the M4. One of the most difficult challenges in CSGO. But there we go. It is going to be working out for him. Dribble smoke. We all know where this one goes. Going to just try and bust their way in towards the B bomb site. It will be Rob's baited in here. He's got the comfort of the smoke in front of him and no real stress for Mousesports. They're back in this game, Alex.
Yeah, you called it. You called it early. As soon as they won that pistol and converted, you started having a little more faith. The pressure will be mounting for Team Liquid.
Yeah, they're not quite looking themselves right now. They need a timeout at this stage, I would say, just to discuss what happened in that previous gun round when they had advantages, barely any utility on the CT side, and in the way went 1 by 1 and just fed Voxic. Chris J, good smoke. Actually thrown by the T's, helps him out wonderfully. And again, their timing's just off. That sort of round, like, you should be swarming. Everyone should be bouncing around with a flash and making things very uncomfortable, but not to be the case there. Another buy available. Twist this time, making his way up short. Smoke down, as per tradition. Take vision away from the CTs, baits out HEs just like that. Ideally, you want to get out of the vicinity of them, but that works too.
Just has to work with a little less. Haven't seen too much action towards long in the second half. Something, of course, Mousesports were battling for, vying for consistently on their T side. But for now, you can see it's just the responsibility of Naf at this moment in time. Deep Smoke does spur him to remind the CTs of his presence. Are they just going to contact walk outdoors? Ooh, okay. Now, mid's often been left clear. This seems to be the new Duster. You can see there's two lines of sight held, respectively. And in terms of utility, it will be Naf likely going to get that smoke for the cross. It arrives. So do the bullets. Straight through the smoke. Frozen actually catches one. Now cut down to size and then some. Between the three of them, completely locking this down. Nitro, however, does have backs turned, and he has managed to sneak into the B site. Rop's aware that this is a possible gap. And oh, he's got a real shot here. If he gets the second, he can get them away into the site. Stewie's arrived just in time, and he's brought the bomb. With the AWP, he gets across. Had a chance to take it a 2v2, but now Stewie almost neutralized in transition. 9 seconds, he is going to have to try and punch in those digits.
They can sacrifice at least one player into this sequence, but Nitro, he's taking everyone down with him. It looked like they were trying to deny the plant, but they actually give the round up. That's ridiculous, Alex. I don't know how that one just transpired. I was like, okay, send one in, stop the plant going down, everyone else will finish off the job. But their spacing was off then. They didn't have the timings quite right. They come through, and I don't think the communication was spot on there.
That was a lot of confusion. I mean, yes, it depends on which perspective you want to look at it. Mousesports, quite the opposite of beautiful, but my goodness, Team Liquid, the fact that Nitro gets in, he also then gets the info on Rop's door, still wants to address the guy on site first, deals with both of them. Stewie, not only that, then gets across. 9 seconds, they contest the plant, but the frags will go their way.
Let's have a look at this.
Wow.
So the first player comes in, he's there to deny the plant, but then the timing's like a little bit strange. So he did get through. Robs was in there, but where's that third player? He had the utility, I suppose. And it all falls apart very quickly. Epic scenes there from Nitro. Around it just didn't feel possible at one stage. They were just battling to even get that bomb planted. And then it's just offered up for free towards the end. The double orb setup here on the CT side. You can see Voxic and Chris J desperately trying to clamber around together. It's a CZ for Carrigan. Stewie watching for the short push. Pretty standard setup from a CT point of view. But Chris J, he's been in this position a few times. Seeing whether he can listen out for the flashbangs, peek off that, and of course, he times it to perfection. Takes down a Liege, flashes back in position, still has information.
Just a constant exchange, flash and peek, flash and peek. But as that part of this round concludes, the double AWP panic button has definitely been hit by Mouse Sports. Especially after having a round like that taken from you. It was taken by force. Now they've taken that man advantage into the next. It's round 23, final map of this series. Looking to stay in the upper bracket. Winner meets Astralis tomorrow.
Big game. And a big round. Double orb setup. All the chips are down. Mouse Sports have thrown everything they've got into this one. They've got one kit, a few flashes remaining, a couple of smokes. Liquid, as we mentioned before, their spacing was off on this initial approach before. Can they plug the holes?
Flash through, lots of smokes, and off angle from Frozen is paying a lot of damage into the smoke. Another one falls, Nitro's gone down. Frozen's doing it all, runs out of bullets, but Naf, the last man standing, only for a second longer before Woxic sees to him. 13-10. Mouse Sports, they called the panic. They needed to pull out the double AWPs, but little did you know it was all Frozen's M4. That was all they needed to confirm that.
A great play from him. Like, this is a position we're seeing more and more of. You can see how that's difficult to deal with there, especially when you can feel them coming in with 20 seconds on the clock. The smokes are coming through, flashes as well. Pick your timings right, and you can catch them off guard. 3 big kills with Frozen, and it's actually shut down the finances of Liquid as well. It's going to be Glocks, Deagles, CZs, no Kevlar, and an interesting smoke here. I assume that lands somewhere near towards the left-hand side of middle. Actually in towards CT spawn. Nice.
Flying high through the sky. Now they meet Chris J. Immediately gets the info that there is going to be a lot of presence in the middle, but they're closing the gap. This is very, very aggressive from Chris J. Profound aggression. The name of his AWP, and it lives up to that. 3 frags. Frozen will finish off. Naf perhaps has a chance to catch Robs here, but no, to no avail. And so this gap starting to close. Mouse Sports keeping things competitive. Everyone's starting to deliver. There is a very small kill spread top to bottom from Mouse. That was a lovely smoke, but Chris, I can't believe he chooses to push on this. He was operating under the assumption that the doors was the closest guy, but he handles this close fight beautifully. Mantles up, catches another.
Yeah. A bonus one before he went down.
Yeah.
13-11 now. Wins starting to be taken out of the Team Liquid sails. Another tactical timeout. This time it's for Liquid. Still 13-11 up. But now only 2 rounds to their name in the second half. 20 frags for Liege at the very top, Twist on 11. Robs and Voxic at the top there for Mouse Sports. Actually, everyone fragging pretty equally. At the very bottom, it's 15. That's Carrigan and Frozen. Everyone else hovering around 16 to 20. So we'll see what the next round has in store for us here. It is going to be a full buy on either side here. Kriegs, AK-47s. Both teams fully equipped. Mouse Sports still running that double AWP setup. And Chris J, he just had enough, hasn't he?
Oh, they're going to make the call because they were jiggling for the info. And Chris could get punished for it. He is. Stewie, he had his knife out just looking for the cross to lower tons. He conveyed that info. You saw Naf stop in his tracks. He had the call just in time. Chris worked it out but got punished on the way back to safety. And now an early man advantage has been fed straight into Team Liquid. This boost does enable Carrigan to perhaps focus his attention elsewhere. Should Liquid... Oh, wow, Woxic, he gave it a good go of trying to equalize the odds. An aggressive AWP presence on long. Can only really get away with firing off one shot before you have to think about something else. Drops the smoke and will reposition.
It's Chris J that goes down due to the aggressive play. Caught in the mid doors. Team Liquid's response. The B split's coming in here, Alex. We have got one player in position. That's going to be Robs. Not the ideal situation for himself, but Carrigan trying to dig his way out.
He's got a smoke. It's too late, though, and the bloodshed has favoured Liquid. Carrigan does manage to claw one back. He's so low. The shots through the smoke connect, and now the smokes will lock them out. Frozen wants to get ahead of this. Try and catch twists and transition. He does. Can he get away? He actually can. Instead, he stands his ground. He still has the cross, just the edge of the smoke to play around. Walks in support, and he connects onto Naf. Elige needs to clutch up, and he already gets the first, looking for the transfer. 15 seconds, the pressure is on Elige, and yet Woxic's given him the fight. 10 seconds, he needs to pick up that bomb. Elige gives him, Woxic gives him another attempt to finally hits the shot with the AWP. My God, he was relentlessly hunting that fight. Elige assumed there'd be some degree of a passive hold from Woxic.
You'd think so. With 8 seconds on the clock, you'd think he'd yield and just give in and make you plant at this point. Elige has got nothing to say about the situation. He can't believe it. It's Woxic once again showing why he's such a beast on Dust 2, taking them down one by one, closing things out against Elige there. That's a massive round to pick up. It forces Team Liquid onto yet another partial buy. My goodness. Fast B split. Maybe got 3 towards the tunnels with the bomb there as well. Elige and Nitro, I think, is going to throw everything they can in towards A just to pull a rotation. And at that point, dribble smoke in towards B. Hopefully get a plant, maybe a bit more. There's the smoke towards B. Presumably the flash after it, but they're not committing just yet.
Last time these two teams played, I think myself and you saw it as well. It was an absolutely brilliant Dust 2, went into double overtime. We're seeing Robs pushed in here, and he does handle it with great flair. Chance for a second, remaining cool, calm, and collected, but frags collected in favor of Liquid. Look at this suppressing fire from Elige. He's got Frozen down to 30. Is this really a round that Liquid have got a shot in? Now the bomb's going in. Stewie, no armor on that rifle. He's the one in the sight. Nitro's done so much of the hard work here, though. He has to do a bit more. Util for the retake.
They've got a lot of it.
Mollies. It does look good. That low HP on Frozen. Elige could have started enough to help Nitro finish this one off. Good shot. Stewie connecting, and he does find them both. Nitro, 3 kills in the round. It's 14 for Liquid, and Mousesports, they are going to be shaken after that one.
That was looking so good for Mousesports as well. It was the CZs, the Pistols in general, making their way towards B. Robs was isolated, but Carrigan, he managed to get the initial kill towards middle, backed him up as well, but the equal trades came through. Comes down to that 2-on-2 scenario. They did everything they possibly could there, Alex. They smoked the tunnels. They Molotov towards the sandbag position as well. They came through, but the smoke actually assisted the final Team Liquid player there. He saw he had a bit of a gap, almost a one-way, and able to trade things out. This is the third and final map after the first showing on Nuke. It was Mousesports who were completely blown out the water by Team Liquid. See what I did there?
I love it.
It was good, wasn't it? Then 16-5 was the scoreline. We thought, okay, this is a Mousesport not turning up today. Liquid has looked way too good. We move on to our second map.
Vertigo.
What a barn burner of a game that was. We're seeing so many interesting developments. As that map's played out, every single time we saw a new smoke today, we saw new innovations coming through. They looked great. They looked like they were back on their feet. Mousesports had to win the second half pistol here on Dust 2. They've gone one step further than that, but now find themselves in a lot of turmoil as they just have an AWP and 4 default pistols around it.
Woxic, if ever there was a time to be a hero, it would be right now. He is the only chance they have at making an impact in this 27th round of play, especially considering there is going to be presence towards long. He gets there in time. Will be flashed off for now. There's more utility where that came from, likely some smokes, but if he gets this timing right, if he plays around the edge of the smoke, he's got a shot, likely another flash to come through.
This looks good for Voxic. I kind of like this. There it is. Now he needs to reposition. He needs to work out where he's going to go. Does he get boosted up towards short and then probe towards middle, perhaps? Stays on this side of the map for now. Great pick, though. Could be enough. A sniper like Woxic with eco players around him. There's been a lot of instances in CSGO in the last couple of years where these sort of rounds work out just fine.
Naf went all the way to T-Spawn to throw the Xbox smoke. Now regrouping with his teammates on long. It's setting up Stewie for the lurk. Now smokes for the cross. Let's not forget that this all hinges on Woxic. He is the only one with any firepower. A bit of armor on Chris should he have to pick up that weapon. Stewie's lurk pays off. Frozen went on somewhat of a flank. The gap could not be exploited, and now the frags are all coming in Liquid's way. Woxic misses the shot. He's not going to have another one of those. He does. I tell a lie. Elige goes down, but that's it. This will be 15 for Liquid. There's nothing they can do, nothing they can say to stop it now.
Robs Last player remaining. It was a decent effort there from the sniper. Managed to get 2 frags, but it wasn't quite enough. Overwhelmed towards the end of it. Rops is looking to see if there's any sort of potential to pick up a weapon for the next round. I don't think that's going to happen, but he is getting some sound cues at this stage. We'll jump up towards short. Just a bit of a formality at this stage. The USP not really going to do too much damage. Flashbang comes round. And solid performance there from Liquid. They got themselves series points. It's been a long old day with the maps being played here, especially with the overtimes and the 3 maps in both series as well. Finally coming to a head here. Liquid have got 3 chances to close this out in regulation. So they took the full eco there, bear in mind. They could have forced around that orb, considering we got 2 kills, might have been enough. But it all leads here. 3 in a row required. Oxic has the orb once again. 3 and 4s around him, Carrigan on just a deagle. I say that. He was the one that kind of got them into the Vertigo game in that second round 4 spy with the Desert Eagle.
Yeah, same in Dust 2. You've got that fantastic pick on the leash.
That was remarkable.
Now, potential last chance for Mouse Sports. They control their fate. A bit of a heavy B lead to start things off. Anticipating something a bit quick from Liquid, but Woxic responsible for short. Stewie has a chance to kind of peek into this, though. Oh, and the pressure applied to Long causes Woxic to react as well. Falls off, wants to provide some support, but that enables Stewie to have some more freedom on short. How is Carrigan still alive? 4 HP. He's burning alive in there. They can't seem to find him through the flames, and he still finds a head. Carrigan's deagle is such a nuisance. Stewie, however, great position, can't punish. Frozen lives to fight on another day. Will round 28 be the last of this series? Where's the bomb? It's Twists, and he is going to gobble up that flashbang for a late supper.
Ooh,
timing's not bad for Rops here.
He's done enough. I don't think they have any idea he's coming through. Regardless if they do or not, it's very clean to finish things off there. Through the flames, they thought it was safe. We've seen that a couple of times in this series so far. 15-13. Money is there for Team Liquid, but now just 2 rounds required to take us to overtime. Mouse Sports are back into this one. A couple of players surviving there with the AWP as well, but still compromises will have to be made. For Mass for Carrigan, no kits so far, but Chris J, he's got $3,000 residual cash. Are you okay over there?
I am so good right now. I'm almost starting to set the scene for what could be another overtime between Mouse Sports and Liquid.
It could be.
They talked about it outside. It was all smiles, reminiscing of just how good of a game it was. Both teams, I believe, actually made it absolutely clear in their post-match interviews and social media posts that they enjoyed the game itself. You know, like the head-to-head of those 2 teams, it was such a brutal affair. And well, Mouse Sports looking to do what they have managed to do so much of 9 times here in the second half of our final map. They just need 2 more to battle and combat, replicate the 11-4 half that Liquid managed to have on their defense.
Well, here we go then. A very default stance from Liquid at the start here. No one really committing with the utility. Alige will be looking towards lower B. Stewie CK repositioning with the orb. Bombs down outside of B, just to note for now. Could be indicative as to where we're finishing up. Now shotting long as usual. And maybe just a standard mid approach here. Frozen those in towards CT spawn. Boosted up with the Krieg in hand. A very powerful position. Woxic towards the A ramp. We can also see down towards middle as well.
CT utility limited, and it does pull the smoke immediately out towards the doors. You can see Elysius once again thinking about the NOA boost. Not to be this time. He did get a glorious round-winning double kill from that exact reaction to that smoke. But not to be here in round 29.
Still with 2 smokes. 2 flashes and a Molotov. Twist, short control. Now that looks like a bit of a bait smoke to me. With the bomb down in the position it's in, and they've got short control. Elise is trying to force a rotation out here, and Frozen not taking any of the bait whatsoever. He's ready and waiting. He's challenging with that Krieg. That's sick from him. 3 kills found, and he wants a few more.
One-man army. Frozen, he keeps wanting the fight. They keep giving them to him, and he's got 4. Could not have been a more crucial round for the star of the Mouseboard show to remind us why he has that name. Just Nitro. Nothing he can really do about this. He was sitting by tons the entire round with a bomb. He was the surprise element, quote unquote. Well, he's the one that's surprised after that. Frozen, what a beautiful sequence of events. Puts it now 1 round away from that dreaded overtime.
I think we might be going there, Alex, considering the Nitro gets no extra cash now. He's just got the Krieg. He can't drop a weapon. His teammates had around $3,000, so he was CT spawn originally. And he started looking towards middle, then he just absolutely swings on everyone here. That was almost in T spawn. The Krieg just doing God's work here in the final rounds of Dust 2, looking for overtime, and they might just do it here after conceding an 11-4 half to kick things off. Now up against Galil's Scouts and Deagles. One Krieg thrown in for good measure from the previous round, but Naf down to 25 HP, lucky to be alive at this point.
Yeah, Karrakin did catch a scout bullet, but if he's playing a headshot angle on long, it's not really going to be able to give them too much of a leg up in that situation. That is if they chose to finish there. Instead, it does seem like access too short to start things off. Rinse, repeat, a default start to keep Team Liquid's chances of a regulation finish afloat. These teams have been so hard to separate. Certainly not on Nuke, but
oh yes, that's one.
Vertigo.
The thing is that Karrakin even said, like, he swears to God that every single time they play a best of 3 against a top team, first half of every first map is always a disaster, which kind of...
He made a good point as well. It's like T-side Nuke, you know, try getting momentum and building morale on T-side Nuke.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a difficult map to pick in that respect in this format. Well, very slow mid-control coming through here. They'll smoke down towards CT spawn. Robs is ready and waits with the Krieg at the window. Stewie drops down, confirms spawn is clear. Is this a chance? I feel like Robs has got him.
He's got him first and a second. It's unlikely he's going to survive the third, but Elige, he's lost some of his teammates along the way, and into the site he goes. Does have the bomb on his back. It's all down to, who is that cowering the corner? It was Chris J, past tense. Liquid have got a shot at this, extended by Stewie. He's still sticking around towards CT. Bomb in, kits on both, flashes for the retake. Naf's in a very cheeky spot though, and time already ticking. They're going to be coming in from 2 different angles of approach. A smoke as well available to Nafline. Not in a position where he can really get good use out of that.
That's the problem. He could ideally smoke doors, but they'd see where it's thrown from. That just kind of gives his position up completely. If they don't check this position, he pretty much wins the round here. He swings on it, 2 versus 1, Frozen left from the tunnels now, and Elige knows it. He rotates out, and they're going to make him play the bomb, which is too far gone. It looks like Liquid have done enough. Just the Galils, the pistols. It has to be a desperate defuse here. Not going to be delivered, and there we have it, 16-14 in favor of Team Liquid. It was a long, arduous process, Alex.
Hey, I think
Cause you wanna crush the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up. Cause you are old and you're breaking
A talented individual. I think he's a great in-game leader. If he's top fragging, that probably means you're losing.
Yeah, something's gone wrong if your IGL is on top. It's an old phrase, but it's definitely something to live by. We are into the action, though. MLBR versus Fnatic. Inferno kicks off here. Lucas. Oh, you can't be missing those. Swung out by Top Banana above Car. Wanted to try and find the opening frag, Tom, but all of them were duds. There was no connection, and he goes down.
Yeah, definitely not the start that you'd be looking for. From casting MIBR's CT side of this map previously, when it came down to them actually getting to the Pro League in the first place, which, for anybody wondering, was very, very close. Like, they were 2-1, I think Fury were 2-1, and they went through on, like, round difference or something. Like, someone else, one of the admin guys, good old Michael, worked it out for me, and I just sat there and went, yes, I agree. But, yeah, they really love their double op setup. And, again, I spoke about it yesterday when we were talking about Na'Vi. I think they have a very powerful double op setup. So do MIBR. Like, Fallen and KNG, it should be phenomenal. So, look forward to that. Definitely going to come in sooner if they can get themselves the pistol round as well, but we'll have to wait and see as it goes right into the A side.
Bursting their way out through the apps. They're able to find 2 frags here and clear out the defense that was set up to hold down A. So now this is claimed as Fnatic territory. Flusher getting a bit aggro though, pushing out behind. Fallen's already been able to slip his way in towards Library, but he's been detected. And Flusher can backstab for free. This should be a nice little easy frag. Oh no, Flusher! Don't do it! Oh, you naughty gamer, Tom. Already spilling blood with a blade.
He's taking that money back that he gave to them to help move. It's like, you know, I've earned this. Extra bit of money.
Oh, the wallbang spooked Fur completely there. He was worried.
I think that's one of the main real worries for MIBR at the moment is I look at this team and I do actually question the fragging power because Fur is explosive. KNG is explosive. Taco can have very good games, but it's not really the reason. Even there was like an interview with him where you were asking people their roles, and he went, "I'm the support player, I think." Like he doesn't even really know a lot of the time. Like I don't think those are necessarily like roles are set in stone. On this map in particular, he normally plays around the pit, but Fallen can have a very good game still. Lucas could step up, but it's all could. Like, when I look at the other side, I expect Brolin to be a decent fragging power. I expect Crim's the same. JW maybe a little bit more hit and miss. Flusher as well. Like, they're 3 players I can almost rely on a lot of the time. Whereas on the other side, I don't know what's going to happen. Like, stuff like this. Like, that just came out of absolutely nowhere for Lucas. 2 kills up with the Deagle, a scout headshot as well for Fallen. And this round now quickly falls into the Brazilians' control out of nowhere.
I mean, out of really what was just a deco from IBR with 1 scout thrown in for good measure on Fallen, this has gone incredibly well. Fallen opens it up with a scout kill. Lucas, as you said, just punishing towards Top Banana. Now it comes down to the A play that's coming through. Brolin denied on the push because the grenade is going to slow him down and it'll also break his ankles. And he'll have his neck broken by KNG. Delivers death straight to his door. Fur for the final frag, and that was very clean from MIBR. A nice way to get back into the game, instantly nipping at the heels of Fnatic, and they tie it up 1-1.
That was just a sick round, like across the board.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I mean. Like Lucas with 2 kills of the Deagle. I think KNG gets 1. Is it Fur getting 1 and Fallen? Like, that doesn't happen very often, just like every single player stepping up in a round. But it sort of shows, again, like, if MIBR play to the level of all the players, they can probably beat most teams. Like maybe someone like Astralis is still going to have the sheer talent to beat them. Fnatic, you could say the same. So this game really does come up in the air. I favor Fnatic just because I believe that later in, like, the further they go in tournaments, that when they get into the best of 3s, maybe they'll get off to a slow start, but they just seem to have this resilience that has just been built up over the years. Even the players that have joined them just seem to absorb that resilience, like Brolin in clutch situations. Golden even as well, like when they're having a bad map, he seems to just frag, and it never really makes sense. It's always like with Pronax, like if they were having a bad game, Pronax would get like 20 kills, and you'd always look at it and go, what? And they'd lose. And well, there you go, once again. Like Golden's now just found a Deeg. Had a very little, almost the kill coming in there, but this is a bit of an elaborate ruse as the rest of the players look to try and make some presence known. The only problem is with Golden going down, yeah, I was about to say, that means someone has to go back and get the bomb. Bit of a dicey spray, but still going. Actually, Brolin is going to get the kill.
Fallen's on 1 HP, and he's the player that's rotated over towards Arch side as well. It's a 1-1 split in terms of the Fnatic players that are alive, though. Brolin, starting to back off now, wants to regroup with Crims if possible. He has the utility, so he does need to be there. They can smoke off towards CT, push in. This will isolate KNG, make it much harder for him. 20 seconds left into the round. KNG just holding strong, waiting for the push to come. Fnatic, if they're going to go for this, it has to be soon. They're going to do the smoke on the fly. Instead, using it over towards Coffins. KNG's got a clear angle for him. He should be able to spray him down, but Brolin, he gets the kill. Fallen's there. He's only got 1 HP, but he's still fragging. Time's up. They can't do anything into the round. It's over.
This was a mess.
That was very weird.
I understand the idea of like going for the smoke towards that side instead and just trying to fight the Coffins, or fight CT, sorry. Because you kind of know that the CT player is likely to be that little bit closer. And if you try and get a plant where there's someone still in the church, chance of you getting it down are very slim. Unfortunately, their focus kind of went away. I don't think they expected anybody to rotate in that quickly. So it is going to be a second onto the board, and more importantly, a chance to really build up finances for the CT side. Although there's still going to be Brolin with a gun. Flusher actually has a CZ. Golden with a Molotov. Like, it's kind of weird, but hey, we'll see what they do with it.
2 nades used towards second mid. Fair bit of damage done. Not a crazy amount, but nice enough. Brolin just trying to peer over the top of the smoke towards Boiler, seeing if he can turn up the heat here, but there's not really a chance for it. However, someone that is going to be quite heavy-handed into the round is definitely going to be KNG. Looks like they're setting up for the mid-burst. He's primed and ready. Orp scoped in. It's just a matter of time until he starts laying them down. However, are they going to commit to this?
Looking like the build-up's there. I think that Molotov was just used to stop players pushing down B. I think that was sole purpose from Golden. Peek out, missed shot. That is going to mean that that position at least is isolated, and they're going to try and quickly move on to short. Chance of them getting away with much is slim, and now that the rifle's gone, this should just be an easy cleanup. A confidence boost around for Lucas as he sprays down 3 kills, and a flawless one for MIBR. So more importantly, they got a big boost of cash.
It's a great start on their CT side, right? If there's one way to bring it back instantly from the pistol round, this has been the way to do it. Looking a lot more effective into these rounds. Fnatic, though, reinvesting. AKs are coming out on parade. We do have 2 UMPs as well on Brolan and Flusher. They have got a nice amount of utility. And we are going for the 3-man setup towards the B site as well. One of them not being the AWP. KNG still going to be going towards the A side. They're battling for Banana. They want to establish control very early on. Lucas, quite bold, just pushes down. Does find the opening pick. At this point, they can fall back and just sit pretty. They're going to be happy with this. Should have the rotation from Fallen over towards A. And he needs to get there quick. Because Fnatic, they're coming through the apps.
Yeah, they're just playing patiently, though. KNG watching, but he's taken down by JW. It does a lot of damage. Fallen re-peaks with such low HP. I don't think he realized how much he had been tagged, but Taco, he's looking to survive. A rotation's already come in. There's actually a fairly stacked site now as Lucas once again is able to get a kill, but it's JW doing everything. 3 now to his name. An AWP retrieved. The thing is, though, Taco knows that his survival is everything, and look at the rotation back. JW has been informed by his teammate that B site is going to be completely clear. Golden doesn't have to do anything here. He can just wait patiently. There should be absolutely no way that Fur knows he's here, and with the bomb about to go down, this should be a free kill. Very smart movement coming out from Golden. Some great shots hit from JW. Taco's still in with a chance here. Money's not in the best of positions. He's going to try throwing out the smoke, but he's making a fair amount of noise. Luckily, there's nobody close enough to hear him. And I actually like how Golden's repositioned as well. Because now Taco has to check absolutely everything on his way forward. And the chances are, by the time he gets there, he will have run out of time.
Yeah, he's not really going to be able to efficiently go for this. Golden, he's spotted out a little bit of leg as well, so they completely have to read. They know where he is. They can both exit towards Banana. Actually, Golden, with time ticking away at 63 HP, he's going to have to try and push out here. He does get spotted. Rapid little headshot coming through there from Taco to take him down, but it won't matter too much. JW was the one they needed to survive. He had the AWP on him with only 1 HP, and he gets away. 3-2 as Fnatic finally get another round. Going to drop that AWP across as well. So they'll reinvest into this limited cash, but they'll still be able to get an okay buyout with what they want to play with. 2 AKs, they've got the AWP there, JW will pick it back up. Now they've dropped the guns out, 2 UMPs. Pretty much the same as what we had last round, really, so it's not all doom and gloom. KNG has gone for the glass cannon AWP, and we've got Fall on 1 as well. So here comes that double AWP setup that is a bread and butter play of MIBR top.
Yeah, and I think this is where things are going to become that much tougher. It's basically one of the legendary primary AWPers who's been pushed to a secondary, basically off his own doing, because he did bring in another AWPer. But it means for certain maps, certain plays, somewhat a little bit unexpected. Like, you have to remember, most teams don't run a double AWP setup on Inferno. Some teams don't even run one. Like, a little bit rarer, but 2 AWPs definitely sets you up in retake scenarios where it can be difficult, especially when you consider plays like bursting out apartments. It can be a problem, but MIBR are definitely a team that seem to make it work. In fact, a lot of their CT side seems to rely on this. Now, in this round specifically, they're relying heavily on Fallen. They've gone for the 4-1 rotation. It means that they're set up well on this A site as players look to run in. Brolin's already going to be gone within a second, and the crossfire from Fur is going to be integral. He almost dies, but more importantly, he keeps KNG standing. The rotation back, they now know that there's only going to be one player on this side of the map, but Fallen, you can see the more important thing from him here is his movement. Just falling back to the site, taking pick after pick. There's no way they can trade this frag because he just doesn't give them the chance to. And now Fur can do Fur things, peeking through the smoke, leaving JW alone. And that is the round over. It's a good round out from MIBR. Everything pretty much goes to plan, except maybe Fur almost dying. And they're going to have one flawlessly again. The second one out of the 4 rounds they won, which is going to be clean. Unless, of course, Taka goes down.
Yeah, it was a nicely predicted round. Ball confidence there, the full trust in Fallen to just hold and defend towards the B site, which he did to a good level, obviously being able to lurk around, gets the frags when they do eventually push through. It all worked out the way they wanted to. A lot of trust in the double AWP setup, but, you know, with 2 primary AWPers essentially on one roster, you can roll with it. You know they're going to be able to hit those shots, and MIBR looking fairly effective here. CT side early on into the game, Tom.
Yeah, I think that's something you can rely on with Fallen more than most, is that, okay, he may not necessarily hit every single shot, but the chances are he'll be able to do it without going down. And then that's, when you're playing a solo role on B, that's so valuable to your team. Like, if he can just fall back, get into a new position, and basically mean that they're still trying to kill him off while all the rotations are happening, can't really ask for much more.
Well, it's like the methodology of, like, you know, a device-style AWPer or a simple-style AWPer. I mean, it's just in that way where you're either going to be very outlandish and know, I'm going to hit this shot 100% of the time, so I don't care where I stand, and I'll go for the flashy play, or I will go for the really high percentage play where I'm going to stay alive and guarantee a frag.
Yeah, I don't think there's too many AWPers that do that. I think Otto's actually another one where he's very much the high percentage AWPer. Like, you'll sometimes look at his stats and see, like, 25 kills, and you'll go, but how? Like, but it will just be he'll be getting a pick here and there, and he does it so consistently that it's very valuable to the team. And again, that's something that, although Fallen can be a very flashy AWPer, he still knows his positioning so well that you can't even tell that he's missed 3 shots because he's also got 4 kills. Fur, his aggression once again almost punished. You have to bear in mind that this round is still a minimal investment for Fnatic. Now, the problem is their backwards and forwards rounds has left them in a position where they don't have too much money, and they're relying so much on JW to get them picks here. And unfortunately for them, the CT side are just hiding on the site. They're playing passive, dinked up a second player. They're doing a lot of damage here. In fact, a third player, somehow, the pistols have done enough. It's left them in a 3 versus 2. The rotation from the CT side, I think they're questioning whether they even move because Fur's only on 11 HP. Fallen also has an AWP. We mentioned this. Retakes with AWPs is not ideal. And somehow Fnatic can manage to win a round with 1 AWP that only got 1 kill. I think it was a P250 and a Glock.
Yeah, they've brought the ruckus to A site. Heads have started rolling. I don't know how they've managed to do it, but they do win out on those firefights. Ones that should have been so advantageous for MIBR, but not today, not here, not right now on Inferno. They've crumbled under the pressure, and Fnatic do get a 3rd round, finally coming back into it. Looking pretty good into that. They're keeping it close, though. It's a competitive early game here on Inferno. The rounds being traded between the two. MIBR, smart stuff. I like to see it. Instantly going for a tactical timeout, though. Slow it down. You've lost one round. Talk about it. See what went wrong. See how you can adapt as well. They'll use this to work out the buy, as the cash isn't phenomenal.
No, in the game that they played yesterday, they did struggle a fair bit on their CT side. So it would definitely, like, I think it was a 9-6 half in the first.
Right.
Where they actually managed to get 6 rounds on the T side, which is not awful, but it is definitely surprising that all in all they weren't doing too much on the CT side. I don't know if that's something that's going to be recreated as well by MIBR. I'll be interested to see how their T side goes. I actually expect them to get more rounds on their CT side as well, especially with this double AWP setup. But I definitely think this is going to be a close matchup, probably all the way through. I would not be surprised to see this go to 3 maps, but at the same time, I could easily see one of the teams like scraping both, like 16-13, 16-12, whatever, where it just comes down to maybe a bit of momentum and some individual brilliance. The problem is, as said, I do see Fnatic just being so resilient in these best of 3s. Like, we've seen them win tournament while dropping a map in every single series. They're not brilliant at winning it clean. Nade stack onto Taco. He plays this position so commonly that it's fair enough. Like, give that a go, and it did a lot of damage. Unfortunately, Golden is also down to 35, and in fact, the total amount of damage has actually done more onto Fnatic.
There was a nice bit of presence established, at least, towards the A site. And you have got 4 players stacked there. The only man that's on B isn't fallen this time around with that solo warp. Instead, it is going to be Fur trying to lock it down with a Kalashnikov if he is tested. Both of the AWPs that are available for MIBR this round are in play on A. Fallen finally starts to rotate. But is it a little bit too late into this? They're setting themselves up. Crims has the flash ready. And there's going to go the smoke for CT. And this is where Fur needs to do some damage.
Fallen smoke's actually quite well timed. They don't even have a smoke for CT. They're going to have to face this AWP, and this is just exactly what Fallen wants. He still gets taken down by Flusher, though, and once again it comes down to Fur, but KNG now rotates him fast enough. I don't know what's going on with Fnatic when it comes to utility, but they're definitely making mistakes. Nonetheless, they've managed to take control of the site. The bomb is going to be going down, and you can see, oh, I thought JW was going to be able to catch someone on the rotation. That position from Taco could actually win them the round, because JW is not now looking in that direction. The problem is no kit.
Taco's also taking it very slow here, inch by inch, waiting until they cleared the site so he can try and have a better inkling of where exactly both of these Fnatic players are in the post plant. JW probably gets the frag here as he spins out, and Flusher, he could be so pivotal to the success of the round, but he needs to get the spray down off. It's a 2K that comes out, 6 HP left for him, but time is gone. There's no chance for Taco. He has to run out of there. Flusher will die to the bomb blast as he spams into the corpses, but Taco does recover JW's AWP at least.
I'm liking this. I always like seeing Flusher playing well, and that was a huge round from him. 4 kills, but the most important were obviously, well, I don't know, he got the 2 edges into the site and the 2 to clutch it out, so basically single-handedly dragging them through, and I have to say, like, seeing him back in that Fnatic jersey makes me very happy. I think he's been dearly missed by this team with just the fact that he can just dominate maps. I will say, though, from what I've seen so far in Pro League, Crims has been fairly disappointing, which before like Flusher came back, or at least when Fnatic ever played well, or even if they played bad, it would seem like Crims would get 20-30 kills no matter what. It would just be the rest of the team that were underwhelming. Maybe it means he's taken some more sacrificial roles, which is a possibility, but I don't like to see it. Brolin, though, he's been fantastic all the way through, and he's looking to just pad those stats, get those numbers that little bit higher, have a better HLTV rating than everyone else. He's going to get a couple of eco kills. It's only going to be Lucas now with that AWP. And once again, they're going to look to pressure. I am liking the way that Fnatic are so happy to just switch their gaze back towards the other side of the map after getting the openings, expecting rotations to go in the other direction. JW is going to be able to get the bomb down without any resistance.
Lucas. He was set up for the shot, but he's not going to land. It doesn't fire off quickly enough there, and Flusher punishes with the AK. This could be a flawless round for Fnatic. Fur hiding behind the sandbags, but Golden, he knows about these tricks. Spams around the corner, will get the kill. And it's all up to Taco just by speedway. Doesn't really matter what happens to him here. He is going to go down. The Flusher will push. And Fnatic, they've got the advantage.
Yeah, now 5-4 up on the T side. CT side, as mentioned, they have a very expensive setup that they like to run, and it's not going to be coming in for a fair amount of time now. Like, even if they manage to win this round, unless they retrieve the AWP, there isn't going to be another. And as I said, I think they're quite reliant on it. Like, we watched the rounds that they won previously. It was KNG able to get an opener, falling back on the B site. Like, they seem to go hand in hand with that double orb setup on opposite sides of the map. And without it, I'm not saying they can't win rounds, but their CT side just seems a little bit flat.
The chance of them winning the rounds definitely drops off a lot more. They're not able to find the opening picks that they really need. Fallen isn't able to find a pick at all there as he rotates around towards Dark Side. Luckily, Lucas will come out to play. He's come out swinging. Gets the first back on a golden. Flusher will trade it. They left into a 3 versus 3. A site is being tested. Fnatic want to take it as their territory, but they've lost JW in the apartments. And this is where it gets really awkward, Tom. It's just down to Crims in a 1 versus 3 now. From rags to riches, MIBR have brought it back in the round.
Yeah, they've even retrieved that free AWP as mentioned, and there isn't a smoke for Crims. Luckily,
there's a completely empty B-bomb site.
Yeah, no one's rotated yet, so this is absolutely fine. But he expects someone to be there at this point, which, fair enough. And I'm liking it. Like, this shows how slow that rotation actually was. So there you go. That's the first peek. Now Crims knows, okay, there's definitely nobody here. If that's someone just like having a little shoulder peek, then there's no chance that anybody could be within the site. It is the clutch king of Crims. This is the man we always want in these sort of situations, but he gets wrecked. A peek out from Fur, a little bit further forward than he might have expected. And now they can go on a retrieval mission for all that extra weaponry, get the defusal onto the bomb, and even up the scoreline once again.
This game is very back and forth at the minute. A lot of rounds being traded. Krieg going to be scavenged as well. The AWP goes through on KNG and the AK for Taco. So they'll be pretty happy with the way things went down in that round, only losing 2 players overall. It's not that bad. For Fnatic, at the very least, they got the bomb plant. And they do have money to invest in the AWP. Flush is going to drop that back over to JW. So the Wonder Child still has his Wonder Cannon.
Yeah, unfortunately, so far, I feel like a lot of their rounds have been very reliant on Brolin and, more importantly, Flusher. And then it's been some sort of ecos in between. As mentioned, the AWP is going to be back in play, but only the singular. It means they're actually going to switch KNG over to the other side of the map, at least for the early portion of the round. Just make sure that there's nobody able to really get aggressive and set up his teammates quite nicely. And then they'll go back and bolster that defense. Crossfire from Lucas and Taco, I think, has been strong so far. Golden, the classic, getting stuck on a smoke. Love that, right?
It's my favorite. The nade does enough damage as well. Ooh. There's the follow-up. Eventually comes in as it updates. A lot of damage done. It's Golden. He's tanking them. He's taking all of the grenades to the face today.
Fairly small amount of information at the moment for the CT side. This is sort of the problem of playing so passive. Like, that's why we always like to see Fall and having that sort of peek around the wall, is they have much more of an idea as to where their opponents are actually going. And that's actually why Fallen's starting to get a little bit aggressive, because he doesn't want to pull any rotations away from the A site before he knows that something's actually coming. KNG, timing's going to be everything here. Golden facing the wrong way, and that's the free kill. This will now give them the information that it's going to be a B play, because why would a man be trying to fight around the arch with 20 seconds if there's no one else there?
This time CT is smoked for once, but what isn't blocked off is the line of sight for Fallen. However, he won't be seeing things anymore. His eyes have been torn out by Brolin. At the back of the site, no one's expected it, and at the right time he strikes. That's the round over. There's no chance to get the bomb down now. Everyone's caught in disarray. Crims barely trying to stay alive. His head's going to get popped off. JW will find 1 as a consolation prize at the end of the round, but it doesn't matter. The round goes the way of MIBR. It's 6-5 now, Tom.
Yeah, I'm surprised that if you go into the site that late, you kind of have to make sure that you've cleared everything. Well, MIBR are going to capitalize on that. That's a couple of times now. Fur's been in a bit of a sneaky position. It's going to be a reason for Fnatic to take a tactical pause. And I think the other reason is that their money is in disarray. Like, you've got 2 players who can buy. You've got JW, who has no choice because he kept his gun from the previous round and has $700 total. So this does seem like a forced buy situation where you kind of have to go for a buy, just because otherwise you'll have disjointed money all the way through the map. as we can see, though, Lucas actually performing very well. We've seen some decent spray downs from him when they have rushed into his crosshair. Fur at the back of the site. And these are sort of the people you want to be performing. Like, Taco doesn't necessarily need to be the man hitting those highest numbers, the biggest stats. He's just the man. He's the last form of defense in a way, because he's playing pit. Whereas your people like KNG, Fur, Fallen, and even Lucas at times, they're going to be the aggressors, the ones looking to actually take map control away, look to fight a little bit more aggressively on other portions of the map. So KNG goes right back to it. It is going to be a somewhat investment, but mainly just down to JW once again.
Standard early round aggression from Fnatic towards top banana. Flusher this time is the man that pushes up towards the wall. He might actually find an opening frag with a Deagle, takes their damage as they're just spamming out. He survives on 1 HP. And look at him, he's wilding out. He's on the trampoline, jumping up and down. Golden, bit bloodthirsty. Unfortunately, he's killed Roland. This could be a little bit awkward, especially as they're going to have to run through the fire and the flames to get towards the bomb site now. And the rotation's coming around. KNG, he's arrived on the scene. Oh! JW, you absolute superstar! That is disgusting, Tom.
They shouldn't even be going for this anymore. I'm surprised that Lucas is actually rotating in the direction, and that's another kill that's coming from JW. He's been relatively quiet so far, but this round has been a step up from him, and that's twice now. That is twice where Fnatic have come into a round with some pistols and an AWP. The AWP, initially at least, hasn't done too much. Brolin seems to be one of the stars of the show when it comes to those rounds, and Fnatic have taken it away, and these are rounds that MIBR can't afford to lose. Now, I will give them the benefit of the doubt that it can happen more in Inferno. I think there's lots of opportunities with pistols. You see it all the time with apps bursts and with aggressive rushes like that. Like, players can be overwhelmed, but it's still not rounds that you can afford to lose in the grand scale of the map. This evens things up now. The buy that comes in is just going to be kind of shoddy from MIBR. They've taken a tactical pause off the back of it, and now they need to try and recreate some of the miracles that Fnatic have with their pistols. And it's the same problem that we actually saw yesterday in the match versus Heroic, where Flusher on the B site of Vertigo was just able to get so many kills with the CZ that made absolutely no sense. And it ruined the map for Heroic. Like, if you remove all of their CZ kills that Flusher got, 100% guarantee Heroic win the game. But because of just that alone, it was enough.
It's always been a gun that historically has been so powerful under the Fnatic banner. Fnatic CZ.
Yeah, well, the Flusher CZ in particular.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this map and Flusher and the CZ is some of my favorite stuff to watch. He hasn't actually had it yet. I don't expect it to really come in on the CT side, but he's performing well. And as said, it brings a smile to my face at least, because I have very fond memories of Flusher doing some of the craziest stuff in Counter-Strike history.
Oh, very much so. They were at the forefront of it. Now, going back in time, really, as the Deagles are out for show. Round 13 here, 6-6. It's all tied up as we get close towards the end of the first half. Best of 3 between MIBR and Fnatic to see who will carry on in the tournament here. Fur, very aggressive. He's pushing up close towards the wall. He's about to be tested so heavily. The flashbang is perfect. Unfortunately, he doesn't get any frags. And Flusher, he's popping heads, ripping craniums off left, right, and center. Fallen over the Deagle. Absolutely disgusting, Tom. He gets the follow-up frag onto Roland as well. He's slowed down the push for now and left them into a 3 versus 2. But Lucas has the M4. Taco only has a Deagle.
Taco's definitely one of those players, though, that can pop a head or two. The problem is you have to realize this isn't like one of those like half buys or where you're just investing a few pistols ready for the next round. This is everything that the Brazilians have in the bank. So even if they kill every single player and lose the round, they're still going to be stuck for the next round. And Taco does a lot of damage at least, but the T side literally can just wait for that bomb to tick away. They don't even have a kit, so they have to kill them so ridiculously fast. And JW over the last few rounds has started to become more and more clinical. Gets better with time, it seems. Lucas is at least going to be able to kill him off, and that's the AWP drop to the deck. May even finish off the remainder of the team, but he also goes down to the bomb. And weird that that was the scenario I mentioned with everyone dying.
Yep.
But at the same time, it is the result I said. Still money for Fnatic. They can buy into this round with no problems at all. MIBR, they can't buy at all. So sure, it's a great amount of damage. it's a nice little thing to go, hey, look how much damage we did with this little. Oh dear, I did not expect this.
Oh dear, indeed. Going into round 14, this is not ideal whatsoever. 2 MP9s have been brought out from IBR. So there's a 3-man stack over towards top Banana. They've been fighting quite heavily for Banana control. They've really wanted to battle for it. I don't know why they've been so aggressive, but into this round, Fallen just straight sprints down. He's been sat down as well. Left laid out on the ground. Flusher, he's hungry for more. He's got a taste for blood. JW, a bit of an awkward miss. He's been hitting some tasty shots, but he couldn't get the easy one. Luckily, Flusher's there to trade it out. And already, Fnatic are in a great position for the round.
I do genuinely feel like I'm watching some of the older iterations of Counter-Strike sometimes when I watch Flusher. Like, he's incredible with the CZ, which was nerfed.
Yep.
And he's now playing with the UMP, which at one point was probably the best gun in the whole game. Now he's kind of, it's okay. But he's just like, oh, it's still good. I'll show you it's still good. It's sort of like watching Chris J with his obsession with the MP7. It's just like, no one else uses this gun. And it was the same with the SG, so I wouldn't even be surprised if we get to like 6 months' time and someone's like, wow, the MP7's actually really overpowered, and Chris J's like, no, shut up. don't say that. Taco, he's got to lurk him from behind. But this is what I mean, like that looks like the old UMP, where he just tapped someone's head off at range. Wasn't even an assist on that. He's going to do it again. He just got 4 kills with a bleeding ump.
Missed the old UMP. Straight from the go UMP. Not the new UMP. The Flusher fragging
I think he's got the old one.
He's brought it out.
He's got his own patch. We've got to see how quickly he can switch from an AWP to a CZ. If it's too quick, then we know that he's managed to somehow patch his game differently to everyone else. That just seems to know the pattern perfectly every single time. And this is the problem. I didn't expect MIBR to force into that round, I'll be honest. That's what I was talking about ecos. Now, I kind of get it because they did so much damage, but at the same time, they've now ended up with this buy, which is almost exactly the same. I like the setup. They've done a lot of damage early on, and Golden was completely disorientated pushing in there. JW trying to hit as many shots as possible. Are they going to peek him together? I assume they're going to peek him together. Oh no, they're just going to smoke him off instead.
Oh, it's all about the deagles this round. We saw 2 from Lucas, 1 picked up by KNG. He's also been able to scavenge himself a Krieg. And he can be a bit of a contract killer with this gun. Flusher and JW, the last 2 remaining Ts. Make that just the one. Scratch Flusher out of the equation as he has been laid to rest. JW, he wants a piece of the deagle base pie. He'll get a single frag with it, but that is it. He is done. Stick a fork in him. It's over. 8-7 at the half. We'll see how this one's going to carry on in the second half after the break. We are back to business. And back to basics here on Inferno. Fnatic, 8 rounds. MIBR, 7. It's as close as it could be at the half. How's it going to go, though, in the opening round? Round 16. Let's get into the second pistol, Tom.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Fnatic have today, because their CT side was poor when we saw them versus Heroic. That was one of the main reasons they lost the map. But also JW wasn't performing at all, so that could be the trade-off. Already, Golden going to be starting things off. Nade goes down, or at least I thought it was going to. They've kept onto them. They've still got a couple. Could look to try and dunk it onto the planter, which seems to be the idea. And Flush is actually just going to dome him instead. And speaking of the dome, it's going to be Taco. Already managing to do a lot of damage. KNG has found another in the meantime, back into a 3v3 situation. I'm not sure if there was actually a kit either for the CT side, but it doesn't seem to be the case. So they need to get on this defusal relatively quickly. Taco with another headshot taken out, and this is just clinical as it gets, leaving just Crims alone. And MIBR, they've got another pistol round.
That is a beaut of a pistol round. Incredible stuff. Tasteful shots from Taco as he tackles anyone that came towards him. Clean stuff. A lot of headshots and a lot of damage done. That's one way to kick off the second half, and definitely shows there is momentum for MIBR.
Yeah, the worry is, can they get past these pistols? As mentioned, we've got the CZs out. Flusher, I would say, like, over the course of the life of the CZ, I'd say he's the best CZ player of all time. I think there's been some players like Kenny, for example, where you could, like the buffed one, where you could flick to it, who was probably better at that point. But I think over the full Gun's life, I think the Flush is the best CZ player ever. Although people can shout at me and tell me I'm wrong if they feel like it, because
I think he's definitely the most iconic for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not talking about statistics.
No,
I'm
but
talking
like
about feelings.
Yeah. He's got a lot of, bangers. Certified bangers with that gun, Tom.
Let's just ignore the Cloud9 era, though. Just in general, not even like...
Yeah, don't worry about
for
that.
the gun. That didn't happen.
Are you sleeping on Cloud9?
Yes. Currently, they don't even have a team, so I don't think that's too much of a too much of an insult.
Fair enough. I mean, it'll probably be quite comfortable being on Cloud9.
Oh!
That's not going to be comfortable at all. Fur.
Oh, he even gets the next one as well.
This is disgusting.
They got a 1 dig, 2 nade kills. This is going so well for Fnatic. Taco has to be the savior here.
There's his nade.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Not as effective.
No. But I would have had to be very good to kill anyone in this scenario. Crims is having fun with his deagle animations at the moment, but they haven't thrown down the smoke. This is interesting. I suppose at range, they do definitely have the advantage. There it goes. Taco's still trying to get it. They've got 15 seconds. I didn't even notice that. The time's almost gone. I've been enjoying all these kills coming in. Flusher does get taken out, but they've still got to deal with Golden. He's now moved to the back of the site. All he has to do is get these final kills, and that's exactly what will happen. Brolin steals one away. You can't stop this kid getting his stats up. But yeah, this is something else I said. Like, it seems like Golden just has these rounds, which I don't think we see too often from a lot of other in-game leaders, where it's just so impactful and just changes the game. And that's exactly what he's done here. He's almost single-handedly won them around. Like, obviously, the 2 dunks that came in from JW and Flusher definitely helped. But without his kills, hey, probably would have slipped away.
Yeah, it was a very beautiful round. Literally like the 101 of CT side Inferno utility usage was on display there. It was basically just a tech demo for it, so go watch that round again if you want to learn some top tricks with grenades. Flusher showing off the KZ moves as he glides through the air like an acrobat. He is slayed. Fallen is done for. Everyone else is probably going to follow suit fairly quickly as well, as it's all been left on Taco. 1 man and a deagle in a pretty awkward location. Oh no! 7 HP, Tom. He was nearly banged through the wall. Oh! So many deagle frags over the course of this match, and we're only a couple of rounds in.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. But 10-8, that was a full investment as well from MIBR. So the polar opposite to what we saw from Fnatic, like managing to win a round away, steal not only 2 SGs but an AK as well, and now there's an eco. So this, let's put it this way: if Fnatic now lose this map, they have had almost every advantage. They did enough on their T side to get 8 rounds. They win the force fight in the second, which is now the worst the T's economy can be. you have weapons from their side, you have a boost of economy, you're facing an Inco, and you're 11-8 in the lead. So if they now go on to lose this map, either they have completely thrown it away, which is the one I'm leaning towards, or MIBR are going to have to step up massively and really show a strong T side. So it's definitely looking good for the Swedes on their map choice. Of course, Dust 2 is to come up next, but we're a long way away. Brolin, again, getting a lot of those anti-eco kills. I don't think they're going to mind. A couple of fairly clean rounds. 4 and 5 players staying alive. Look at the money already, which is one of the things you really want to stop happening on Inferno, especially. Like, one of the main things that helps the T side out is, okay, let's not let them build up a stupid amount of utility. Instead, they can have anything they want.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. The bank spiraling out of control. With the amount of money they've got here, they could make Lethal Weapon 5, Tom.
They could. Don't know why they would, but, you know.
Not going to get lethal, though. This is where the action definitely is going to be just that. Fleur and Lucas. Oh, Lucas with a double kill. As heads are rolling all over the shop. They've been able to push their way up towards the B site. Crims tries to slow down this onslaught. It's just barreling their way through. They have got side control. He's put water off the smoke to go down. Line of sight completely restricted for the 2 CTs that remain. Brolin comes over, but can he aid them?
So they've got a lot of money on the CT side. I'd still like to see them just hold on to their guns. Firstly, they're 2 guns they can't even buy. Secondly, you've got a full, or almost a full set of utility.
Or you can do that.
Yeah, I don't really understand that play. I get the concept of wanting to reduce the amount of money that MIBR are going to be making, but just keep your guns. Like, there could be a time where MIBR win a few rounds in a row, and you now have that extra money because you saved these weapons, and that was in a round that you never really stood a chance of winning. Now, Crims is just going to do that. He's going to retreat back. But yeah, great trades, great aggressive play coming in from MIBR to start off this round. It is one of those rounds where I feel like it is quite difficult to recreate on a regular basis, unless we're going to see the same mistakes made from Fnatic, which, hey, I don't have a 2020 vision. I can't see into the future. I'm not going to claim that they won't, but just for anybody wondering, I don't think 2020 vision allows you.
I was going to say, is that just like
clear
that standard across the board? If you have 2020, you can just see in the future.
I don't know. I think I was told that I needed glasses because I was like 0.1% short-sighted by my optician, and I left. I was like, how much for the glass? No, I'll take the 0.1%. 0.1%. I think that's okay.
It blew my mind when I first went to the cinema after I had got given glasses for the first time and realised that cinema screens aren't blurry just because they're big.
Are you sure you didn't try and go into a 3D film without the 3D glass?
That would have been a mistake.
That does sound sort of like,
wait a minute.
Wow, this is really blurry.
The pictures come at me now? Well, let's see if this one is going to be looking like a 3D film with MIBR bursting towards the A site. Not right now. Instead, they're backing off. It's going to be more of a 4D experience towards B, Tom, I'd imagine. It means you get to smell the round.
Yeah, or you get hit by shrapnel, which I'm not sure that's the most wonderful thing in the world. Either way, Golden, this is such an aggro position. He now knows there's players here. He gets one, but is he just going to be traded out? If so, not worth it, but he doubles up. Smoke's going to fall as well, which will now mean that Flusher could just hide behind a smoke. Where else would you want Flusher to be? He's going to spray down all 3! This is where this man lives. Behind the smoke, waiting for you.
That's quite sinister, isn't it?
It is. He just murdered 3 people. Like,
right.
I don't think it gets much more sinister than
Somebody
that.
call the police. This is not okay.
Joe, I actually did go and see the first Matrix film,
right,
in 4D.
Yeah.
And it had like a chair that would punch you in the back. Literally, like you got hit whenever he did. And for the first time it happened, crap myself because I was like, what? And
you like drop your popcorn everywhere.
Yeah, just
and
scared the life out of me. It starts raining in there as well. Like when it's raining, which happens quite a lot in the first Matrix film.
It's quite wet.
Just,
it's quite
just starts dripping down, and
so you were moist and getting punched about.
Yeah, it was a good film though.
Yeah, it sounds like a good day.
I hadn't watched it in the cinema ever.
Right.
I was a bit young when it came out, but yeah, it was a good experience. Back hurt a bit by the end because he does get into quite a lot of fights.
There's a lot of
bit of a
scuffs.
violent man.
Yeah, he's an angry boy. He's an angry boy. Much like Flusher. 21 frags. A lot of killing has been done. He's been punching people in the back all day today.
He did get a knife kill.
Puncher in the back on that one.
There you go.
Oh, that nade could have been absolutely glorious. So close.
It seems like the T's are now just opting to avoid it. It was one of the ways that they managed to win a round early on in this T side, was to just try and brute force it. And in this round, I wouldn't really blame them. They don't have a massive amount of utility, even a few weapons missing. Flusher, I think he just got the slightest spot. Golden's going to get wrecked by Lucas, and it's going to be the same again. The two players on that B site completely overwhelmed. JW a little bit late to the party. They didn't even have to smoke CT in the end. Again, it's one of those scenarios where I kind of understand wanting to try and get that pick, maybe give your team a chance to get back into the round, but handing away the AWP, sure, they're going to be able to buy another one. As I said, money's not really an issue at the moment for Fnatic, but it seems like an unnecessary gun to give away, and KNG, well, he could smell it from the other side. He was like, oh, there's an ult back there. I'm going to go get it, guys.
Is this Tom Biz ASMR?
We've already had that once with the pickles.
Oh.
I was supposedly gonna. Well, that was gonna be my new stream.
Right.
Me just eating pickles, but you know.
I'd watch. I'd give you my my Amazon Prime sub, mate.
The worst thing about that is it was a joke just for the sound that they make when you eat them.
They're quite crunchy because they've got a lot of water in them.
Because I don't actually like them, so it really would. I would need to get a hell of a lot of subs for me to do that.
Yeah.
And I don't think I have the dedication.
We'll do it for the post show. We'll just get you a crate of pickles and let you go wild.
Definitely not. that would be horrible for so many reasons. Mainly for me. But you know what? We should probably start telling people where people are going to be standing in this round. Because we are going to have some aggression into Banana once again. Maybe not expecting so many nades to be thrown down. Flusher only with an SMG.
Ooh.
I wonder if they might expect... Yeah, I'm expecting to go running and gunning.
Hold W, hold mouse one. Oh my God. One success, that's what he's going to get. Flusher causing atrocities with his unrivaled ferocity into the round. This man is a bit of a lunatic, and it's going so well for him. We're left into a 4 versus 2, a mere matter of seconds into round 23, Tom. This is not good whatsoever for MIBR.
I reckon he's that guy that plays DM with an SMG. Because the control he seems to have over the MP9, like, most people are accurate with it, but he just sprayed perfectly and headshot someone through smoke just based off the few traces that they shot back through.
He really is a 100% sick gamer.
Yeah. I'd be comfortable giving him any weapon, even an R8. I bet you that Flusher's a dom with the R8.
Do you know it's still 100% accurate whilst moving?
Yeah, but it still sucks.
Yeah.
It's sort of like if you look at the stats of the dual breaders. It looks really good, but it's not.
Well, 2 guns are always better than 1, Tom. Don't be ridiculous.
Cool. It's just like more bullets with the PP Bison is better than less bullets. Either way, they're going to try and make a play into the B site. 20 seconds left on the clock. Golden up above. He gets wrecked. They should have enough time to get the bomb down now, and Flusher not going to be challenging this alone. Look at JW, though. He's on a hot flank. It will be heard. He comes jumping into the angle. Fallen has to get off the bomb, and JW returns to prominence. 13th on the board for the Swedes. And the T's, well, they've got by. Thereabouts.
Yeah, they can afford to reinvest. They'll splash the money. That's the last pause used as well now from IBR. I mean, at least they've used them all to talk about this, considering just how close this game actually has been, but it's not a good sign if they've not got any left going forward, especially when Fnatic just looks so dominant. And I don't know, Tom, it's getting quite worrying here on Inferno.
It's this second one. Like, he sees the traces and then just goes, yep, that's the spot.
This was
sick as
well.
I said sick, you said
right.
nice. So it's the slight difference.
Yeah. I'll call my mum. I'll tell her you copied me.
Yeah, I think people can tell by looking at us that we're slightly different people. You are covered in hair. I have none. I have a completely plain T-shirt, and you have one covered in cherries.
Yeah.
If anything, you have the cherry on top.
You're saying I'm quite fruity because you're correct.
Oh, I'd use the word snazzy.
Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that. You know who else is snazzy? JW with some of the smooth moves he's been bringing out. He has definitely not been pulling any punches today. That's the first awkward miss that he's going to have go into the round. The follow-up doesn't connect either, but he's got an awful lot of information into the round. Starts to punish as Fallen will go down, looking for a little bit more. There's the trade back from Fur, as Crims is going to have his head ripped off.
Roland in this pit, though, is going to be a tough player to remove. You're going to expect him, and that's the bomb. That's the bomb already dropped. Roland also gets a kill, but this round has fallen into disarray. Taco is left all on his lonesome. I don't even know where he took damage from there. Oh, it's from the pit. 1 HP. Roland just tagging him down for JW to finish the job. And well, now we get to the worst case scenario, really, for MIBR. $2,250 is the maximum we see after the loss bonus is minimal. And even a save here going in with 2,400, they'll be getting a bare bones buy. I don't even think we've seen an AWP that they've purchased on the T side. I think KNG managed to save one once, and I think it's had 0 impact. And to be fair, it's him and Fallen currently sat at the bottom of the board, which was something I said on their CT side shouldn't be the case. They should be the ones leading the charge. It does show a lot of these rounds have been fairly close with the way the frag distribution currently is. JW still has to be careful here. He's going to be up against a lot of pistols, and he's going to get overwhelmed.
Crimson Flusher, both by Arch side. I'm expecting this to be a Brolan banger of a round as they start to push. They're actually so fragmented as they come round. They walk into Crims. He's the one doing the damage with the M4. Oh, Fallen trades it back as well. It's now a 2v2 out of nothing, and this is classic Fallen on display. Normally, he starts to clutch these rounds. Goes for the bomb plant, gets it down. It's a glass cannon orb. Fallen 1v2. History really writes itself in these rounds. This is where he thrives. They push their way on towards the site. Sets up on a nice one-and-done angle, hoping for the push. Fantastic Molotov, an awkward miss, and he goes down. Fnatic, they get match point. There was a hope, a lifeline given to MIBR, Tom. They couldn't snatch it.
I think there's so much to just talk about even in that clutch. Like, Golden was the solo B player, and he came into that retake with, I think, a flash, a smoke, and a Molotov. And that wins them the round. Like, there's absolutely nothing that Fallen can do. The second that Molotov goes down, he either hides and loses, or he runs through, and, well, you witness what happened. Like, they knew exactly where he was going to be. So, although Golden doesn't get any of the kills, he still plays a big, big part in that round. It did come a little bit too close for comfort. Nade's going to be going down again and doing a lot of damage. JW even going to find a pick through mid. This is looking like the beginning of the end. The flashback comes through. JW misses, but he's given a second chance. And now they might be on need a miracle. Like, they have shown very little. Just 3 rounds over on their T side, and they're fighting with just 3 players remaining.
They need a hero. Someone to save them. It's all going wrong. Who is going to step up and lead by example? KNG waltzes through the smoke. He's got the backstab potential. Trigger discipline as he holds it. Gets the first. Here could come the second as he spams around. Flusher barely gets away. Slowed down as the bullets connect. We're into a 3 versus 2 now. KNG just runs out towards the site whilst reloading, Tom. Gives Crims a frag. And it's all left on Lucas to try and keep MIBR alive into the game. 50 seconds on the clock. He has the bomb. If Fnatic win this round, it will be a 16-10 victory on Inferno, and they will take their map pick in the best of 3.
I'd be very surprised if they let this slip. I think, although you'd have to give props over to Lucas, you'd have to criticize massively Fnatic for mistakes, and I just don't think they've been making too many in this CT half. Like, there's still been rounds that have been given away, like the first one we saw from MIBR where it was just a brawl on banana. There's so much experience left alive. 15 seconds left. Nice shot from Lucas. That could be the chance. It's Crims still waiting on the site. He's trying to just pre-fire around because he knows he has to with only 19 HP, and he's going to run out of time. There is no way that he doesn't get killed by Crims here. It's a 16-10 scoreline, and in the end, close, considering how things started off. All right, that was
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
perfect build up to the game.
Well, that's gone well. Yeah,
Sure, that's what everybody wanted to hear going into this matchup. Yeah, they're all going to be in the spawn, so there you go. That's their positions named as well. But either way, we are going to have a decent amount of utility purchased up by the T side, who are looking to just bombard their way, at least initially it looked like that, into the B side. But it's actually going to be a switch up, potentially a mid to B. Now, this is a map where both teams currently, in the last 3 months, have a 50% win rate. A lot of the losses off Fnatic are from EG, who've proven to be a very good Dust 2 team. Vitality, G2, again, the French team has been renowned for their Dust 2. So I'm interested to see if this is actually going to be a pick for MIBR, I suppose, because it does feel like it can go either way.
They're doing Tour de Dust 2 at the minute. It's an absolute marathon. They've gone down through lower, out through mid, back up through mid towards top mid. They found the kill on towards
the bomb shot?
You know what? It doesn't matter. They've got the kill, and it looks like maybe now they're going to go back round to B. It really is Tour de Dust 2.
Well, Lucas is on A site. This is so confusing. Like, there's so many positions which, if you actually look at this round, make no sense.
It's like a Rubik's Cube.
Like, Crims is just kind of the man just hiding in the back. He needs to do something very impressive. And that's it. That is what he needed to do. If he gets himself a couple, Lucas is going to be able to trade onto Brolin, still leaving this all onto Crims. He's the man with the majority of the work to do. Tags down Taco at least a little bit, who doesn't have any armor. There's two players who love their pistols. The dancing queen of Crims has managed to stay alive that a little bit longer. They're still trying to kill him. How's he still alive? As Golden even saves him at the end. Yeah, you twiddle that knife around. I have no idea how you didn't die.
That's madness.
I imagine that being like the scene in Ali G, where there's just
shooting around
all
him.
around him, and there's just like an imprint on the wall. Because, like, literally, while he's in this corner, there's like 10 bullets shot at him, and he only he goes down to 1 HP.
Slaps are both down, just goes, respect. Rough. Wow. A round that looked like it was MIBR's for the taking. I don't even know. They just got hit by the absolute storm that is Crims towards long. The one play that could dismantle them, and he did.
And the worry for them is that I don't think we've seen anywhere near the best from Crims. Like, anywhere near it. So if he now gets off to a flying start, I think they'd actually be screwed. Like, Flush has been really good. And we've seen some big rounds coming out from JW, Golden as well. Like, and again, in the last map, Roland didn't even play that well, and he can be someone to take over a map, so could be troublesome times coming, but it's only 1 round gone, so I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
It's a good start, though, for Fnatic. If you're just joining us, they're 1 map up in the series. They won Inferno. We're now on Dust 2. This is an elimination match as well, so if you lose this, you are going home. Crims is trying to send them home. Gets the first frag as Lucas will be eliminated. Golden good for 2, good for 3 on the follow-up as he will claim the hat-trick. It's all down to KNG. That's probably just going to get converted into cash for Roland.
Yeah, that's as good as it gets. A pistol round that probably should have gone the other way, and then a flawless second round. Of course, normally we're going into a scenario where you go, hey, that was a flawless round, so that probably means that MIBR didn't spend anything. They're going to go into this one with a buy. No, that was a pretty big investment from them. That was all their money gone. So they now come in with the extra 2,400 loss bonus that they get in that round. And in the next, they'll have basically a full buy. But by that point, realistically, we should have seen a buffer build for Fnatic.
Ooh. The HE towards top mid, up by Palm Tree. There's a fair bit of splash damage on towards Taco. This is a much more fast-paced round from MIBR. They're sprinting their way towards A, but they are being annihilated by everyone on Fnatic.
Oh dear, this is not looking good. Crims, another triple kill for him. Gets up to 7 kills already, and well, there's only been 3 on the other side, and I'm pretty sure all of those were in the pistol round. So, as mentioned, this is the buffer for the CT side. They didn't have to use too many nades there, so you can see the purchase up, the most spent is $1,300. So they're going to have a flawless buy going into the next round. So this is a rare case where you now have a bonus round still in Counter-Strike for Fnatic. So we'll see what MIBR are going to be able to do. JW Scout looks awesome. I don't even know what one that is. Risky from Crims, but it pays off. Could he get the second player as well? Not quite. Fur finally puts him to the deck, but in the meantime, Brolin has got aggressive and also retrieved the rifle. Something that they had few and far between, and to turn this into a 3v3 and get down to, well, a scout and a couple of rifles, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's an equal situation into round 4. JW, as you said, a very tasty looking scout. That is a bit of a bad boy. Can he wield it for such a high proficiency? Of course he can. He's JW. Taco, gone. 1 bite is all it takes to devour that boy. And now there's only a duo remaining from MIBR, but they are damn dastardly. So proficient with these Kalashnikovs and Kriegs. They're making their move up towards the site. The double molly forces JW back. There's one of their own for good measure to try and stop the push from the cross, as they'll slow down this round. MIBR stuck as they push. They go straight into JW, and they are being devoured.
Yeah, they don't even have a smoke anymore. KMG's just into the open, and yeah, that's it. Round done. JW with some tasty scout shots. Not going to be able to retrieve a lot of the weaponry, but that doesn't really matter too much. They've got so much money now. They win the bonus round. They keep 2 players alive. Flusher, just doing Flusher things. He had about 8 grand, maybe even 9 grand going into this round, and he buys an MP9. Not happy. Always looking for the dollar. And on the other side, just a few pistols. Now, we have seen the Deagles be ridiculously effective throughout this series so far. Can MIBR recreate a little bit of magic?
They've all been so strong with them up to this point. Inferno had probably some of the most equal frags we've seen over the course of the entire tournament so far, as everyone was popping off with them. Taco trying to do what he did there once again now, but can't really find himself a nice opening. They have got the side control. They've all been able to swarm across, but there's no kills on Fnatic yet. And they're doing damage across the board, softening up everyone that comes to fight.
How is JW getting away with this? So many shots and coming in from behind now. He bought so much time. They didn't even have enough time to plant the bomb just because of what he was doing. I do feel like they could have got it down behind the box, at least, but decided they wanted a better after plant, which is understandable for MIBR, but I felt like in a round where you don't really have that much to go on anyway, I think just get the bomb down and try and work off the time, because that almost came too easy for Fnatic, because it took so long to try and kill JW that in the end, they're sat in a position where they don't have time to get the bomb down. Now, he's on $11,000 because he hasn't had to buy anything since the scout in the second round. Yeah, 10-1 for Crims. As said, like, he has been quiet for Crims. That's what I'm going to call it. Because I don't think he's been, like, terrible, like, not fragging at all. But he's not been Crims. He's not been himself. And the fact that he's got off to such a flying start has set Fnatic up wonderfully with this 5-0 lead.
Oh, yeah, it's a huge way to start things off on Dust 2. The dream scenario for them. For Fur, he's just going to be lurking and hoping for some overconfidence, some over-aggression from Fnatic here, so they make the first mistake. JW won't be pushing. He has the scout. Oh, the Flusher might. Molotov goes out, forces Fur back, and they start to establish control towards long.
It's actually quite funny to me that Flusher just keeps buying an MP9. Like, and it's so successful with it as well.
Well, it can be damn lethal, and he's been showing that the entire time. Like, as long as you hit ahead with it, you're pretty much going to be able to just rip your way through him.
The other thing as well is we haven't actually seen a whole lot from JW either. Like, he's been hitting some nice AWP picks along the way and had a few impactful rounds, but again, statistically, not been like phenomenal by any stretch. So if Crims and JW are both going to step up their game, this could be over very quickly. And considering that we've already seen MIBR struggle on this map earlier in the tournament versus Na'Vi, it's definitely possible to be recreated. We're going to see the smokes thrown, and this is all just an elaborate ruse. There's 4 players on the B side at the moment. A complete gamble coming in from Fnatic, and it has failed miserably. And unfortunately for them, the one man that is on this side of the map has an MP9. So realistically, this should be MIBR's first round. And if they do throw this away, I think me and many others will have some serious questions.
It's all about the retake. Flusher, he's not going to be breathing very soon if he pushes out on long here. Depending on the timing as well, he could be backstabbed by Fur as he starts to head his way back up, walking along. Taco should spot him with a Krieg instantly if he does extend round the corner. Everyone else is on short. But it's not a short order, it's definitely a tall one that they have to answer to into the round. Fallen with the AWP. There's a lot to do here. They start to back off, Tom. They realise it's not worth it.
Yeah, I can't say I'm a massive fan of the strategy, just like stacking everyone in. I guess they do still have some weaker weaponry, and they are going to lose a couple of players, which the players they lost are actually Flusher and JW, so they're going to be buying back up with an AWP and probably a rifle now. So considering that basically Fnatic just had about 3 bonus rounds in a row and managed to just keep it going, this is not a bad situation for them at all. The T side finally have a round on the board, and they keep 3 players alive, so they're at least making a little bit of extra cash. But they've got to start streaking together rounds as well. Otherwise, this is going to be a real problem for them. And this is the first time they're actually facing a full buy, which, considering we're going into round 7 and they're losing 5-1, that's mental.
This is mental. Smokes the Molotov, pushes out, gets the opening kill, as he's going to dispatch Flusher. JW trying to be bold and brash, but he has been brushed out of the situation in a matter of seconds, taken down. As they've established the long control, they can start to work their way up. The smokes do go down to at least slow it, grind it to a halt for now.
They need to do something very impressive here. You can see Golden jumping in, flying through the air, but that is going to be it. Brolin still going to hold on to the cross. It's still only a 3 versus 2. The problem is, well, one problem is that smoke. I don't know what has happened there, but that doesn't even cover off half of where they need to cross, and they don't have another one. Crims, if he can just tap away, there's possibilities here. This is a round that never should be lost. With those opening picks, it should be simplistic even. And Crims gets another! He's 14-1 at the moment, and that's 2 players facing off against someone who has 6 HP. They're so confused that they're even starting to look back in the other direction, as the bomb is going to go down on the A site, in fact. I think Fur's even going to be confused as to what's just happened here. And they're going wrapping around towards long. There's a good possibility here that Fur is not going to be expecting this. We're going to have the SG thrown over to Brolin. Crim's happy to just be cannon fodder in this scenario. And Fur's just slowly seeking out the map, trying to work out where these players have currently gone as they do look to cross. He's going to hold on to it. He should have the kill for free onto Crims. That's the first. Second going to be coming in as well. Nice work from Fur. 4 kills needed for him to win a round where I felt like that should have been done way earlier.
Yeah, great individual brilliance, though, as he can close it down. MIBR, they do pause instantly off the back of that round. A rough one to win, but still a win for them nonetheless. This was just bizarre. The fact that he was able to even find that frag as he's flying through the air. Crim's doing work into the game now as well. He is perked up massively.
Oh, we are going to get a purchase at least. I don't think the AWP was even saved, so I don't think Fallen is going to have that into this round unless it's been purchased up by one of his teammates, which is a possibility. There was some extra money lying around. I think he may have just dropped the Galil back. So, yeah, there's an AWP on the floor. We can see it. So, that's something at least. But at the same time, any of these rounds will be enough to set back MIBR. The thing is, if they can keep doing what they've been doing, just grinding them out, just winning these clutch situations, there's still a possibility for him. There's also a chance that Crims does eventually run out of steam. But at the moment, I don't see it happening. He's just going nuts.
Up to his old tricks once again as he fights for long. Smokes the molly, pushes out through it. The sparks of rotation from Fnatic as Flusher will deviate back, play from the site instead. He's boosted up, put into a better position. That is where the bomb is as well. Lucas currently carrying that. But they haven't committed to anything. They're just testing the waters around the map, running their default. They're actually rotating the bomb back round towards the B site as well. But Brolin rather, actually, as he pushes in towards Tons, if he can find this frag, so much could be done. He gets the info, but he loses his life in the process, and this is where it could go really, really bad now.
Yeah, there is only going to be Golden here, a player in middle as well, and a bit of aggression from JW. This round is looking much better. The patience of MIBR is paying off. And they've got this completely wrong again. This is the second time we've seen a full stack in the wrong direction coming out from Fnatic, and this site is not really the one you look to retake. It does seem like they're going to try and get in there a little bit early. Golden running through with a flashbang, only able to get one. But it might set his team up a little bit better. Are they going to expect Fallen to be here? Are they even going to have to deal with Fallen, though? Because everybody's rotating through the mid position, so it does basically turn it into a 3 versus 3. A little bit late to the party. Bomb still yet to go down. Spam going in. Shot going to be missed, and the nade will, however, connect. And so does that one. So low, that gives them a way back into the round. Peek from JW. He's going to expect the player to be in that corner. However, he needs someone to get cleared out before he can really do anything. And his remaining teammates are still watching for Fallen. They're trying to work out where he's going to be. Surely Taco should have one of these kills as they go facing into the site. But he starts to get pre-fired. Both players go down. It's left all onto Fallen in the clutch. He hits the second, though. Flusher, in the meantime, needs to kill him off. And that's exactly what he will do. These rounds coming so close in the end. That was, what, a 5v4 retake from Fnatic? I don't know how they managed to do it, but they succeed.
That's absolutely crazy, Tom. Literally leaving it down to the wire. The wild opening play from Golden as well as he sprints into the site, goes 1 for 1. Everything was so perfect.
This was just sick.
Yeah, it's mad he didn't get the kill as well. Brings him down to 4 HP. And then Fallen left in a 1v1. Doesn't get more classic than that.
Well, I guess, well, from a 1v3, I think that's what I've mentioned.
Yep.
Like, they get all entries into the site, and then Fallen almost wins it for them. Once again, this battle for long, but Golden has won it. And that's a position on this map that they've had for free over the last couple of rounds, and this is loose. I think that's the best word I can use from MIBR. This is just fight after fight after fight. They almost line up for Golden. He avoids the flash. He knows the Fallen's still going to be around this angle, or at least it seemed he was. And well, Crims just comes in, and I don't even know how many kills he's got at this point. It's starting to get silly. 17. He's 17 in 3. I want to look how many stats he's got over in the last map at least, or maybe even in the last series they played, because I just have a feeling that he has not had a map anything like this so far. So in the first map, Crims was 12 and 14. He was the bottom fragger. He's already got 17 kills. So that was in the whole map. He's done that in 9 rounds. In the last series they played, I'll have a look and you can talk over this long rush again.
Yeah, the standard play as they sprint their way out. They're all going for actually. The full 5 this time, out through long. JW. Elevated angle. Can he hit the opening shot with the orb? No. Does get the read onto Taco. Falls back towards the site. They're all going to walk up in the close wall, but they could be walking right to the jaws to defeat. Flusher, he's blind, however. He can't fight because of it. They get on towards ramp as well. Fallen, he's there trying to stay alive with just 16 HP. JW with the orb. It's going to be a little bit weird in a close angle like that, but here comes the Golden Boy. Big man Golden himself. Playing around the smoke, but he won't need to do too much as Crims is doing everything! The Krieg of Crims is unbeatable!
Well, to follow up on that, so in the series he won yesterday, his highest fragging map was 23 kills.
He has 20 kills in the first 11 rounds of the game.
Yeah, well, 10.
10, yeah.
So he's definitely not had a map like this so far. Obviously, not many people have a map like this, but that is sometimes what we expect from Crims. The difference between him and even second in the server is 11. And he's still going. He's just peeked out completely blind. He's killed off Taco. This is one of those maps where Crims is utterly unstoppable. Everything he touches turns to gold. And I'm sure his in-game leader's pretty happy with that. Oh, messy from JW's. In fact, giving KNG an extra AWP. There's going to be 2 on either side, so the success of Crims has not rubbed off onto JW just yet. Still, though, let's see how they play into long. There's actually a lot of control being given over at the moment by Fnatic in this portion of the map. It's only really fair pushing, but we've seen in the couple of rounds that they managed to win, that's been enough. Flusher this time is going to be the one to get the kill. Should be a trade. I say should be. There we go. Fallen gets it. Golden hits the deck as well, and it's left all onto Brolin, who thus far, the B-side player, has had very little to do.
He's been quiet, but he hasn't been tested that much. Realizing how low the cash is, though, and the position they're actually in the grand scheme of the game, he doesn't want to risk anything. There's no point going in and throwing away that Krieg, a weapon that they can't get back into the next round if he loses it. So he will head away and save. 8-3, Tom. MIBR, they get another round. But how many can they win? How many are going to be sustainable like this?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of that came off to just sheer aggression. Like, so we had, obviously, Crims initially. He wins his duel.
Yep.
So that one, I suppose, is a bit of a counter to everything. Then JW just misses his shot, and that's him getting owned. Then we have a repeat where Flusher gets another kill, but also him and Crims die in return. So that's just basically Fnatic trying to just, well, basically like the old days, I would say, just like disrespect their opponent. Like basically say, we're going to take every position on this map that you want away. Because, what, we've only seen them go B once, I want to say? And that was just that retake that we witnessed.
The one successful round where they got the bomb down. Yeah.
Oh, or was there one more where they all gambled on the wrong direction? I can't remember. Or was that that might even be the same round? I think it was. So yeah, really haven't seen MIBR go B. I think they might be about to here. They got a very good spawn for it.
Fallen is leading the charge with an entry AWP. Does get stunned by the flashbang, so that's going to slow this wolf pack down, pushing in. Deviates them as well, back round towards lower. Crims is there. He's been so good at finding frags, but you're up against a Krieg, and it's Lucas that is in the driving seat for the weapon. He delivers hard, finds an opening frag. Crims and Flusher both gone. Fnatic, the defense, it's breaking. They're crumbling in the round. JW's left on 16 HP. Thankfully, he has an AWP.
And they're going to put pressure now onto Golden. Good flash will help him out, and they now know there's a couple of players there, but look at this push that's come in from Brolin on the other side. He's looking to try and flank in. Towards the spawn he goes. He's got to be careful. Taco's behind him, and that's a freebie for the Brazilian. Leaving it onto Golden, and they're just going to retreat away. He's aware. He's going to be reloading. Can easily negate the Molotov and should be able to get into the B site before them, but they're going to flash him off. It doesn't actually catch him. He's got an opportunity here. Spots the peak, sprays one, but it's a good trade from Taco. 3 kills for him. A step up into this round at least. I want to point out that in that round, Flusher gets a kill. Now, we did not see it, but from the position he was in, I think he just pushed out long doors, and KNG was on the very left side of middle, and he kills him with an MP9. I think he gets instantly traded, but I was just looking at the distance of those two X's like after they died, and I was like, you didn't do that. Like, come on. Like, most people would like, okay, let's sneak up on him. I'll sneak up. Flush is just like, I reckon I can get that spray from here, like, perfectly accurate. It wasn't even a headshot, by the way.
Yeah.
So he sprayed him down. It's finally happened, though. Fnatic, after a fantastic start to this map, started to slip away from them a little bit here. They're also back on an eco, so can't really expect much in this round of Brolin. He goes looking. And he does find out some information. This round, though, is looking decent. Crims, I don't even know if he's had a single round without a kill at this point.
He is so perked up into this game. Like, he's had his Mountain Dew amp game fuel.
At this point, he has already got more frags than in any other map he's played so far in the tournament, and we're in round 13.
It's crazy! And he's carrying on as well, the Deagle! Rips Lucas's head off his body.
Yeah, they're going the other way. I don't blame them. Because he's 23 and 5. He's matched it, I should say. He's matched the amount of kills he's got in any other map, but what do you even say at this point?
How is Crims doing this? 159 ADR, 23 kills.
The thing is, at this point, we could see an 8-7 half with him almost getting a 30 bomb.
Yeah, literally in the first half, which is just ridiculous.
It does sort of beg the question of what's going on elsewhere. There have been some close rounds won by MIBR. The times are just going to be important, and they get rid of the Krieg. That's important for them. Make sure that no one else is going to be able to have that in the next round, and it was actually a pretty big deal because the CT side economy is not particularly good.
Yeah, you also do not want to give that gun back to Crims. He's been causing some absolute atrocities with it over the course of the map so far, specifically the one round where everyone was coming up towards crossover, just massacred 3 of them in a matter of seconds. I suppose it doesn't really matter what gun he's got, though, proving that with the pistol prowess in that round. So here's the buy. 1 AWP, 1 scout.
Okay, this does annoy me a bit. He had 5k and he bought JW an AWP when he has been the best player in the server by more than double anyone else's kills. Like, I understand that you want to sacrifice for JW. I appreciate it, but you have 23 kills in 13 rounds. Like, come on. You have to prioritize him getting it. And also, JW is banging it with the scout.
Yeah, that is true.
Let him keep his own scout.
Golden's also got an AWP out to play. He's taken that over towards the B site. He actually could be tested. It seems like he's going to have to be a very big blockade.
Wait, so how's that happen then? Why doesn't Golden have the scout? Crims have a gun and JW have the AWP from... Okay, I'm just gonna accept the fact that this is illogical and that is not the start they were looking for, but Golden's already managed to get another. He does get traded out. Brolin here, as we mentioned, he's not really been tested, and well, when he is, it's only going to be a 1-for-1. This retake is not really a possibility, so they kind of have to get in now. Get in early. Flusher is going to be able to spray down one. He drops the bomb. More importantly, JW's quickly traded out. Peeking from Flusher again does a lot of damage, and Crims not going to be able to connect with the AWP. Oh! Okay, this is starting to get a little bit scary now. He hits the shot. Both players low, but so is he. 9 HP is all that's left for Crims. The bomb is in his grasp. Surely there's no way he does this. He gets the kill. Looks for the second, but just about. Fallen's going to hold on. That's unreal. Like, that's unreal that was even close.
The wall bang, gets the shot off. Like, God, milliseconds of difference could have been what saved him there, and he would have literally clutched out that entire round.
So he dropped an AWP over to JW, and he currently has 4 times the amount of kills.
Man, that's wild. Look at how close he was to shutting it down and win that round for Fnatic. That would have been a 9-5.
Oh, he's gone, though. He's gone, and they have struggled without him so far. Golden, that's a nice kill with the Deke. He's actually the second man on the board. Something we'd probably be talking about if Crims wasn't just banging it. He's actually getting another kill in this round. He's keeping them in it. 3-on-3.
Golden waiting over by Pit. expecting the push to come his way. JW's there, he's back on the scout. Or if he can land the headshots, he'll be able to absolutely own them, but he's struggling here. Overthrown by the Krieg, and it all comes down to Brolem. He's not exactly had the most impactful map. Now he's dead. 8-7, Fallen will punish. They keep it close at the end of the half. Crims, can he keep this up into the second half? We'll find out after the break. Back in with the action now. 8-7. Fnatic, a one-round advantage at the end of the half. A scoreline that you might think means both of these teams are having a pretty average game. However, Crims is the exception to that. 24 frags to his name. He has been an absolute mad fragger the entire time.
Yeah, and Golden's actually been performing very well as well. Like, it's something we haven't highlighted too much, but he's 15-8, and the fact that this scoreline is so close just sort of shows how a lot of the rounds that Fnatic were winning were actually fairly clean, and on the other side of things, MIBR, they had to really grind through them, but they did, and that's the most important thing for them, is they've come out with a scoreline that's very respectable going on to their CT side. Brolem, no, okay. Oh. It's 1 for 2. Not the best deal in the world. Especially when death's involved. But, you know, already Fur getting aggressive, feeling confident. Crims looking for that push, but there's a man for him to deal with. Of course he will. Looking for a little bit more, finds a shot again. Maybe he is going to carry this on into the second half. Watching for the cross, but Fallen finally puts him down. Flusher left to clutch it out versus Taco, and Taco's going to take it. A close round once again, of course. But it is going to be that bomb going down at least. Fnatic have given themselves some extra money, and I wonder if we're going to see that early buy.
Oh, Crims still trying his damnedest. 2 kills picked up into the opener here. but it wasn't enough. 8-8, as it is all tied now going forward, meaning we are going to have a very competitive second half. MIBR, as the buyers come back in, have the M4s out to play. This was nice. The synergy on the kills that came through, the anti-flash stairs play, short control, just down to a T there.
Synchronized dying.
It's a new sport.
Yeah. One that I don't think Tom Daly's going to be as involved in, to be honest.
No, you can only really do it once.
Got to make it count.
Imagine if you messed it up.
That's the thing, though. At least if the judges gave you harsh scores, you'd never know.
That is true.
151 ADR, 16 rounds in. That's kind of crazy. And the thing is, you remove him as the anomaly, and everyone else's stats are kind of like back and forth. Like it's fairly reasonable. But then you look at the scoreline and you go, well, I don't really know how this is happening. But we are going to get that force buy-in. It's going to be Golden taking the hit, JW on his Scout, which, to be fair, I think he's had most of his kills with the Scout. I remember a fair few on that right near the beginning of the game, and he has not really kept it going. Let's see if he's able to do anything here. He's facing off against Fallen, who's clearly feeling confident at this point in time in this duel, and you can kind of understand it. Hasn't had too much resistance from him, at least. Also going to see Brolin potentially have a face-off against Fur, who is just trying to look into top mid. They don't have a whole lot of utility here. They've invested into the rifles instead. He comes out. There should be a kill onto Brolin, but somehow he actually wins the duel. But 2 trade back.
Brolin, Flusher, a killer piece, but they get traded, as you said, and now we fall into this. An awkward scenario for MIBR. Fur, full HP. Fallen and Lucas both quite low. He's the man backstabbing, though. And this could be so critical to the success of the round. Fnatic, they start their great migration over towards the A site. They smoke the cross. They look to try and strike while the iron's hot. But Fur, he's going to do just that from the rear. Punishes the first, but Golden with a deagle. Still performing. Deviates back as well. Grabs a rifle to run absolutely rampant with. They've still got 40 seconds, Tom. So much time to play with. Lucas covers the cross. JW, whilst moving, kills him with a scout. They've opened up the round, and now they've just got to close it down.
Oh dear, but he does miss that one. Fallen only on 26 HP, Golden. Wow, this is an angle that if Fallen checks it, I'll be surprised. He's actually going to go peeking in. He gets dinked, but it's just about stolen by the T side. Again, some impressive plays. It's Golden once more, who seems to be stepping up when they need him. I think the kill onto Fur was impressive. Was that him or Brolin? I think their names are so similar in length that I just get them confused. But one of them just 1D'd him.
Yeah.
And we're actually going to see a tactical pause taken by MIBR. It's not a pretty situation.
Yeah, no, it was Golden with the deagle. That absolutely wrecked him at long. It was crisp as well. Crazy round to come in big on. Fnatic finally, pretty quickly, actually make their move back in to being the dominant force in this matchup, as it is 9-8. They've got the map advantage as well after winning Inferno, so this is scary. If they can start adding to this scoreline and really build it up here, they could be close to knocking MIBR out of the Pro League finals.
Yeah, a lot of these rounds have not been clear-cut, though, over the last few, so I'm not going to count out MIBR. The Brazilians with these pistols have been fantastic. Taco, actually one of the leading forces at the moment for their side, is an absolute maestro with the Deeg, so definitely a little bit of a worry there. JW just going to take sheer amounts of map control and the aggression. They check! Nice shot from Taco. He doesn't even have a Deeg this time. He's got the 5-7. There is going to be a trade back, but in return for a dink onto Brolin. Lots of damage being done. In fact, they are getting bogged down. They need to get their move on here. They've got a couple of smokes available to them to make the cross. Flashbang going to be coming through. Taco, oh sorry, Lucas even hits the shot. So many players dying within a matter of seconds. It's starting to get very confusing, but JW, he's caught that kill. In from behind again. He's going to get another. Maybe the UMP's his weapon of choice. His Taco will fall to Crims. 29 kills to his name. A triple again. As he does still lead the board by, what is that, 12 kills? Let's put it this way. If they were allowed to swap one player to their team and on MIBR, I'm pretty sure they'd take him.
It's so ridiculous. It's also quite wild just how many deagle frags MIBR have had. Like, just alone. Or just considering the amount of deagle frags we've had over this entire series as well. You don't normally see this many. JW back on the AWP. Golden with a MAC-10. Oh, he's read the economy. And he's about to read him like a book into the round, but he only gets one.
Why does that always happen? I feel like that happens so much, where you're like, and this is it, he's going to make so much bank, and then it's like, oh, he gets like 2-shot by USP. It's like, where is that elsewhere in the round? Fallen, this would be a great way to make some money. Unfortunately, oh, this man, he's been put down. Still got 31 kills. I'm going to keep just tracking that, by the way, because it's a bit silly.
Oh yeah, it's getting out of hand.
We're going into round 20. So he's still, this is going to be the quickest match of all. He's still averaging about 1.5 kills a round.
Mm-hmm.
That only works because it's round 20.
Yeah. He's doing well, though. God. I mean, it is mad. Like, Crim's coming into this. He's absolutely come into his own on Dust 2. And that's what we needed. I think Fnatic have got such an extra sort of boost, really, from it. Although, KNG could be the one to boost MIBR up into the round here as he capitalizes on Golden, catches him on the flank. Oh, the angle as well. If he can get behind the smoke, he could have a line of sight towards Brolin. The smoke's going to dissipate as it starts to fade away. Brolin swings wide, gets away with a frag for free though, and survives! KNG fights strong, kills Flusher, Brolin trades it, and it's left to a 3-on-2.
And they're starting to put pressure on Taco as well. Even a 1-for-1 trade here wouldn't be enough. Taco has to go really big in the corner of the site. I think they might expect him to be here. I don't know what JW expected to achieve by jumping there, but, well, Crims is going to get the trade, so it doesn't really matter. He can't cross just yet. He's going to wait patiently. I'm sure Brolin has communicated that he has a smoke, and that smoke will make this cross so much easier. At the same time, Fallen, he's been having a good map. He's got his trusty AWP, known as one of the clutch kings. Can he do it for them once again?
Is he going to go for this straight through the smoke? Or will he hold? Peering into it as it does fade. AWP out, ready to punish. He's been detected though, and it won't take much as Crims, he's still on form. 33 frags as Fallen will fall to the ground.
Currently on a 3 KD.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
See, this is something that I'm gonna teach the viewers at home. If you put all your statistics in at points where it's really simple maths, you never look like an idiot. Unless you explain it like this, in which case it looks like you're a massive idiot.
And this is your only
like coasting
method of
his way.
coping.
Yeah, exactly. But you never do complicated maths on stream because there's no point. It doesn't benefit you. Even if you get it right, no one's going to be like, ooh, look
Unless
at
you're a
you.
big brain.
Yeah, but even then people just be like, ooh, look, you can do maths. It's impressive. Whereas doing simple maths, they're like, oh, I knew that one, but...
If you're the smooth brains like us, then, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Well, 33 and 11. Still going to keep pointing out. It is ludicrous how well he is playing, and it's only pistols once again, although, as we mentioned already, the Deeks have been impressive. Looking like they might try and put some early pressure in onto this B site. It's only Taco being there, but he's pretty much renowned for these sort of roles, like being the anchor of a site. The only person with Kevlar on his team, and a 3-man stack on long, or 4 if you include the flash, I think has basically been put in because of how much presence Fnatic have put there over the last few rounds. Crims, however, is going to hear the flash. So I think he knows at least, or has an idea. I wonder if they'll actually spot them if they do go to peek into mid or go on a cross, because it seems like they've switched their gaze, switched their position. Maybe after being detected, Molotov is going to force them out. But actually, Broden's the one to take the majority of the damage here. I'm liking how much we're seeing MIBR actually maneuver in this round. Not staying static. Trying not to give away too much information to the T side. And actually whittling down the clock. Now, considering they had no utility going into this, or other than a flashbang, they have managed to waste quite a lot of time, and now comes all the counter utility. This is where Fnatic just look to force them into angles. KNG with a nice shot, but it is going to be quickly traded out. They've got to be careful for the man on the ramp. Lucas not going to be able to connect, and yeah, they've rectified things.
Yeah, from this point forward, it should be smooth sailing, really. They've got control of the site, the bomb's gone down, Fallen. Looking to try and do something a little bit cheeky with that USP, but not really a high chance of that. Taco, the last remaining member of the CT side defense, will just squirrel away and bring that Armored Eagle into the next round. 13-8, though, Tom. Fnatic, God, they're looking like they do want to just take this in a swift 2-0.
Yeah, that's not something we ever, well, at least a lot of the time we don't see from Fnatic. A lot of the time it's like a real grind. They have like struggles with one of the maps, lose it, and then it sort of fades away. Whereas last map was a 16-10. At the moment, they seem firmly in the lead here. Like going onto the T side, they've just seemed to get better, and a lot of the close round scenarios have gone their way. Also, I think that a lot of the plays from MIBR just haven't really been working. Like their aggression has been countered. A lot of the picks have gone in the other direction, and as mentioned already, like the clutches just always seem to go the way of Fnatic, which, hey, it's something they're renowned for, but normally you see someone on MIBR step up and do something similar, so eventually it needs to change. Money actually not insane, considering how many rounds they've won. Fallen, though, peeks in and then gets one-tapped by an SG.
Never a good way to start things, but that's definitely one way to try and bring it back. KNG, overkill. Very strong as he's providing overwatch towards mid. He finds that headshot, takes down Crims, the God King. And this is a good pick to find. It could slow down Fnatic enough into the round. JW, does he know there's a man lurking so close to him, hiding in the smoke? It's an awkward confrontation between the two. He nearly turns on him, but Fur will find the kill.
Yeah, Fur, that's been one of the battles that he's been able to win fairly consistently versus JW. He's got aggressive into the long doors on both sides of the map, and it really hasn't been working too well. And most of the aggressive positions he's taken are untradeable positions, so his teammates can't really do anything to try and keep the round level. I think it's definitely a problem. It's always been a part of JW's gameplay, the risk and reward, and obviously when he's playing well, the reward is normally off the charts, but in this game, it's been a little bit questionable, some of the plays. Already, though, looking like they are going to try and split this site once again. Flusher watching for rotations. There is only going to be a man in the form of Fur watching onto short. The real worry at the moment is just the amount of time and the fact that they only have one smoke. They really need to get this kill onto Lucas. And well, more importantly, get rid of Fur as well. Flashbang going to be strong, and Lucas is going to play off of it, and he gets both kills. Flusher now with very little time and not much hope in this round. It's looking like MIBR are finally back on the board.
Flusher, 1v4, no chance, no time, as he will go down. MIBR, they do at least get that one added to the bank, because rounds are the only commodity right now. This is what they need so dearly to stay alive and keep on trucking here. Not only in this map, but in the entire tournament, as they're fighting for their lives, fighting for survival. And Fnatic, they're looking like the apex predator when it comes to hunting them at the minute.
Still with a decent buy, JW. Oh, almost gets the time in the Molotov. Actually didn't even spread far enough to do so much damage. Lucas once again. I'm not sure what's going on. Like this is like 2 or 3 rounds now where I feel like JW has just thrown away a weapon and given away that opening pick far too easily. And again, it's in a position where there's no one able to trade him. Like it's such a high-risk play, and I don't really see the way that he was going to ever win that duel, like peeking out through a smoke. Maybe it just was the barrel of the gun that gave it away. KNG now starting to step up with that AWP. And they've even got a good setup onto this B site as well. Means that getting in is going to be fairly difficult. Counter incendiary thrown out. Taco even going to be ready and set to try and hunt them down through the smoke.
Oh, Golden brought down to 37 HP. Molotov gets thrown out. Fur. It's a cheeky angle. They normally do a lot of damage if they don't suspect it, which they won't. They're caught off guard. Taco. Very nicely done. The transition from Krieg to Deeg. as he lays each and every one of them out. 10 rounds now for MIBR. They're starting to add some fuel to the flames.
Yeah, and then the way that these rounds have been going as well, they've been shutting down a lot of the players that have caused them trouble. I think that we need to see some sort of just group up play from Fnatic. I think that there's been a lot of positions where MIBR have taken risks. And I think if they just like maybe go for a blast out short and just try and trade effectively, I think that's where they win a round. Instead, it's been a lot of pick play. Like, you note that KNG is able to get the pick on a player through mid. There's also the aggression from JW 2 rounds in a row where he just hands an AWP over. Those are the sort of picks that I don't think they're not benefiting them at all. They're not winning them. So why not try and, well, exactly this. Group up, run in, try and get that bomb down, try and fight back. This round, of course, there's only some pistols, but Crims is still going to be able to get one with a Glock. Lucas, however, really having a step up over the last 2 rounds. Him and Taco just with a shooting gallery to close this one out. And JW would have to do something very impressive to get a kill. It's not going to be happening. It's only 1 man dropped, of course. It's only an eco.
Crims is having a worldie, isn't he? He's still finding frags, even like the worst possible positions they can be in, and rounds that are basically just throwaways to try and grab cash.
Oh, but he's only been 1 in 3 in the last few rounds, you know? The thing is, it's like, you look at that stat of 34 kills, and you're never going to, like, obviously point him out, but most players will slow down at some point.
Yeah.
And considering how close the score has been kept, considering how well he's been playing, it's a definite possibility. Roland doesn't make it out into long. That's one of the things they've been struggling. And I like that they're playing this together this time. Crims. Okay, never mind. He is going to be able to find the kill through the smoke. KNG looking to try and get aggressive. Golden's waiting for it. And KNG is actually going to continue the fight. I'm quite surprised. He's got to be careful of mid. It's going to be the peek in from the top. And, okay, it's a little bit more dicey, but Crims still going. Up to 36. The 40 bomb almost looking inevitable at this point, and I think Taco did just spot him crossing. I think he's a bit wary. But they are going to try and make their way back into the B side, but again, it's JW to fall. I don't think he's had a kill in 4 or 5 rounds now. It's been a struggle. And a bit of a standoff into the round.
They're so fragmented. So far apart from each other. They're going to try and regroup, I'd imagine, over towards long at this point and make their move up towards the A site. They've got about 45 seconds left now as the clock starts to tick through. Fallen. Hard. Holding the angle. Just scoped in, waiting for the push to come around. But Brolin, he's in a good spot. Fallen is ready for it, but depends on who's quicker. Fallen will be the one to actually open it up. Punishes, takes him down. Here comes the spam out from Crims, though. He's been so on fire. And he is not cooling off anytime soon. They're able to get the smoke across as well. They can take the site now. 15 seconds left. Lucas, he should spam the smoke here, try and get the pick. He is going to do so. They get the tags on Flusher. That'll be the frag. In the last 10 seconds, Crims will plant. And he's into the 1-on-2. He's had 3 frags. Can he make it the ace? And walk away with a round. He starts to fall back, looking for a better angle to play from as he's trying to spray. Lucas advances over to Elevator. He gets the headshot on Taco. It's all into the 1-on-1. Crims, he has been causing mass hysteria on a global scale into the round. Incredible amounts of damage done. And it all falls into this. A 1v1 to save it and get the 14th for Fnatic. And I think he may have just done it. Lucas pushing in, gets killed by the spam. No, he survives it, jumps on a bomb. He's got the kit. He might just grab it in the last second of the round. Somehow he clutches it out. MIBR win the round.
That is unbelievable. Like, it starts to beg the question, like, what more can you do? Like, 4 kills coming in for Crims, even tagging down Lucas right to low HP at the end. And the bomb just couldn't quite do the final job for him, but that is utterly ridiculous. 38 kills, and the round difference is 1. Still, he is 18 kills above anyone else in the whole server. And there is a genuinely good chance that Fnatic will not win this map. This is ludicrous performance from Crims. They feel like a broken record at this point. It's going to be a B play. There is Taco up close. It's going to be important they clear him. He's facing the other way, but avoids the flashbang. Nice kill from Roland, at least, and Crims. He's 1 away from 40 now. A bomb should be planted. It's going to be a quick play in. The nade's thrown out, but really going to do anything. Trying to find something through the smoke. Of course, weaponry still a bit of an issue. But there is another smoke for Crims to throw down. He's going to wait for the timing. Incendiary looking to go down as well to try and deny any further presence. Brolin, he's almost killed off just from that alone. The fact is, though, the CTs are with a lot to do. Fur, he does have a lot of utility on his back. That's going to be the Incendiary bounced over. That will force Crims out of the close angle. He's going to have to push in, but he still gets the kill. 40 on the board now. Brolin and JW need to try and hold on here. In fact, it's just JW left. AWP in hand. He misses the shot once again. That's been the story of his game, and they're just going for the defusal here. They've got it once more. These rounds, they're so close for Fnatic, but they can't quite grind them out.
He's got the 40 bomb. But they're not getting the rounds. And that is what is really going to be rough for Fnatic. 13-13, MIBR, they've brought it back. Shown incredible resilience the entire way through. They've stepped up to the mark where Crims is towering above everyone else. His teammates, they're not giving any support, Tom. He needs help, and he just isn't getting it. This is a lot faster paced, though. A different approach as well. Straight out through mid. They've already established control of it. Smoke goes down. There's the molly follow-up. Fur trying to jump on the box. He's a little bit lost. He doesn't quite know what's going on. He's taking a fair bit of damage, and he will fight the Crims.
Oh, JW's found a pick elsewhere on the map as well. He finally wins that battle over into long. Fallen is going to be there to turn things back. He's been having a decent game. It's obviously not the player we've been watching, but there comes another one for KNG. Crims just going to be throwing out the Molotov, and this round has started to slip away. JW, he had the bomb. Again, it's such a risky play coming out from JW that I don't really understand. He's now given the CT side not only a man advantage, Crims clinical once again. I don't even know what a record is in kills in a map in regulation. I know Nifty got 50, but that was in OT. Crims is on 42. He's finally going to be put down and leaves it onto the youngster of Brolin. KNG spotting him out, and well, it's going to be close, but he will survive. Knowing that the bomb's still in long, it will be the turnaround.
1v2 on the cards. Brolin jumping for joy as he turns the corner, nearly the aerial. Headshot, but it wasn't meant to be. KNG will kill him. 14th round picked up from MIBR. They now have the lead. And Fnatic use their first pause of the entire game here on Dust 2. Finally. Crims, 142 ADR, 42 frags.
It is the record.
Really?
Peter has just tweeted that in regulation, 40 kills versus Liquid is the record. That was on the 15th of December, 2017.
Wow.
Crims has a few more rounds to go, and he's already on 42.
This is crazy. He literally has been having a worldie the entire time.
Oh, he has had the best performance of anyone ever in regulation, and he's losing! It doesn't make any sense. Like, what more can this man do? My beautiful bald brother is suffering at the moment.
He needs help, Tom. No one's giving it. JW's been losing these fights towards long. Brolin, he's had little bits of impact here and there, but he can't win out on the clutches. Golden goes down to open it up. There goes Brolin. This could be match point, and Crims, he's still trying his damnedest. Another headshot onto Lucas. What more can this man do?
This is ridiculous. Peek out. It's looking like he's going to need another big round if they're even going to stand a chance. Flusher falls. Maybe they're just trying to get him to hit the record at this point, because the amount of individual peaks we're seeing coming in from Fnatic, this is some of the most disjointed Counter-Strike. Like, leave the fact that Crims is doing what he's doing and just look at the rest of the team. There's been so many lost jewels over this round even alone. Now JW's lurked out. He knows, or has an idea at least. Surely KNG is going to be getting this kill onto him. He's not even looking in the right direction, just still trying to be patient, turns his gaze, and actually, he's done a lot of damage, needs the kill and finds it. He's given an opportunity. Now, first still in the pit. It seems like JW is aware that someone could be around this angle. The footsteps are going to be heard as well by Crims, as he should be able to make his way up onto short. This battle on long could be what decides the round if JW still knows he's here, but he could even just hide in the corner, try and allow for his teammate to get the bomb down. He needs to check right below him. That's the freebie. JW finally steps up, and now they can look to get that bomb on the site.
It's a 2v2. It means so much. This really could essentially decide the game right here. Nades traded between either side. Crims backing off as the smokes and HEs will roll in. He's looking towards short. He hasn't realized Fallen's jumped in, but Fallen takes so much damage. The tick from the Molotov burning him. They boost up Taco. Crims barely stays alive on 3 HP. Killed as he's wallbanged. And now it just comes down to this. The lone wolf, the superstar sniper of JW, who has to try and punish them as they'll head over towards the bomb. Still paranoid about his location. They flash out for Fallen to face it. Fallen falls, and it's all on Taco. He can't do it. 14-14, Fnatic. They bring it back.
And that was all JW. Like we've been singing the praises of one man, of course, but JW with an important 4K, maybe the most important one of the entire map, as he's now going to do serious amounts of damage to the CT economy. The winner of this next round could genuinely be the winner of the entire map, as it will set both teams' economy relatively low. And of course, MIBR have been on a comeback, so there's a bit of loss bonus here. But what a time for JW to come alive. And a quick play potentially coming into the B side. There's going to be a smoke going down. Flusher just looks to expect another tackle. He's got a lot to do. He gets one through the smoke, but he falls. And that's not a bad trade all in all. KNG left blind. Smoke going to be going down. He's just looking for that timing shot. It's not going to be happening, and already JW holding on the rotation. That's an impactful kill. Maybe even the decision to just save at this point. They've still got an AWP. They could even retrieve, I think, the extra rifle that was in tunnels. I think that's what they're going to have to do. Fnatic are going to get their 15th round onto the board. And MIBR are going to have to fade away.
Finally, when he needs them the most, his teammates start stepping up around him. Fnatic living it large now. Crims is living his movie. He's living in MIBR's head rent-free, Tom. That's match point. The 15th round, finally, barely achieved for Fnatic. Can they close it down, or is this going to overtime?
Well, unfortunately for all the people watching for those statistics, the 50 bomb in regulation is now impossible. Now, he's broken a record. I don't think he's really going to care by how much, as long as they win.
Yeah, it's
48 is the max. But dear Lord, has this been a performance? If it was to go to overtime, well, we can then start looking at other records maybe, but nonetheless, let's see whether or not MIBR are going to be able to cling on. I've been talking about other things, but the fact is this could be their last round in the whole tournament if something doesn't change. I'm liking the slowdown as well. Like, JW is getting caught off an awful lot from these aggressive long plays, and I think maybe finally learning his lesson. Golden's going to be the one watching it. Flashbang over the top will leave KNG without vision for now. They will force Fur out of position. He takes a lot of damage, but it's not a kill. This battle could be everything. Lucas in an aggressive position. Flashbang comes through. It's avoided. Crims! He gets his 44th. The stats still going strong, and more importantly, an entry into long. He has taken a lot of damage in return, but that's one of the only rifles that was there. In fact, I think the only worthwhile rifle, at least. The AWP, at least, is still standing, although it has been spotted by JW.
JW. He's finally come into form in the last few rounds of the game here. Spots out Taco as he's shifting his way across towards mid. Lands the shot, kills him. Golden goes out on a bit of a suicide mission towards mid. He gets the information, but that's all he's going to get. He's now dead. Left laid out on the ground. And here comes the B play. It's been slowly developing over the course of the round. This is what it comes down to. KNG looks to try and be the defender of the site. The breaker of dreams as he gets the double kill. The collateral. And it's all left on JW.
It's done. He doesn't have the time. There's absolutely nothing he can do. We're heading into overtime here as KNG, out of absolutely nowhere, just pulls out a worldie of a round. It's been an incredible match in regulation. Back and forward all the way, but overtime is where we've been taken here. And just look at, like, this round in general. This has never should have gone back. KNG, that was the perfect time. It couldn't have been any better for him. But we're not done yet.
It's the game that just keeps on giving. Fnatic, they were one round away from knocking MIBR out of the tournament, but now we go into overtime. where MIBR must fight for their survival. First and 19 to pick up the win on Dust 2. Is this going to be the 2-0 series that Crims has been fighting for over the course of this entire game? Or will MIBR take us to our third and final map? Only time will tell, Tom. Brolin looking for the pick towards short fur. He's pushed out quite aggressively. Jump spot does give him the read. He chucks out the Molotov. A trade of grenades. Unfortunately for Fur, the HE bounces back and lands on the box rather than doing damage. Oh, talking of damage though, Fallen. A fast face and a heavy hit.
Interesting to see that Crims has now decided to pick up the AWP. Not a weapon we've seen him use in regulation, but who knows at this point. KNG is going to be watching that cross if they do opt to try and make their way into the A site, and it has to be said, although they have had a very good game, they were firmly in the driver's seat, and they did let it slip and let MIBR back into the match. Even if it was close in a lot of the rounds, and I've seen some ridiculous plays, but this is where the move begins. Fur, he's getting so aggressive, just looking for the moment to find those kills as they come running into his crosshair. He's only going to drop one, and Crims through the smoke picks him off, but still the CT side remain with the advantage. KNG holding that cross, looking for more picks, but he misses. Crims is going to be able to get that bomb down. Not important for money, but it will buy them some time. Flusher is only going to be able to get one, and Taco puts down the Maestro. It will be the lead taken now for MIBR. Looking to take it to that third and final map. An important start.
They want one more map, and they're going to get another round. The 16th finally picked up. It went the full 30. It took us to overtime. MIBR dominate into that round, looking very good on the clutch. A double up setup in play going forward as well. Still going to be able to carry that out. They've also recovered 2 Kriegs. So that's an extra edge in their arsenal. That's not good at all.
Now this time the challenge for Long isn't going to be something thrown in Fur, though. Oh, the timing is perfect for him, but he's not going to be able to capitalize. Golden's the one that's looking to try and challenge into Long up against a Krieg. You have to feel like they should hit the shot. The flash is good, and actually Brolin does manage to get the opener, but look at the damage done in return. So much, and while Golden, he picks off another. We've spoken about playing as having big rounds. This could be one of them. As they look to just barrel their way onto the site, they still have the utility available. Fur going to make his way back to try and hold back the Long pressure, and Flusher just domes another. Leaves only Fur and Taka remaining, of course. They're going to be fighting this. It's OT. They've got loads of money, and why the hell not? But there you go. Golden, he's had that big round we spoke about. Leaves just Taka remaining. The nade is going to do a little bit of damage, but ultimately, he might just want to save the Krieg.
He's looking to see what he can get from this. The exit frags being the ideal point. Crims in the air, quite high up, left himself very susceptible. He was in quite a frightening height, and he just slammed back down to reality. Taco doing so much work. He's still got time. He's got a kit. He's had a 4K into the round. This could be the dream scenario for him. He sneaks onto the bomb. JW's left in a 1v1. He's got to go for the jump shot, but there's no possibility for it. Taco takes the round. What on earth?
I honestly thought at a point in that he was just going to save the Krieg. Was that 1v3?
Yeah, and everything just went right.
That is massive for MIBR. They now get 2 rounds on the CT side, the side that, I don't know, I think it's arguable which team struggled more on, but in the early rounds, we were looking at a 5-0 scoreline when it came to the T side for Fnatic.
Didn't we literally have an 8-7 half?
Yep.
So that's what I mean. Like, this has been so back and forth. T side, I feel like they were let down a little bit just by long control. After the first couple of rounds where it did work, there was an adaptation from IBR. Since that point, they just weren't able to do anything. It looks so fragmented. It's rough, though, Tom. And this is not a good position to be in at all. They haven't been able to pick up a round yet in OT. They need one soon.
I'm surprised we don't even see Fnatic just go for like a load of AWPs and try and do damage down mid. This money's not going to go anywhere. You don't get to take it into the next. Nonetheless, nade is Going to be going out just some counter utility early into the round. Smoke going to be falling to allow the cross KNG. Potentially going to get a little bit aggressive here, watching for Golden, but can't find anything just yet. Incendiary still denying what looks to be a play towards the B side. A nice shot from Fallen to start things off. I think they now know that they have to make this play and they have to make it soon. Taco, he was so fantastic in the last round. Can they recreate this here? The rotation already looking to come in. The spray a little bit wild, but so much damage being done. They've been stuck in the mud, and this is looking perfect. Fur just sprays down 3. And leaving JW all on his own. He does manage a couple back, but that is all she wrote. 18-15, MIBR with an awesome fight back. And now Fnatic have to create this once again. They have to do it themselves.
Goddamn. Fur. The spray down of a lifetime. A huge, huge hat trick. A fantastic way to round out the first half. They need 19 rounds to win it in overtime. They've had a flawless first half on their CT side. They now move back over to the T half here. Fnatic, it's do or die. MIBR, if they win this, they're going through to our third and final map at Decider, splitting the series 1-1 apiece. Here at the Pro League Finals, live from Odense. Tom, this is going to be a rough ride for Fnatic. Here comes the bombardment. Golden actually finding the opener. Crims as well, assisting as KNG goes down. Here comes Golden into the fold. He's had his lips removed by Lucas, but they're into a 3-on-2.
Utility going to be expended to at least try and hold them back. The spam through, not quite connecting. And that nade might actually kill off Crims. Not quite. Didn't land where they wanted it to. Crims managed to get just around the corner. More smokes being expended. It's getting troublesome in the terms of time. How are they going to get back into this one? Creating a little bit of a smoke wall to try and get themselves back into the site. More being expended, and the bomb's still ticking away. Fallen just waiting for this play with Lucas alongside him. And they've run out of utility. They just have to go into the site now. The flashbang's going to land right in his face. That should be the chance to kill him. Fallen actually hits the shot, and Flusher, he's going to put them down in the end. He should just about have this defusal, and Fnatic keep it going. This is 16th, but damn was it close.
The edge of our seats on that one. They somehow save it. It looked like it was going to be MIBR to win it, and no. In the last few moments, Fnatic, they dominate in the round. The double up setup comes back out to play as well. JW with one, Golden with the other. A Krieg that has been snatched is given to Brolin. And he'll be wielding it to try and cut his way through MIBR. 18-16, JW, CT side previously. He was pretty damn effective when they tried to push towards it. Can he do it once more? Golden, he's got to be the defender of mid, but Lucas, he's already pushed through. He's done an awful lot of damage onto Flusher as he's tried to flush him out. Crim spams back. It's a smoke warfare right now as the nades are what are doing the most damage. Fallen up to 22 HP. Here comes Brolin to the party. He'll find a headshot on KNG and wants one more as he tries to take a bite out of Taco.
This is all about the trigger discipline. Decides not to go for it. Maybe not sure if he'll be able to get the kills. Just looks to hold onto the site instead. As his teammates are going to go rotating. They've completely given up a nice shot, though. That's actually going to be the bomb dropped, at least for a moment. Taco just trying his best to retrieve it. There is a second player up there. They've got to be careful. He's going to be holding on to mid as they do look to cross, and Taco's going to connect that shot as well. Now it's a question of where they go. Do they even know that Flusher's here? That's the problem. I think they do. It's going to be walking back. This is a question of timing. Fur comes round the corner and he gets that kill as well. It's left all onto Brolin. Can he catch them before they get to the site? I don't think so. But at least both players are tagged.
35 and 37 HP. Still paranoia in their minds. They're dubious. Unsure of where Brolin is exactly. And they've left him some time to work with, but it won't matter. Taco closes down the game. It didn't matter what Fnatic did over the course of Dust 2. It was not
crush the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you want a lion silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
A victory, 1960.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you want a lion silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you want a lion silver for your own. Don't take liars.
To go. Vertigo. Which, have you cast a Virgo with this new ESL map yet? Because it does take a little bit for the eyes to get used to. Just make sure that if they walk through a yellow arrow, you continue to watch the yellow arrow. That's where they go. That's my top tip for all of you. Golden. Got an opener. Brolin has actually found another. The goal, for anybody wondering now, is 45 kills in regulation. If we want to double back-to-back record breaker. Bomb still goes down, actually, and Fallen is going to try as he might, but it is going to be the pistol round going the way of Fnatic. Even still, though, considering how badly that went to get a bomb plant, not too bad. I will be interested to see if they actually force this. I'd be inclined to say no, purely based off the fact they don't actually get many kills. And although it seems silly, that does actually make a difference in these scenarios. So I might just go for a few deagles and try and do some damage.
No. Getting us to Vertigo as well means the series is now split 1-1 apiece. So whoever loses this is guaranteed to be going home. There's no more shenanigans, there's no more lifelines, there's no more KNG collaterals that are going to keep them in it. We delve back in. Round 2. 2 Famises, 3 M4s are out in full force for Fnatic. And Taco, what shenanigans does he have up his sleeve with this deagle? Over close towards A ramp early on into the round. Going to start peeking up. Won't spot anyone out. Eventually gets a tag across over on towards JW. Both of them trading pretty much equally.
Yeah, nice little bit of aggression there. This is something I actually want to see more from Fnatic. They did actually manage to win this map facing off against Heroic, although it was a slugfest. And Heroic are actually a team that I think are fairly good at this map. It's just that they really did struggle when it came to, like, firstly, shutting down Flusher on that CT side. Like, he was just a pure annoyance when it came to that B site. And then the A site, it seemed like a lot of the time that it was just like clutch plays. It was big performances coming out across the map. So definitely be interested to see how they're going to perform today. After what was an absolute slog of a map, they ended up on the losing side of it. Even if it was the choice of MIBR, there was so many opportunities for Fnatic to close it. Nice shot from Lucas, at least. They're going to force a rebuy, which, considering there was 5 rifles on the CT side, it's going to leave their buy into the next round a little bit dwindled. If they can get another kill, that's big. That's a lot of money that Fnatic is now going to have to spend into the next round when MIBR will come up with a pretty decent buy.
KNG, the saving grace of MIBR. Can't get anything else. No extra bang for his buck into the round. Luckily, both of the M4s that were purchased do come through there, and it is just the Famises that go out of fashion now. So they only lose 1 M4. It's not the worst thing in the world whatsoever, but still is going to be quite costly. It's good use of the deagle there from KNG. Now this is where the buy does come out from MIBR. Krieg's out. AK on play. What are they going to do? Where are they going to opt to try and slay?
Oh, this is definitely going to be one of the points of contention. Crim's looking to try and maybe get an early peek around that angle. We saw a lot of spam kills coming in from S-Tag yesterday, but let's see if there's much of a response. Nice kill from Broly. He actually gets away with 2 there. Golden finds another, and they're really looking to fight this ramp. However, KNG, he's done a good job. However, they've still come with a man down. Luke is going to hear the footsteps rotating, even trying to trace them. Maybe trying to calculate where they're going. Some people do seem to work better with their hands than maybe while they're thinking. So he's going, ooh, he's going that way.
Yeah?
JW, he's well placed here. HE could be dunked round to his head, but I don't think that Lucas wants to give away his position, and I don't think he knows all the timing of the turn as he gets the kill onto JW. It's left all onto Flusher. 40 seconds left. Now Lucas, at this point, although he was trying to work out where his opposition was, there's no way that he's going to be able to read exactly. It's just going to have to be a game of predictions. Try and read into where Flusher currently is, and he's not going to be able to do it. A 3rd round in a row for Fnatic. It isn't going to be a weapon retrieved at least, so they won't get the extra SG.
Oh, something funny.
What?
Crims hasn't got a single kill yet.
Dun dun dun. Maybe use them all up.
I think he has. It's just amusing though, isn't it? There's like a tidbit.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean much, but it is just quite funny.
He'll ace now.
Oh yeah. Straight
Every
back
round.
into the game. 70 kills! My goodness. Well, round 4. MIBR, because of all the money that they spent the prior round, they don't have that much here this time. It's just KNG that has a Krieg. Everyone else is back down down to the Deagles. Ow, KNG. That's a backbreaker. He's been snapped in two. Fallen gives them a taste of their own medicine, though.
It's definitely an interesting purchase up from KNG. Like, we see the hero rifle come out for a few different teams. Na'Vi spring to mind. But at the same time, I guess it's going to leave him with a detriment. Maybe just not being able to afford an AWP into the next round, or someone else is going to take the hit instead. Fallen does have a little bit of extra cash, and with already dropping one player, if they can try and steal this round, it would be hugely beneficial. I wonder if the CTs are going to try and aggress here. They managed to get away with quite a bit a couple of rounds ago, but in reality, if the T's get caught by this twice, you would be quite disappointed. That flash, one of the only grenades they have, is so sick from MIBR. There shouldn't be much of a chance now, in fact, for Fnatic.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, it's Brolin and Flusher. M4, MP9, Smoke and Molly, that's all they've got. But this Yin and Yang squad can't really go for the play in towards the bomb site. They're just going to back off, save over towards B, concede this round and give MIBR their first into the game, as they will be picking this one up.
I'm surprised. That flashbang was awesome. Like, blinded both players completely. Set MIBR up with the complete sight hold, and that's a great way to get onto the board. Strong utility usage. Spoke about the hero rifle and say that there are a fair few teams that like to throw it in. Didn't necessarily work for the player that bought it, but it worked very well for Fallen. Now they retrieve 3 extra rifles.
Round 5. It's a 3-1 split. JW is going to buy up the old Fateful Scout. As another MP9 comes out to play as well. Fnatic, will they bite back, or is this just going to be MIBR starting to get a little bit of momentum going on their side now with the weapons they have brought over? Because they do have a whole ton of M4s in their back pockets. Trying to take a bit more of a faster paced pay over towards the B side. The nade's going to get casted out. A little bit of damage, not too much, a small smidgen there onto Flusher. So he gets brought down to 64 HP, and they start to dial it back a little bit.
JW in quite an aggressive spot considering that is only the scout. He did manage to perform with it early in the last map, but he's basically just going to have to hit the shot and fall back. He's given the headshot onto Taco, though. Offered up on a play. Crims, this is risky. Couldn't go for the push down. He'll get one. Fade away, not really going to be too beneficial, and considering he had the only rifle, not really sure that was worth it. He's now actually up to execute in this direction. JW's here with the scout. Golden with the dig, and both should be removed, but a nice shot from Golden once again. Looking for more! He hits the second dig as well. Now KNG left in a 1 versus 3. He's got plenty of time at least, but surely just going to be surrounded.
Golden, he swings out with a deagle. He was looking to get himself the third and make it hat-trick into the round, but he doesn't land the shot. Luckily enough, Flusher swings and kills. Fnatic, straight back, Tom. No dilly-dallying, no messing about. They want these rounds, and that is the 4th.
I think as though they're still coming in with worse buys than MIBR every single time. Well, the loss bonus is with the Brazilians, and they've come up with, what, 5 rifles? 4 and a bit, if you include the Galil.
Oh, Brola, you cheeky gamer.
We saw him do that a lot versus Heroic, and he was able to get to the ladder room almost every single time. It seems like MIBR have shut him down quite early, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to recreate the same sort of success. And this could be a bigger problem. Although there's an early lead brought up for Fnatic, they now need some sort of hero play to turn things around. Crims is still standing, but yet to have anywhere near the same impact we saw in the previous map, although I suppose that was the best performance on LAN ever seen in a map, so you can forgive him for that. Does hit the dink onto Taco, but ultimately the kill is far more worthwhile, and the remaining 2 CTs are nowhere near the action.
KNG is incredibly low. Taco as well, even worse for wear, back down on 18 HP. JW with a spring in his step. sprints over to try and build up the defenses on the A site. Does drop a smoke. Flusher's starting to make his move as well. Flusher falls short in the fight versus KNG, and this makes the life of JW a million times harder. And he's super paranoid about this being B. He's fully convinced that this is going to be a play on the B site now as he double flashes it and starts to make over in there. This is not good at all, Tom.
Time is ticking for them. They do have to go back to that A site and get the bomb down. T's, I don't really want them to face JW too much. Like, I guess for them it's sort of like just remove all that weaponry and hey, Lucas wins the battle straight off the bat, but it's just looking at the risk of if they do lose too much weaponry and don't actually make any cash, finally building up into things. The problem now for Fnatic is, because of even the backwards and forwards nature, their loss bonus should be at absolute 0. And even buying in this round or the next is going to kind of suck. So they're actually going to go for the early chance, I suppose, just have a better possibility of destroying your opponent's economy, but it gives MIBR a really good chance to get back into this.
Nice early nade going out. A little bit of damage done on towards Flusher. This Fleur even starts to make his sprint up. Put him at 10. Ooh, Golden with a deagle. So that cone goes flying. Golden hoping to recreate that, but instead for one of the MIBR players' heads if he can. Unless they want to pop off those melons. Wow, okay. That was a clean shot. Finally gets the connection that he was hoping for, as Lucas will be the test dummy on that one. Fallen, shooting through the rail. A big trade. Both of them fall down to 13 and 15 HP. He's got to grab the bomb back as well. Ooh. Nice recovery.
Still though, defense on the A side of the map fairly minimal. It's only going to be JW here with the deagle. He's going to go for basically the early spot. They need to have these sort of risks taken in these rounds, and MIBR playing very slowly. Could actually work into the hands of Fnatic. Give them that extra member back in the form of the time. Crims peeks out, doesn't manage to get anything done, and I think that might now be the moment where they decide to go back in towards this B site. Although with a couple of players seemingly going up the ramp at the same time, it's a question of if they're actually going to continue in this direction. They might just be able to make their way all the way back over. But instead, they have to force their way in. Bomb is going to be planted, a couple of players low. JW and Brolin, the healthiest in the server at the moment, and Brolin still has a rifle on his back, but can he actually do anything here? It's looking fairly unlikely. JW, that's an impactful kill to say the least, as Fallen as well is tagged desperately low, but Fur in this corner could have everything to do, but he goes down. It's left all on to Fallen in the corner. A rifle's been retrieved. Did JW actually not spot him? No, they have realized they just tried to bait him out. And with the kit in play for JW, they'll have plenty of time for the defusal.
Right, get their 5th round. It's been going very well so far on Vertigo. They're going to be pretty happy with the results they've been able to clamber together. MIBR going to buy back out. For Fnatic, they're going to have to scrape and scram a little bit, though, with the cash. It's not too fantastic for them whatsoever. So Flusher, he's forced down just to the MP9. However, Brolin and Golden both have a Krieg, so that's going to be worth its weight in gold and definitely provide an awful lot more stopping power for that CT side.
Yeah, the problem still remains that although Fnatic are winning these rounds, they're not quite able to crush MIBR's economy. They're all set up over onto that A ramp. Of course, rotation's still fairly quick on this map, but it does seem like they're dedicated in that direction. And for the CT side, they do have multiple players around this angle. Crim's hoping to find someone through the wood, but he's actually taken the most damage, which isn't anything to write home about, but it just seems like nobody's able to connect in the right angles. Still a minute left on the clock, so the T's not really wary just yet. And Crims, he gets into this position once again, but it's so predictable. We see so many players make the same mistake again and again, and Well, that's given them the entry, handed it for free. Brolin, though, with 2 quick headshots, looking for his third, but it isn't going to come. Taco, he doubles up as well. JW just hiding through the edge of the smoke, and that's what this has become. A game of hide and seek. And Brazilian in the mist. They don't know he's behind them. How much damage can Taco really do? It's actually onto his teammate. Seemingly a flusher. The smoke criminal spots out the man trying to steal his title. Lucas left with only 15 seconds, no control of the bomb, and no idea if there's even players behind him. And there is.
JW turns the corner, sprays him down, gunning him down in the streets. And that is another round achieved. Locked in as Fnatic are building themselves a very healthy buffer here so far. CT side is looking pretty darn glorious. MIBR though, it's basically just the pistols that are coming out. Maybe a bit of a deco. 2 P250s there, one thrown in for KNG, one on Lucas. And Taco finishes it off with a nice deagle at the end. They tried their luck at A, didn't really work out. This time it seems like maybe it's a bit more of a B site bonanza.
Yeah, this is a round where if you are a fan of Fnatic, you want to see them keep this nice and clean. They have struggled with some of these pistols over the last few rounds, but the Kriegs seem to be helping out with that magnificently. It's only going to be Fur remaining, and there is going to be a huge amount of irony, isn't there, if they now win this map and Crim's bottom frags. Because that is what's happening at the moment. I think he has either 2 or 3 kills.
It is quite funny.
Maybe it's just one of those things where it's like, I already got the record, what's the point? For anybody wondering, I don't actually think that's his mentality, but it would be quite funny. He's just like, well, I've done my work and we still lost, so you guys can do the rest. Brolin, he really is having a fantastic performance. Got caught out a few times in mid early on, but he now sits 11-3. First tactical pause called from MIBR. And the thing is, in a lot of the earlier rounds, I don't really blame them for not calling one. Like, they managed to get a couple of rounds here and there where they actually did a lot of damage. Then the next round, it was really close and like a few smoke plays, getting caught out a little bit. So I don't think there's been anything drastic that they needed to change. The problem now is with 7 rounds already on the CT side, Fnatic are looking so strong. They've started to build up a bit of a bank as well. It's kind of a worry for MIBR, more in terms of, okay, we actually need to start putting some rounds on the board. What can we change?
Yeah, this is where they've got to try and actually start coming into the game and leaving a bit of a mark on it. You got 2 rounds. You need more. It's not really enough on that T side of Vertigo. Step back into the action though. Downtown is going to carry this one on the Fur. Very aggressive. He launches his way out mid. Golden! With one foul swoop, 3 heads have all been lopped off. That's how you get the mid control back. And don't allow any aggression from IBR. This round should quickly go the way of Fnatic from this point forward, which it will. Crimson JW a frag apiece. Taco down. Lucas also going to hit the DECK. And Fnatic secure number 8.
That was impressively clean.
That was really nice.
Like, considering that was like an investment as well, that looked cleaner than the pistol round they just won. And that was flawless as well. So Fnatic finding their rhythm, and more importantly, the Brazilians falling a little bit flat. I don't know if this looks like a comfortable map for them at all on the T side. Like, we haven't seen any, I would say, particularly good executions. Like, we've had the sort of standard ones, but we haven't really seen a proper B take with all the smokes and molotovs going down, and that was actually something that was pretty effective, at least versus Heroic yesterday when Fnatic were doing it. Now, is that 3 back-to-back flawless rounds for Fnatic? I'm fairly sure it is.
Yeah, Fnatic have got momentum here. They've also got entirely T-side weaponry. Their arsenal is literally just Kriegs and 1 AK.
I hate this game. Like, oh, God.
It is madness.
They have more Kriegs than the Ts do.
They actually do.
This game's stupid. But either way, See if they're going to be able to out-Krieg. That was it. Oh, wow! How does Taco get away with that? Crims is actually having a bit of a mare. They're going to go over the top, but doesn't kill off Taco. Oh, what has happened?
Golden! Caught his pants around his ankles. Luckily, JW, being a sneaky, sneaky beaver, waiting to punish as he sits behind the sandbags, hungering for the correct opportunity to strike like the mighty Cobra. But instead, MIBR, they back off. They're not going towards the A site, Tom. They've set their gaze over towards B. And Fur, lurking the whole way through. If he turns the corner here, Brolin should be ready for this. And he is. Fur's done. No more ferocity coming out from this man, but the B site will be taken as their territory.
Yeah, it's completely open. There's absolutely no one here, and JW's lurking so deep, like he almost waits too long, which is sometimes the curse. Like, because they've gone back in the other direction, his position's kind of null and void. Luckily, Brolin is just absolutely killing it. We've seen it from Crims, now we're seeing it from the young gun. 16-3. That would be even funnier if he just went and took it straight off him, but it doesn't look to be the case, at least in this round. There's a lot of damage done onto the remaining players, only 33 between them to the 100 of JW, but sometimes the numbers don't seem to weigh up in the favor. JW needs to hit a shot here, and it's not going to happen. Lucas, clinical as he gets his third kill of the round, and more importantly, gets a third round onto the board for MIBR.
JW has the AWP. So I'm curious to see what the Wonder Child's going to get up to. If he'll play a little bit more aggressive going into this, maybe try and take the fight towards ramp. Just go for a straight swing. Try and find that opening pick and then potentially fall back and play from there. This could be the dream scenario as well. They are actually fighting towards it. Another A push is coming out from MIBR. JW playing towards the side out. He'll be forced off by the Molotov, so he won't really have too much of a chance to find success. They are going to spam through. Nice use of the HE as well. 20 damage done to KNG. And this is where Golden this time hopefully won't get caught reloading. Oh! Yikes.
Nice shot from KNG. Not going to get the return, and the AWP is going to be picked up by Crims. Spammed through, actually dinked up through the wood as well. A fairly even trade in the end. Flush are going to be left alone on the B site. Taco holding. He's made the same play before, so be a bit disappointed if we do see anybody go down to that aggressive peak. Once again, we see a slowdown of this T side. Flusher just going to be spotting. That should be now the smoke thrown out. Tries to burn at least a couple of extra seconds off the clock. And Lucas looking for those openers once again. Incendiary falls to his feet, so he's forced to wait. Spammed through, though, the last bullet of Lucas. Gets him a kill. He actually hits Brolin as well. So much information gathered. The bomb might be going back in the other direction, though, because they're starting to expend utility. It's a complete rotation that's been pulled by the CT side, and they're going to be a little bit late to the party. They're still trying to sell this play onto the A site. Crims needs to connect a shot here. It's actually Golden to get dinked. The second one comes in as well, and while Brolin is forced into a save, but what he doesn't realize is Lucas never left.
A little bit of body hurt there. A single stab on the corpse. That's the most BM we've seen so far. Here's a pause from Fnatic, though, because they want to slow down the pace of the game a little bit, talk about what's going wrong, what they can adapt. It's 9-4, so it's still pretty good in terms of the half. They can really squeeze the most out of this if they carry on playing at the level of caliber they've been displaying. And that's the dream scenario. That might be they're getting momentum, starting to come into their own a little bit. It's been Lucas and KNG, though, that have been really the divine force behind it. Taco dropped a 30 bomb in the prior game. 7 frags right now as we go into round 14.
Yeah, Crim's only 39... Oh, sorry. This is literally 40 kills off of breaking his own record. I think the maths will just about allow it, but I'm not even sure at this point. Stop going for safe math. That's a nice nade, though. Already tagging them down, and Crim's in a very aggressive position. You can see Flusher once again just using his MP9, spraying through the smoke and catching them. They're just going to run through it one by one into Crims. What is going on? That is such a poor round to start for MIBR, just walking into the crosshair of Crims one at a time, making it far too easy for him to get those kills. A triple off the back. I said he was going to be a nuisance to break down on this B site, and he has. No one should be able to get away with that much off the back of an SMG. And although you have to give credit to Flusher for those kills, you have to take away from MIBR. Like, why were they making such a all-out play when they had... Well, they knew that there was a man on the other side. It just seems insane.
You had Crims on the brain on that one, didn't you?
Did I say Crims instead of Flusher?
You said Crims twice. You doubled down on it. I was like, my goodness. Oh dear, oh dear.
They're both Swedish, it counts.
It's fine.
Even shaved his head, you know, so...
Yeah. I can see where the misconception came from. It's like the Mandela effect. Ooh. What on earth? Taco and Fur get killer peaks as they start to push out. Golden will spray down with the Krieg and eliminate Fur. It's a 3-on-4, and this is going to be a bit of a conundrum over at the A-bomb site in the last round of the half. Tom, is this going to be 11-4 or 10-5? Roland, he knows what he wants out of the round as he cuts his way through Taco. Lucas on an absolute Kurt angle gets that shot off with a Krieg. Kills Golden and KNG. Oh my. The backstab with a headshot that breaks the neck of Flusher, and it all comes down to Brolin. 2 more frags to find. Can he get the 4K?
Planted on the other side. Lucas has the peak up, and he's going to get that kill as well. A decent way to end the half, at least for MIBR, but it was the Fnatic show all the way through. Just 6 rounds away, but we've been here before. We'll see if MIBR can turn it back once again.
It's 10-5 at the half in favor of the superstar Swedes. MIBR, can they make another comeback like they did on Just 2 here, Tom?
They're going to have to. Unfortunately, it seems to be more than just one suspect stepping up for the Swedish side this time. It was 44 kills previously. He's only just got past 4.
Oh, he's dead.
He's already dead in this round, but luckily for them, it's been Brolin, Flusher, kicking it off. Flusher's going to go down. This aggressive stance working out, but there's Brolin and Golden once again. Finding 2 quick kills, giving them space back into this round. They're going to look to try and pressure into the site, which is currently looked after by Fur. He as well has not been having the impact they desire, but KNG has been chugging along. Bomb going to be faked out, trying to get rid of Fur, and the triple burst will actually be enough. Is he going to try and wrap around? This is interesting, but it's kind of leaving Brolin absolutely screwed. I think the CTs are going to be a little bit confused by this. And we'll see whether or not Golden can win the clutch.
Imagine if he did it again, just went the whole way around. Came up back to B. Back to B, back to basics, back to fragging. Glock in hand. Can he rock out with a Glock out into this one, though? A 1v2. KNG and Taco set the scene for the retake. Up close to burst with the Glock. That is a ridiculous shot to find as he ends the life of KNG, but he's taking so much damage. And Taco spams his way through him, beats him down, and clutches it out.
It's almost like he hit the hard one and couldn't get the easy one.
I know.
Unfortunate, but it is still going to be the round for MIBR. They get the pistol victory. One that I think they needed going into the CT side. Now we look towards Fnatic with their choices here. Golden, well, it doesn't seem like there is one. He's bought that Krieg straight up. Obviously getting enough kills in that round, plus the bomb plant to give himself plenty of cash for a purchase. The rest of the team are going to go alongside it. And, of course, we see the selflessness of Golden once again, making the ultimate sacrifice of trading an SG for a Galil. That's literally like you giving someone $1,000 and then giving you back like 40.
And then that $1,000 just gets left in the street after you get shot. It's like GTA.
Hey, Golden got it back though. He found the other 950 KNG. Oh, we saw that exact same position used by the opposing side, so it's no surprise that Golden expected it. Flusher with that CZ. Yet to see any brilliance yet. Golden actually going to go down, Fallen. Doubles up. Nice shot from JW, but he still dinked in response. He's got to be careful because I think he's about to meet. That was actually Crims meets up with Taco. JW left in a 1 versus 3. We had a big round from him in Dust 2, and he's had a much better start to this one. But this would still have to be a huge play from him.
Yeah, JW, the last remaining member of the Fnatic squad. Galil in hand. Smoke and a flash. As he takes his time. 45 seconds still left on the clock. Debating where exactly he wants to take this. Has now been spotted. Taco's seen him. He can throw the smoke. Actually, though, wastes so much time as he's in the air. Takes a ton of damage. Brought down to 17 HP. JW does start to slowly advance. Oh, here comes Papa Fallen, though. The big daddy himself. And there's the backstab.
Yeah, and that's going to be the big boost now. SG found. They keep the rifle at least, and for the T side, they can't really afford to invest into this one. They will come up with a decent buy into the next round at least, so it's not really the end of the world for the Swedes. I'll be interested, however, to see if they can do any damage. All right. The problem is with the majority rifles, and of course Fur with his trusty MP9, I think the likelihood is fairly slim. But they've got some P250s at least up the range, a flashbang and a smoke. However, this is where Fur normally flourishes. To get aggressive with that MP9, the SMG that gains him so much cash. Crims as well. I said he's been fairly underwhelming. I guess if you say he's got about 50 kills in 2 maps, that sounds decent. But when 44 have come in the first one, it's not quite as impressive.
It isn't, right? Like, oh wow, did you break the record for most kills? And then you got 5 kills, what's going on? It's one of those. It's rough. Hopefully there's still time for him to use some of the demigod powers that he displayed on the opening map. Beautiful HE though. Everyone has been torn to shreds by that. There is limbs flying all over the gaff as KNG and Fallen start chopping them to pieces. Fallen with a 2K. This comes down to Flusher and a 1 versus 5, and Lucas advances to final frag. So they make some money as well.
Up 10 to 8. T-side now finally get their first fall buy. Of course, we saw the sort of early force buy that they went for with a Krieg and a Galil, but this is where everybody finally has some weaponry to their name, and they're going to be able to challenge versus the Brazilians. And although they did have a relatively clean round in the last, it's still going to be one where there's possibilities for their economy to be broken. Sure, Taco, even KNG and Fallen have some extra money to spare, but it won't be anywhere near as good as this buy, and they have got rid of every single SMG they had. They've gone with the rifles, they've gone with the AWP, and already, well, KNG's gone.
They've already had their first casualty in KNG. Taco went behind the sandbags, hoping someone is going to push towards him. But everyone else is moving as far away from him as possible. They back off. Crims is going to pick up the bomb, and they do start to make their move over towards the B bomb site. Flusher is the first in as he walks up the stairs. Is this going to be the stairway to heaven? Will he be absolutely annihilated as he tries to set foot on the site, Tom?
Oh, Lucas in a decent position here. And they've in fact got a stack on this side of the map as we watch the execute come in from Fnatic. Through the smoke goes JW, and he just decapitates 2 members of the defense for not really near the action. JW just, he's got his mind read in him. He started shooting before he even got around the corner. Maybe saw the shadow on the ground, but Fer now left with just 13 HP, and I don't think Taco's even really rotated. He's just been waiting on the other side of the map. Maybe Fer's just going to try and stop anybody trying to leave, but other than that, it's going to be an 11th.
Great round from Fnatic. They're going to be happy with this. Taco, at the very least, he has been able to clutch on to that Krieg. So holding on to that bad boy will be beneficial as the game develops. It's still quite a close scoreline. It's not too ridiculously spiraled out of control yet for Fnatic. MIBR are keeping it close. They're keeping it competitive. But they don't have that much money. That'll be the only big factor. They will be buying up the FAMASes around it. They do get the AWP out on KNG and fairly happy with their utility. So it's only the 1 FAMAS that has to come out. Only 1 kit though. 2 kits.
Yeah, it's definitely not as bad as it could have been. At the same time, 1 round victory for Fnatic, and they could be firmly into the lead. The thing is, we saw this on Dust 2, them having an advantage, letting it slip. Some big clutch moments coming out from the Brazilians, and plenty more where that came from. Prolan, though, he's looking like a completely different beast. He goes walking into the site. Crim's even just going to predict the position. Oh, Prolan, though, has to be careful. Taco should be traded out. The youngster still doing work. Gonna make his way back around the corner, comes back for more, and even gets his 3rd. He is playing out of his mind, 24 and 10. The bomb can now rotate back. The B site has been completely taken by Flusher. And Fallen, I guess he just saves.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, 1 on 3. What can you really do into this round? Now they've got the bomb down, they've got complete uncontested control of the B site. There's no real chance for the retake. He does find a kit, so that's going to save him a little bit of moolah going into the next rounds, but even then, that's now 12 rounds picked up for Fnatic. They're getting pretty close to winning this, and this is the series decider as well. Both teams 1-1 apiece. Whoever wins this carries on in the tournament. If you lose it, you go home. You will be leaving Odense. That is your run at the Pro League Finals over.
This really would be classic Fnatic, though. Like being in a moment where they could have easily won Dust 2.
Yep.
Being in front, letting it slip,
They like making it hard for themselves. I don't know why, but they
maybe they just like the extra hours of Counter-Strike.
It's all about the experience. It's all about the growth.
Sure. And you know, they're like, after this, they should still have a decent amount of time to sleep before the next match.
At least a couple of hours.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It is amazing how Crims is still on 5 kills, by the way. Like, he really is just having a nightmare in the server, but it's almost like he's channeled his energy into the rest of the players, because everybody else seems to be having a step up. Like, Brolin has played completely different to he did on Dust 2, just looking far more comfortable. Golden is still performing. JW stepping up to the plate. It really is.
He was actually told that he was too powerful individually. And what happened was he had to divide himself into 5 separate pieces and give a fragment of himself to the other players. So he only holds on to one of those fragments now. So, shadow of his former self.
Does that mean that Harry's going to try and kill him?
Yes. Yeah, those are the Horcruxes.
Just Harry GG. He's been gunning for bald people all his life. First it was me, but you know. Fallen. He's going to get that opening pick. It's the hero AWP in play. Almost caught with his pants down. Taco has actually come in, and Lucas has found one as well. Maybe the AWP doesn't need to be the hero, as it seems like other players have been able to step up. I don't even know what just happened there. KNG round the corner just takes off one head. Crims, this will be one hell of a moment to step up. Knows where KNG is, but he can't do anything about Taco. And just as we talk about Fnatic starting to move this one further into their favor, they let a round go that really shouldn't have happened.
Not great whatsoever. MIBR, they had a huge comeback on Dust 2. It was absolutely monumental, and if this is the start of one of those once again, it's a good start. It couldn't come at a better time. Round 22. Fnatic. What are they doing on their T side now? Are they going to start to run into a brick wall? Are they going to try and keep them guessing? Faster pace stuff from Brolan. He's already been able to bypass the side alley. Because this time it's not as aggressive MIBR on their CT side. They're actually playing quite lax with the paint cans there.
They've managed to wall back that initial kill, and Brolan maybe not realizing that he exposed himself to KNG. Still holding the angle. They've managed to stack this site fairly firm as they leave Taco as the lone defender. Also a little bit of presence in mid. JW is going to try and make this play around the side. Flashbang leaves him blind, but Brolan's there again with the trade. However, still keeps the CT side in check in the lead. A bomb in the meantime starts to lead back in the other direction, but they haven't done too well of a job of actually baiting the rotations away. Sure, we start to see a small amount from Fur looking towards middle, but eventually they're going to have to try and get rid of Lucas, and with all the noise that's currently being made, they've actually pulled a player back in.
Taco, tackled. As Brolan will get a further frag into the round. That's 2 picked up. Wow, massive spam onto Fallen. Bringing down to 32 HP. Golden gets caught as he tried to pick up a double kill towards the B site. 2 on 2 now. Fallen bounding through the air. The bunny hop king as he lands with a heavy thud.
Killed the bomb.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the round done already. Yeah, that was the most crucial kill of the round, and he was jumping around. I don't even think he knew that anybody was going to be around that corner, but a very disjointed one from Fnatic. I think they just had too many ideas on too many different people at once, and it eventually ended up causing them trouble. 12 to 10. Once again, we see the grind back coming in. Roland actually does save his gun, and that probably means we're going to see a force out. Golden and Crims still with Cash. I think they're going to take a tactical pause to actually talk this one over. We do also see at the same time the Liquid have actually beaten Mousesports. And they're going to play against Astralis to see who's going to get the spot straight into the semi-finals. So I think that means that both Astralis and Liquid are through no matter what. But the winner will go to the semis, the loser should go to the quarters.
Where it's here right now with Fnatic versus MIBR. It's round 23, 12 to 10. Fnatic, not the most money in the world to play with really here, Tom. It seems like it is just going to be the Deagles that come out.
I'm actually quite surprised that they don't opt to take a risk here. Considering the money on the other side, I think they'll have a decent idea of what that currently is. I guess the argument is if Brolin can do enough damage here, which he has been very good at so far, then it doesn't really matter. They can go to the next round even if he just gets a few kills with a full buy. Still in the lead. And they don't have to put everything on the line here and risk a 12-12. Mid control is something we haven't really seen fought for at all at this map, actually. KNG and Fur are going to be set up in a crossfire, so maybe expecting a bit of a play in this direction. Fur, bit of a misspray. In fact, both players not connecting initially. KNG is going to come back for more, and he just continues fighting, maybe not expecting the SG to be on the other side. Both players look to try and jump away. I don't think they expected Fur to reaggress, but even still, they've killed off the man on the B site. And now do they make the switch?
Free on free. Heading back over towards A ramp. It will be an A site attack that comes out. Fur hiding in a great angle. If they don't clear it, if they don't check it, he can punish so heavily with this M4. But they're heading towards the side alley. Two of them have bypassed him already. And it looks like Flusher will follow suit. He's not going to peek out. He's not getting any of the info. Fallen started to rotate over. Catches off Flusher. That'll be the kill. Good timing from Fallen as well. Oh, beautiful double kill. As Crimson Broland both go down 12-11.
But yeah, sort of as said, like there was a good opportunity there for Fnatic, so I think they will still feel a bit disappointed they weren't able to do more in the 3 versus 3. But at the same time, they have kept the CT side honest. They forced them to buy up a fair few weapons. If they can now win this round in their full buy, then they're still firmly in the driver's seat. It's just if this one now comes up for the Brazilians, then this is a different story. Fnatic have let it slip once again, and well, we could be seeing the map closed out. If I'm not mistaken, was it a 10-5 half?
It was, right, yeah.
So to see this now 12-11, Fnatic are definitely letting them back into the game, or, well, maybe not letting them, but having it taken. A bit of a standoff with the X-ray, at least. No, I imagine JW is just playing the pixel angle between the door for anybody who pushes through. Molotov will go out, and a lot of utility be expended early into this round towards the B side. There's in fact 3 players here. An early stack set up. Lucas is going to get that opener. KNG probably being fed information that there's not actually anybody else here. You can see him just shake a little bit, and I think that makes me wonder if he maybe got fed some information that they could be coming his way. We're going to see the rotation come back in from Fallen as well. This orb, this rotational orb has been effective so far. It's interesting to see that he's been the one manning it. Taco as well, winning a further duel onto JW, and well, this T side at the moment is looking bleak for Fnatic.
Ooh, Fallen has his face ripped clean off as Broland is unleashing hell. 1 frag away from the 30 bomb, doing an awful lot of damage into this matchup. Oh, and there it is. Guaranteed now. As far as the final kill that he wants, a 4K. The rapid flick down onto Taco, finished off by Golden, eliminating Lucas for the 13th round. Incredible play from Broland.
So what, that was a 5v3. I don't know what it was about that the Fallen position, but it looked like he forgot to click left click. Like he just kept looking at him and going, observed? Sort of like a bird watcher. Just being like, nice Brolin, just fluttering around. And then it just like took a dump on him from afar.
And that was it. It's over.
And that is basically what Brolin did in this round. He
pretty much, yeah.
Took a dump on MIBR.
31 kills.
14 more to go.
I mean, at round 20 on Dust 2, this is what Crim's had.
Yeah. The thing is, that puts a downer on it, but Brolin has been playing out of his mind. Like,
just for context.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this isn't bad, because it is damn good.
Especially the actual KD is impressive as well. Only 12 deaths to his name. He's been a force to be reckoned with. Not a bad trade all in all. A bit unfortunate for MIBR that they don't have anything else really invested into this round. It was just a few pistols, and unfortunately the one weapon that they steal is the one that's unlikely to have much impact on the round. Right, a UMP, fairly unlikely. Brolin has tried to take a leaf out of S-Tag's book with just knowing the sprays. Crim's trying to make sure his record's not broken by stealing the kill. What has just happened there? How does he take so little damage? That was like a full clip just sprayed by KNG. There's a second assist for Brolin. While Lucas, he runs to try and retrieve that weapon, but Golden's there to put him down. 14 rounds for Fnatic.
That's such a massive yikes. The spray that was just hitting the metal and did nothing until like the last 2 bullets.
I'm pretty sure that there's like a video that Dom put up recently where if there's someone standing below and you shoot that metal, you do 0 damage.
Oh.
But even still, it just looked so ridiculous seeing it that way around, with just Brolin literally jumping into the bullets and just not taking any damage. It's possible that somebody in the server has accidentally given him God mode.
That would explain a lot.
Oh, Fallen this time is going to get that opening pick. We've seen this in a few rounds though, like the 3v5 that happened not too long ago. Oh my god! He's so clinical! Finally, Taco's going to put an end to it, but Crims is there to find the trade. This player's very close. Fallen looking to use this gun as a shotgun, but he misses completely. I feel like the wrong player may have run through the smoke there. Fur now trying to play from afar, and Crims is back to his old self, leaving Lucas lonely and lost.
Sad. Stuck on an island.
I didn't begin with an L, so I didn't...
Yeah. that's, you know, limited the amount of words.
There you go, limited. That would have worked.
No, that's not too bad. Losing as well, though, as this is going to be match point for Fnatic. Tom, 1 round away from winning it now. And that does mean if they take this following round, MIBR are going home. They will be out of the runnings here at Odense.
The funny thing is, in the match on this exact map yesterday, there were definitely moments where Heroic could have knocked them out of the tournament as well, after beating them on Inferno. In this game, Fnatic had a match point, series point, in the last map on Dust 2, and they got wrecked by KNG on an AWP, so there's definitely been some prominent players. A record has been broken, and now Brolin sits with 32 kills as well. There's been some fantastic performances. For this CT side right now, they need another. They need somebody to step up. They need somebody to basically just send Fnatic packing and give them that overtime once again. They managed it in the previous map, as you can see, a 19-16 scoreline as they dominated overtime. Taco with an incredible clutch there, and he's the top fragger at the moment, but not quite close to what the young Swede has managed to do.
Boulevard of broken dreams here, potentially, for MIBR. As we delve back into the game. Round 27. Will this match point be converted into the victory? Brolin, he's not happy with 32 frags. He wants more.
Look at his face.
Very stunned. Very, very frustrated. A nice amount of damage done as well. Taco brought down to 13 HP. There goes JW, though. As Fur will be able to find the early opener into the round. Crim casting out the Molotov, extinguished by KNG, so we can stay sitting pretty in this position. There's the spam, but there will not be a connection.
Taco close. Brolin waiting patiently. KNG still wasting a lot of their time. They ain't even going to go down and do a little bit of extra damage onto Crims. They've got the majority of their players now around this A site. Molotov will go down again this time, Kenji. He's going to get supportive smoke. I love it. Just keep him alive. 6 HP now. It should be a very easy kill, but just having him there is going to be frustrating. Finally, Crims will be there to put him down. They know the tackle's just around this corner. The trade comes back from Fallen once again. 3v3, though. The bomb's still dropped. They have to get it down, and look at the position of Fur. He could just double back around and try and deny the plant, but he's going to come in from behind instead. He may have taken too long. However, he does get the kill, but he's left alone, and they know where he is. Brolin again with another double. A 34 kill in any other day would be magnificent. Of course, he's been outdone by his teammate earlier. However, he's the one that helps them take the map across. Flusher combines with him to send Fnatic through to the next round. Unfortunately, that means we lose another team today with MIBR packing their bag. Making their way back home. What's going to be happening?
Keep your eyes closed.
Well, it seems like the people over at Betway believe in you as well. 1.22 to the 4 odds in favor of G2 as we're kicking things off. G2 going to be on the T side, ATK on the CT. And already off the bat, it looks like they want to potentially head over towards this A side. We've actually seen this map played quite a bit, I feel like, over the course of the Season 10 finals, at least within the group stage alone. But Sonic, in the meantime, has been able to get the initial kill over to Nexa.
Good stop. Look at the trades. That's the A side gone. That's already completely under the control. The two aggressive players, they were trying to peek in. Sure, the rotations are quick, and JT is going to be able to get the headshot, but they have to be careful of these players around the side. And well, JT already solo. Nice shot from Sonic. A little bit more comes out of JT. And now Amanek, the man who wasn't quite able to step up versus Astralis, left into a 1 versus 2. This round really has been swinging back and forward. JT, he will fall, and it's left in that 1v1. Sonic has been the star of the show for this team, and it's completely different to when we saw him play MMV. I'm loving this version of Sonic in ATK. The question is, who's going to get the mind game right? The bomb currently not in control of Amanek, so he can't really make the move back. The timing is going to be everything here for Sonic, as he might just get around the corner. He knows he's there. He's just trying to find an angle. Amanek still has absolutely no idea. He's going to look to retrieve the bomb. Goes running back into Sonic, and it's messy, but Amanek wins it. It seemed like the South African had him dead to rights, but Amanek, with a lucky Glock headshot, is going to take it through.
I'm just imagining, like, Sonic saw him. He saw him on the rotation towards the site. He heard him running around the corner, and yet he still couldn't hit the shot. That has to be so frustrating for ATK, because he could have clutched out. He already had 2 kills in the round as well, opening up with the initial kill, I believe it was. Really unfortunate for the boys over on the ATK side, and now G2 get to buy up here. They're going to be up against the pistols and the armor. So they can't necessarily get this for free as they're trying to push in towards the safe side off the bat. Jack's leading the charge with the AK. A lot of utility being thrown in, but really no damage being done until OC takes some damage for the Molotov.
Okay, it's getting a little bit dicey for the T side, but they have rectified this situation. Hunter with 3 kills off the back of the SMG. That's a nice money-making round, and well, an attempt, but it's going to be Amanek just watching that flank. Don't actually retrieve all the weaponry that they had, so at least there's been some cost caused by ATK, but nonetheless, we're now going to have to buy back up, and they can't really afford anything.
This has been a super awkward 2 rounds, I feel like. It's been very, like, skirmishy between the two teams. You think of the pistol round, there's kills being traded constantly. There, we see just a big skirmish breakdown on the actual ramp at the A site. Seems a little disjointed, a little bit unorganized, but in the end, G2 do come out ahead. We're going to see the push towards ramp yet again. I wonder if G2's going to rush straight into this. They still have the 2 MAC-10s, so they could build up a lot of extra money from this. Jax, well, he's going to get the first. Hunter going to come around the corner, spots out 3 more players, and will eventually fall from this, but it doesn't seem to matter because they're going to rescue the SG and pick up all these kills. Now Sonic, the last alive. Well, what can you really do with just the USP?
What's going on?
I don't know. Kenny just took a bunch of damage from a Molotov.
I think they just all walked into their own Molotovs. Actually, Kenny's going to go down because of it. That is silly. And are they actually going to get
the SG
rifles back?
Yeah. So, did they have an AK? I thought they only had 1 SG.
Maybe. Yeah, they had 2 MAC-10s for sure, but I think they still lost another rifle because Amanek ended up having to switch out Galil for the SG. Not the biggest loss in the world, but hey, there's still extra economy that they were forced to invest. Now we come up with the proper buys. This is where the AWP is going to be onto OC. You have rifles on the rest of the board, and G2's job gets that a little bit tougher.
Well, Amanek was the player that we were talking about before in their match versus Astralis. Currently 3-0. A little smoke use just to gain some ground here towards the B side. They're actually playing very quick here, I'd say, for G2. Floppy, meantime, has taken down Hunter. But now Sonic has to look to defend the site. He's got Jax still with the MAC-10. I mean, this is still not, a massive force-up, so a little bit of a bonus round coming in for G2. Bomb going to be planted, and now Sonic has to hold on and survive until his team can reinforce.
Nice kill from Kenny. That's an important one. Stops the flank. It means it's only the remaining CT players all coming from one angle. Amanek's also in middle as well, so they literally just being sectioned through one position and one position alone. The T's know this and can fall all the way back to the stairs. There's already a man on the bomb. Doesn't have a kit though, so they are going to have to fight this back, and this is a problem now. He's still sticking it. They haven't managed to get Sonic off the bomb, and it's going to be the round going their way. That had to be a full 10-second defusal and had to defend off Sonic. But OC does a good job, and ATK, they're onto the board.
Still going to be rough, though, right? Because ATK have to buy up 3 more weapons. G2 still had money to spend from the last round because they still maintained a Galil and a MAC-10, I believe it was. So not a bad start for ATK, especially considering a full 10-second defuse there when G2 had some pretty decent positions. It's quite surprising they're able to pull that off in the end of things. Modem currently on 0-4. Looking to see him step up a little bit. Might grow time up before he can get really riled up and be the lifeline within the team to get them all motivated and going. But I do kind of like the pace out of G2. Like, they've been very quick in all these rounds. They're not really wanting to slow the pace and just look for the initial picks, trying to keep ATK on their toes. Maybe trying to force out early utility as well, which it looks like ATK won't be using too much of in this round.
Much more patient setup this time. Coming out from G2. They've got Kenny on that AWP, so it's understandable. I like the late smokes actually coming down from the CT side. A lot of the time you see this utility expended very early on. And okay, sure, ATK are now pretty much out of utility. They've got 3 flashbangs, but not anything ideal. Floppy going to be jump spotting. Now, you don't see too many players jump spot this angle for the exact reason that this can happen. Like, you can very easily get past that spot without him noticing. And then you're basically dead. Like, they know you're there. They can hear the footsteps every time you drop. Jack's also trying to sell this as a little bit of a fake, but the bomb's on the floor. I wonder if it might be his job to retrieve it. OC also could be going down. They have wrapped back into this position, but again, they have not got the bomb. Interesting that the B side is now completely clear and the T's are fully dedicated into the site with the last couple of players. Nexa, his 3rd kill of the round already, and while OC surrounded, they didn't need the bomb, it seems. They just killed absolutely everybody, and I say they, I mostly mean Nexa.
And now with ATK taking the round before and losing 3, buying up into this round, they now have no money left for him, Tom. Pistols going to be bought up here, but that's just about it. And G2 already going to be starting with a strong, well, potential 5-1. I don't want to call it just yet, especially if you were tuned in yesterday. You've seen a lot of rounds go back in the team's favor with some lucky pistol shots. But G2 honestly looking pretty good. But I still kind of agree with some sentiments you were saying. Like, the bomb was down and there was no one to pick it up. They had to basically fight to get into the vicinity of it yet again. Seems a little kind of awkward in style, but at the same point, G2 are looking confident as ever.
But that's the thing. Like, a lot of these rounds have been off like a little bit of individual brilliance. Like, you've had Nexa just getting 4 kills in a round, just running around and absolutely wrecking everybody. Like, sure, they've got the right setups. Like, if you notice any aggression that comes in from ATK, at least when it's flanks, has been killed almost every time by Amanek. Like, he is watching these positions. He's making sure no one can come in from behind.
I'm also worried for Modem as well, watching this very important position on the A site. He's currently 0-5. He's going to need to start picking up some kills. Nice little start out of JT, though, with the USP. Floppy gets 1. Modem gets on the board with his first kill. So they're making it expensive down to a 2-on-2 now. They're able to rescue at least one of the AKs, but that's going to do it, unfortunately, for them. G2 still will survive with Kenyas picking up 3 kills. Again, that little bit of individual brilliance coming through. Kenyas now on 6 kills, and G2 going to be up 5-1.
Yeah, very costly round, though. Like, if you look at the amount of reserve cash, considering this is 5-1 in their favor, it's not really anything impressive. So if ATK can win this one, they're actually going to be in a fairly good position to break the buy of G2. They've come in with a solid one themselves. Of course, their loss bonus is basically maximized at this point. And look at the change of pace. There's something I always love to see from Nexus calling. You will have these rounds where they just look to blast through a certain position. They found a hole in the defense in the previous round in middle, with Floppy getting taken down without much of a response. Double smoke actually thrown in. We'll see if that plays a part later when they do go for an execution. But now, this boost comes in once again. We've seen a few teams using this. Not actually going to be able to see anything. And Sonic looked like they were about to rotate back there, but instead they've had to put a player back into this site.
Dominic, though, pushed up. Unfortunately, going to lose the trade up against JT. A big kill coming for the CT side, but the site has been taken for G2. Sonic's still going to be there, able to get 2 for himself and forces them immediately back. The bomb's going to be down as well. Kenny trying to pick up some kills here as he has Hunter off to the side, potentially going for a flank here. It's going to take a hell of a long time for him to really get the position he needs.
He hit that shot.
He hit it?
Yeah, Floppy went down to 23 HP.
Oh, damn.
Like, I assume that would have had to be a headshot for him to connect anything, but it looks like he hit him through the box. Maybe even with a headshot. Like, that is a little bit unlucky. And so is this setup. Like, OC's probably quite frustrated by the fact he's gone down to that. The problem is, just look where the bomb is. Like, you may even just want to think about saving your guns. Like, sure, making things costly would be nice, but there should be no way that G2 are able to win this round. Kenny's been spotted pushing in. Hunter is doing his best to try and do as much damage as humanly possible, throwing out the Molotov, but he's already been spotted. They know exactly where he is. That's already a third kill, though. This is more cost than would have been expected, but Sonic, he'll get his triple as well. Shutting down the round, a second on the board, and as mentioned, now the money for G2 is not great. I wonder if they are going to invest that AWP back into Kenny, or maybe it will go into a situation where he's dropping a gun and just picking up an AK.
Oh, I do enjoy, at least, like, with the extra kills Hunter got at the end. I feel like the investment of throwing Kenny and Hunter in there was kind of worth it, because they had to buy up on like 3 different people, right? And they still don't have that much money. They're still kind of in the same, rankings of where they were in the last round in terms of like financials.
I do think though, if you save those 2 guns, you have a full buy here. Because Kenny had, what, about
6K, 7K?
6K, so he has his AWP, then he can drop 2 AKs. So I get the idea that obviously doing that amount of damage is great, because it now means if you do win this next round, you're set. But your next round buy is kind of trash. Like, you've got weapons missing. Is Kenny even going to... I thought Kenny was actually going to... Yeah, it looked like he gave another AK over to Amanek, and I'm going to say, no, you know what, man? You're a pretty good rifler. You keep it.
Floppy going for the early control and towards middle. G2. Well, they picked up the pace towards...
I want to point out, more importantly, how good they have been at least getting kills on rotations. It must be so infuriating for ATK. Not only did you have Amanek lurking in mid, who, as I mentioned him earlier, he's been able to get a kill every single time that somebody's been rotating. He did it again, an impactful one at that, because Floppy was doing a lot of damage. And then literally moments later, they go, okay, well, we've killed the flanker. Let's go rotating into the site. Hunter does exactly the same thing. And by that point, the retake was so disjointed.
I think Floppy just got knifed, by the way.
Luckily, it's in a round where it doesn't matter, and clearly it made him stronger.
Yeah. Lower HP, more kill potential. The A side's left a little bit open, though. There's still going to be 2 players there in the city with the pistols to potentially do something. JT is going to have a Galil picked up from earlier on. But unfortunately, they might not even have the time to make it work, and Hunter just decimates Modem with the headshot. So they're going to be able to flank in from behind. And Kenny's going to spot them, and also just want to point out Nexa was able to save this up from the last round, so really trying to keep things on the up and up for the side of G2. He spots out 1 and 2. Essentially, you know the third player's coming in from the backside. What a shot out of Kenny, though, on a JT. And at least all on a Sonic now against 3, and he's going to be cleaned up just as quickly as ever. One thing I am seeing, though, out of G2 is just, I said it before, but confidence. They look so confident in taking these aim battles. They look so confident in like pushing the sights, allowing Almanek and allowing Hunter, like you said before, to like catch the rotators. They're looking like a really solid team who's in a really good mental state.
Well, I think the thing as well is all of that is made possible by Nexa. And not even just because he's in-game leading, but because he's been entry fragging. Like, there's been 2 or 3 rounds now where he's just run towards that B site, popped someone's head, and then someone else gains space on the map, which is such a wonderful thing to have. It happened as well in middle, the same sort of thing. Like, when he's able to do that for the team, everybody else benefits from it, even if it's just a single kill. So that's why this T side so far has been very strong from G2. And I don't think we've really seen anything ridiculously impressive. Like, there hasn't been like massive amounts of executes where they've just been forcing people out of angles. They've just been winning opening duels, and it's going to happen for them again. Floppy with a big job to do, and now Jax has stepped up to the plate. He was someone who was so good over the last day or so, and he's going to be doing it once again, combined with Amanek. This round is looking over, and ATK, they're really starting to struggle to do anything over these last few rounds. Sonic, I feel like he's a little bit unlucky. Eventually gets Jax. But there's Amanek once again through the smoke to get the trade, and OC, they know where he is, but he does have the bomb.
Turns into a little bit of King of the Hills. They're all pushing from different directions. He will fall, and G2 will be off to a flying start, 8-2. And finally, the timeout going to come in for ATK, and I think that was needed a couple of rounds ago just to talk some things over, because they're just losing, like you said, a lot of these aim battles. And we saw there, Jax just walks in the middle, gets 2 kills. Dominic gets the 3rd. Like, that ideally should not be happening. And they saw Kenny for backup with an AWP, but he didn't even have a chance to get a single shot off. But we are seeing G2 go for the double op setup, though. And I don't know if I personally like it with the way they've been playing. It's not bad if you're like dominating that, that aggressively, but at the same rate, it kind of... Did they just lose the gun over the side?
I don't know.
Was that a gun that just fell over the side?
Maybe.
Yeah, he threw the op over because now he has an SG.
Yeah, I don't think they bought that, at least.
I think they picked it up, but...
Yeah, so I think that's just basically the decision just to go, just chuck it.
That's so funny.
I wouldn't have actually minded to see him start the round with it, at least. It would have been funny if it was one of those things with, like, the bomb, where it now just appeared on the top of the map, and you can see free up! I'm very glad that that doesn't happen. It would also be terrifying if it did it with the people and a dead body just, like, appears in front of you.
Well, just imagine if you throw a nade down there and then it just appears on top of the map and blows up on someone. Challenge going to come in yet again for Nexa. Yeah, JT will get one, but unfortunately, one and done. Actually, not even one and done. He loses 2 teammates in the meantime.
Where the bomb is. They really love leaving the bomb around this angle, and it's hidden, obviously, but with that aggression from the CT side, I can't say I like it. Like, there's so many positions where if they just manage to push that a little bit further, they find the bomb, and this round could be very damaging. And that's one thing that I think ATK have done quite well, is a lot of these pistol rounds, they've been able to bring them close. Unfortunately, I can see why they took so long to take a pause, and it's because I don't necessarily think they've been doing too much wrong. It's just that they've been out-fragged, which, okay, sure, that means you can take a change of strategy, like maybe group up and try and make a play together on the CT side. Things are going so badly wrong that you can't just play your spots anymore. But, well, it's just stuff like that, really. It's really difficult to deal with when everybody on G2 is performing, and as I said, they're looking like a team in form. They're looking like a team who is scary at this moment in time, and ATK, the previous, like that's the difference between them and North. North has a very high skill ceiling. We've said it a bajillion times, but they have not been in form for a while. And their players, when they are in form, okay, some of them can hit a ridiculous skill ceiling, but maybe not the skill ceiling of Kenny S, maybe not the skill ceiling of like Hunter. Like those are players that have been specifically brought in to make an international roster because they are so talented. And it is working. Like, that's the best thing about it. I think that Nexa is definitely the glue that sticks this team together, but I think each part of this roster works very well. And I'm very excited watching G2 at the moment. It's enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm definitely enjoying this. This is the first time I've been able to catch G2 in this current iteration of the roster, but look how just aggressive they're being. Again, pushing towards the A site. Jax spots out JT, but Osis there to protect him, but just as quick as they decide to push in, they pick up 2 kills. Bowden's finally able to respawn. He's been able to slow the push a little bit to maybe allow the rotations to come through, but no, Hunter picks him off, and now it's going to be a 3-on-2.
Yeah, they've been just fantastic. Like, a lot of the time, players are trading 2 for 1 almost every time, which is very difficult to lose a map when that's the case. And Floppy, hoping for something. There you go. He's given an angle. Kenny so quick to get that back, and Amanek holding on to the upper positions. This is looking...
But we can say this, right? Wasn't it like 11-1 for G2 up against Sharks on Inferno? Something like that?
Yeah, but...
It wasn't this dominating, I'm guessing, but...
It didn't first... Well, it was, but at the same time, that was where Sharks then managed to scrape the last few rounds and then went on to the CT side and just basically started hitting all of their shots. Whereas G2 are now going to go onto the CT side of this map where if they don't get 6 rounds, and they may not even need 6 rounds, then I'm going to be bitterly disappointed. Also, I think that they've got better as the tournament's gone on. I think that was sort of like a bit of a wake-up call. That was a team that they hadn't really played against, and it was a best of 1 that ultimately they closed out. Whereas this is a best of 3 that if they lose, they're out of the tournament. I think that's going to put a completely different sort of scope on this for G2. Like, okay, this is where we just dominate. This is where we don't take off the gas even for a second because there is no way that we're going home.
I'll also kind of say this, that there's a lot of like matches I've seen where you'll have like this team who on paper should like dominate the other team, right? But then for some reason they play down to the skill level of the other team and they're not able to play like the way they should.
Any Virtus Pro match ever in the history of any of their teams.
But I'm looking at G2 as being like reminiscent of like Fnatic, where they know they're the better team. They're playing with no respect. They're just running straight into the enemy team and out aiming them. Like they're not giving the respect to ATK, and they're showing that within their own gameplay. And I kind of like that because that also gives them extra confidence, especially when it's working out for them like it has been.
Well, that's sort of the catch-22 because you see a lot of the some of the top teams actually lose matches by showing too much respect to lower opposition. At the same time, you see top teams losing matches to lower opposition because they show them no respect, and then they don't actually manage to win those individual aim duels. So
yeah,
that's also a possibility. I actually think that's part of why we saw a bit of a comeback from Sharks yesterday, is that G2 was so far in the lead. I think it was 11-4 half in the end, where they were just trying to brute force the win. They went for some risky force buys, and it eventually took them getting really, really close to losing the match to go, okay, we kind of need to win this now, otherwise the game's going to slip. Props needs to go to Sharks for playing so well, but I do think that G2 maybe took a little bit too much out of it. Nice work, at least initially, from Floppy. But what do you even do against that? Can he just headshots him through a wall in the corner? OC's got that second AWP as well, so Amanek is going to go down. This is one of the best round starts we've seen from ATK. The problem being, though, that this seems like a last-ditch effort to win a round. Like, this does not seem something that's normally in their gameplay. Like, let's just throw double orbs in. Let's try and work the picks. We'll see if they can hold on to it, because that's been the problem. They've got picks before. It's just the trades have been unstoppable. Hunter's been spotted. He definitely won't know this. GT misses the opportunity, but luckily, Hunter walks into OC.
Looking like we could see ATK take a round, definitely with loading right here. Good trigger discipline comes through, and he will pick up a nice little double. Good job by ATK to get back on the board here. One thing I will say, though, it's not like I look at ATK now they've been playing and can like point it out to like one weak point. It's not like, oh, they've been losing B every round, or oh, they've been losing A every round, or middle every round, right?
Nexa.
Yeah, everyone's just losing every battle around the map. So it's not like there's an individual player or individual thing that G2 is taking advantage of. It's just, well, I guess you could say the entire thing they're taking advantage of is just the entire map. So it's definitely like, it has to be frustrating for ATK to not be able to win out on these duels.
But it's more frustrating that you're top 3 fraggers versus North when you won as your bottom 3 fraggers right now. Like, that just says it all. That's all you really need to talk about. Modern, Sonic, they're the players we need to see wake up. They were so good in their match yesterday, and they have found 2 opening picks in this one. It looks like they finally found that, like, fighting versus G2 early in the round is actually working out for them. Once again, though, I'm not counting G2 out of any of these rounds, just because of the way they've been playing so far individually. They've been fantastic. The synergy between the players has also been very, very good. Well, this is a round. This should be 11-4, but who knows?
Like I was saying before, the 6 maps played yesterday that I casted, 5 of them were 11-4s. We might be continuing that trend here yet again with ATK having a 2-man advantage. McKenny's still alive. Does get the tag on OC. Actually, OC doesn't even see him at all. He's knocked down to 1 HP. And the aggression's going to come through. ATK going to get the rotation. He's going to leave Sonic over at the B site by himself. Kenny just so fast. OC's at least able to get 1, though, before he does fall down. Leaves it now all on to Kenny. He's got the perfect scoreline. It's going to be ruined one way or another. We're going to find out within the next 30 seconds.
Just save.
yeah, exactly.
Stay elite. That's what we want. That's not a possibility. There's no way. There's absolutely no way he wins this round. It is going to be an 11-4 half, but ultimately the last couple of rounds are just a little bit of a lifeline thrown in for ATK. They have been dominated so far, and there needs to be a big change if they're going to come back in the second half of their map choice.